Well. Happy Sunday. Sunday for me, at least. How you doing, Genki? Happy Sunday. Man, I might be able to finish these trees today if I can lock in early. That would be nice. Let me get this music down a little bit here. Damn, it's always so loud on my end, I feel like. Whatever. Maybe it's just a song. Alright, whatever. Boom. Well. So, I finally set up version control with diversion. I gotta test it out, make sure I don't break everything. You know, every week I try to set up my Yeti. Because I think that it'll sound better. And I look at some old VODs and I'm like, my mic used to sound better when I used the Yeti. And then I set it up and it sounds like ass. One day I'll get one of those pole arm things that lets you, kind of set it up and keep it stationary, but until then, I mean, it is what it is. So, today, here's what I'm thinking. I want to finish those trees, okay? The trees for Lake Mungo. And, it would be nice to mess with some forward shading in Unreal. I've been thinking about it, and, I mean, when I first started using Unreal, which really was not very long ago at all, I initially just settled on using Lumen with, TAA and all that because it made it easier to just get the lighting that I wanted. Forward shading does require quite a bit more effort. But, with forward shading, you can make it really look like it's, from that era of that N64 kind of era. I don't quite know how it's going to work with bloom. And all that. I'm just going to get this really, really low. So we might mess around with that. Now that I have version control, originally I was annoyed because I was like, okay, well, if I don't go through the process of setting up version control, it's going to be a pain in the butt trying to get it back to where it was. So Joey Toronto, yeah, exactly. Secret Canadian. Did you guys watch the Streamer Awards? I should have gone live and just watched them because I was editing my video. I was like, oh, I'll check on the awards, and then oh my god, it was pretty funny. If there's one, I think my guilty pleasure is just drama. And I gotta tell you, the Streamer Awards stuff was so stupid. So anyway, let's go ahead and get started here. So what do I want to do first? Do I want to do the trees, or do I want to do the Unreal lighting? I mean, maybe. Nah, that's fair. I mean, I didn't know who a good portion of the streamers were, to be honest. It's mostly just Cutie, Cinderella's, who's Ludwig's wife's. It's mostly their circle of friends. It doesn't really branch out that much. ZFG got nominated for Speedrunner of the Year, though, and I honestly cried because he didn't win. But you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. So, if you don't, here's the TLDR. If you did watch it or didn't watch it, this is the main thing. The event was fine. The thing is, a lot of people are going to be drama farming from it, or making clips out of it or whatever, because there were a bunch of jokes in the beginning and kind of throughout, but for the most part just the beginning, that didn't really land, and it's not even because they weren't that funny. It's just because everybody there takes themselves way too seriously. Like, it's a streamer award show, and the host, the MC, is like making these, you know, pretty tame jokes, honestly, and then everybody's acting like, you know, their entire character is being assassinated on stage. It was a little bit embarrassing. Like, the crowd was just awful. So if anything, that really tells me some of these streamers they just take themselves too seriously. Like, they're so bold behind a camera. It's funny. It's like, I'm like the opposite. I'm like way softer and more careful on camera, but then in person, I feel like I don't know. It's like way more natural for me to just kind of laugh at everything. And so the event was fine. Burnt Peanut won Best VTuber of the Year, which I knew was definitely going to make some people upset, but you know what? It's the stream. It's a democracy, so it is what it is. Okay, whatever. That's enough yapping. Let's go ahead and open Blender. So, like I said, I'm going to be making some trees today. ND trees. Where's this thing? I've made like 2 other shorts that I'll probably upload next week. One is about the room that I made. The other one is about my neighborhood. You know, and in going through that, hold on, where is this folder? I really gotta get another hard drive. In going through some of my old footage, I realized how much I miss making N64 looking textures. So I may go back to something like that in the near future. Boom. So anyway, that is my, that's where I'm at. So if you didn't watch the Streamer Awards, you know, it's fine. You didn't really miss out on anything, especially if you don't know who any of these people are, because I honestly didn't. Yeah. It's just a popularity contest, you know? So it's not that deep, but whatever. We are here to lock in. So here's what the deal is with this tree. I have a couple different branches set up, different types of branches. And I've also set up a few leaf kind of planes that I'm intersecting, so that hopefully when you see them from, you know, the ground floor, which is another thing you need to keep in mind. You're not looking at this tree from above, you're really looking at it from below. You need to make sure that it makes sense in that regard too, because these trees are going to have really clustered leaves. So I don't want to over-engineer it, but I definitely want to make sure that I'm getting the shape that I wanted, which is this kind of, this is a good depiction of it. It looks kind of like a broccoli cut, you know what I mean? So that's cool. But let's see here. The reason I designed these trees so that the tips can kind of just sprawl out into different branches without me having to worry so much about making really small, modeling really small branches, because that shouldn't be the job of the model. That should be a texture's job in my IMO. So we'll kind of fiddle around with this, but we're gonna be chilling today. Hopefully maybe less antics. I don't know, we'll see, you know, but it's Sunday, we're chilling. I need to fix my sleep schedule because holy moly, it's not going good. It feels like my body still thinks it's the morning, which is, you know, never a good sign for a Sunday. But let's just model away here. And I can already tell that, you know, they're gonna have to be curated a little bit when it comes to the cross-section, like the cross-sectioning of these branches. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, they try to go completely up. They'll, even if the tree is all the way on its side, these branches are really tenacious, and they kind of just go up and then down. So I maybe wouldn't expect a serious tilt, you know, like this. I'll try not to be too picky. And we got two different types here. We've got, I should make a generic one that I can kind of just copy and paste and move around. So this is one set. It may be a little bit difficult to tell, but these are two different types of branches. So we've got our one here. It's also going to be a little bit tricky with all of these different intersecting planes on the same object. I wonder if there's a way around that. I mean, it's not exactly a problem right now, but it will be when it becomes really visually noisy. What I used to do in the past was I set it up so that each branch was its own model, and then I would just combine them at the end when I exported it. But the thing is, that feels really inefficient. So it's a little bit tricky, but I mean, you know, I'm not too worried about it, to be honest. And the funny thing about these trees is that it feels like the way that they grow, these aren't the best references, but up to about here, about to like the midpoint of the tree, there's just nothing. There's no branches that go out to the side. Some trees love to have a super early start to when they produce, you know, leaves. And I mean, this tree is dead. Is this the same tree in Orville Dam? It actually might be. No, it's not flooded. Kind of looks like it though. Shout out pins. Makes my life actually so much easier. Okay. Let me make sure I have Discord over here. Also, shout out that fishing game. I literally just impulsively bought that Super Monkey Ball like game. The second it came, I guess it came out like last year though, but I didn't even realize. It's called Y2 Roll. I'm gonna line these up a little bit. I fear that each branch is gonna have to be pretty nitpicked. Hey, what's up, Abernick? I finished setting up that thank you card for Ton. Would you like to sign it? I'm down. I'm down to sign it. I am down. Congrats on setting up the card. I probably won't sign it right now, but send it to me and all.
What the dog doing?
Whoa! Wait, what? Disma draws with the raid? Oh my god, with 12 people coming in. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh my god, thank you. The cows are coming home. The cows are coming home. Wow, thank you so much. Oh my god. That's super nice of you. Welcome in, Raiders. I was looking for a random artist to check out. Wow, I appreciate it. How's it going? It's going good. Well, welcome in. Yeah, if this is your first time seeing me, my name is Joey, and for the most part, I would just call myself an artist. We're putting stuff in Unreal Engine, so it goes into that dev category, but I like to make 3D environments. Here, I'll go ahead and share a little bit of my stuff. But let me go ahead and shout you out. Yo, I really appreciate that. And I hope your stream was well too. If you have links to anything that you're working on, we'd love to check it out. I'm only 2D because 3D intimidates me. I mean, 3D's not that bad. To be honest, it's much easier to get into 3D if you already have good 2D fundamentals. For the most part, this is just kind of the stuff that I do. And like, you can learn Blender pretty easily and do, renders like this, things like this. I kind of just like to make really weird, serene environments in Unreal. Oops. Kind of stuff like this, just like dream sort of low poly kind of stuff. It's just my vibe. So sometimes some Blender renders specifically, it's a good way to learn random stuff, but that's what I like to do. So we're making some trees based off Australian eucalyptus trees right now. I'm trying this way, I jump stuff when I'm done, but I don't do it more than as a hobby yet. I mean, same. That's cool though. And you got an art station. Okay, hell yeah. Oh my god, wait, let me sign in really. Okay, I am signed in, thank god. I always leak my email every time I sign into ArtStation. Wait, this is pretty insane. Oh my god. Okay, you're like a proper illustrator though. See, my 2D fundamentals are kind of lacking, honestly. Okay, I mean, you kind of popped off, no? Wait, let me give you a follow here. It's pretty sweet. It's very retro. I like your stuff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know that I hate that about ArtStation, yeah. ArtStations, I don't know why they do that. It just like posts your emails on the other monitor, even if you pull it over. I don't know why it does that, but I love this stuff. This totally reminds me of like D&D or like fantasy book covers kind of stuff. You do illustrations for books and things. Oh, almost like MTG type stuff. Well, the Hermit, tarot cards and things like that. It's Dog Station, yeah. I guess to be fair, like my main email is pretty public because that's usually how I'll just have people contact me anyway. But yeah, like if I have other accounts on there, I don't want people to see that. I see doodles of my chatters and other stream friends as tarot cards. Wow, that's really cool. That's really, really cool. Dang, I mean, I'm really enjoying this stuff. This is super fun, and to be honest, like when I used to do characters and things, and this is the kind of stuff that I totally would be into, just kind of setting up like a scene with a character in it and just having them, posed or doing something. That's really, really cool. Thank you for sharing that. And I followed you, right? Yeah. Oh, let me follow you on let me shoot you a follow on Twitch as well.
What the dog doing?
Oh, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate what the dog doing. I appreciate it. How did I get into Blender? Well, I was in school kind of just like, I was a studio practice major and we could sort of do whatever we wanted. And at a certain point, I felt like the paintings I was making, I wanted them to sort of do something else and not just be a painting. Because like I would make a painting and then I would post or whatever and a couple people would see it and that's it. So I kind of wanted to make something that felt a little bit more permanent. And naturally I like depicting things in 3D anyway. So I started by just making paintings that I would put in, or like design in 3D, I guess. And then it sort of evolved into me just putting things in Engine. And Blender was just the best way for me to do that, really. To kind of expedite that process, you know what I mean? I shouted you out, right? I want to make sure. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. That's dope, yeah. How did you get into drawing? You just love drawing? I think everybody sort of starts there, right? You start drawing. I feel like I kind of started with 3D though. In my high school, we had sculpture, like 3D and clay and stuff like that. And I quite liked it. But then when I went to college, I was like, I wanted to choose the thing I had the least experience in, which was painting. So that's sort of just why I chose that. You hate drawing, but it's my only habit. Oh no. The toxic relationship with drawing. I mean, I feel it. Sometimes it feels like that because I'm not good at certain technical things, but I kind of have to be when it gets to 3D. So it sort of ends up being the bane of my existence sometimes. But that's funny. You should do like K-pop fan art where you moved away from it as much. Oh, interesting. That's cool. I wish I did more fan art. A lot of the things that I make are based off of random, games that I play and stuff. So I guess in a way it is, but it's more of like a inspiration sort of thing, I guess. All right, for sure. Gonna drop to alert for a bit while I stream make dinner. Yeah, do your after stream care. Do what you need to do. I really appreciate you rating in, coming in, and sharing a little bit about your stuff. Were you digging the low poly vibe? Thanks for accepting the random raid. I was just like, I don't want it. Everyone get out. All the raiders, no more raiders. I love finding new artists this way. I really appreciate that. And me too, we always try to raid somebody after every stream. It's a little bit weird because I'm PST, so by the time I finish streaming, I feel like there's not a lot of NA streamers still on. So we usually raid like streamers from Australia or New Zealand or something. But yeah, I really appreciate you being here, okay? And so, do your after stream care, do what you need to do, and thank you so much for raiding. And, hopefully I'll be able to catch one of your streams one of these days too. But thank you. So we love trees here. We're a big tree fan. And I do have a little bit of a pure ref here. This is specifically based on, can I find it? Is it on this tab? No. It's based on a place called Norval Dam, which, if you don't know, is where Lake Mungo takes place, which is my favorite horror movie. So initially, to get some of these, you know, an understanding of this place, I just did a little bit of Google map traversing. I'm just kind of looking around and seeing what these things look like. I don't live in Australia, so I don't have, you know, I can't really navigate out here to figure this stuff out, but, you know, there's quite a lot of good references to see these eucalyptus trees. These are river red gum trees, I think. And the bark is pretty generic, which there's eucalyptus trees near me, so I can kind of just take photos of them. The leaves, on the other hand, I kind of, you know, we're dealing with a pretty low poly style, so I'm not super worried about getting it accurate, but I tend to beat myself up over that kind of stuff. So maybe I could space out the branches a little bit more, but we're doing that. We're just doing that right now. So I have my little pure ref here with some photos that I took of some of these yuki trees. And what I'm noticing is that really none of these branches start up until this point. So when I made this tree, this is really kind of that intentionality that I had, where they would all start at a certain point and not really go below that. So some trees, kind of what I mean by that is, like, you know, some trees have branches right at the very beginning that just go out almost completely perpendicular to the tree, like that or something. But these trees do not do that. For some reason, the branches all just like die before they get too low. So not quite sure what's up with that, but I think the best course of action here will be to start the branches at the lowest point and then kind of build my way up. You know, this picture was good for the shape reference, but not really for the branch, like the branch accumulation. So I think I'm gonna take another snip and I'm just gonna see if I can get a good silhouette. It's a little bit visually noisy on Google Maps. We do a little bit of geoguessing too, so this benefits us in multiple ways. This is, I guess, a good way to think about it too. It's funny because this one's growing so vertical. There are some eucalyptus trees that go completely straight up, but these ones really don't. I mean, kind of does here, but they like to fall over too. I'm assuming they sort of just sometimes grow at a weird angle and then totally stay like that. They're very stable trees. Yeah, I would say halfway around these branches is probably when something like that would start. So I could see it being, you know, something like this, maybe. Whoops. Gotta make sure I don't mess that up. But it is Sunday where we're at here, so we will go as long as we can. Usually go till around 10 or 11 p.m. Pacific, that is. And it's definitely not like good for my sleep schedule, but you know, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I wouldn't be able to sleep even if I stopped early, so. I stop when I think it's time to stop. Let's even these out a bit. The thing about these branches too is the leaves, while they do go down quite a bit, they're never really at like an absurd angle. They tend to stay pretty straight just because of the way that they fall. They're not going to be leaning all that much. So I have a couple different types here, like these specifically, and I have them, you know, as the same model, which depending on how you decide to make a tree in any 3D form, maybe the least optimal way to do it. because, you know, each of these planes, they're on the same object. So selecting them and seeing which ones are part of which object can be a little bit tricky. If it gets to that point where I'm like losing the ability to select the branches that I want to select, then, you know, maybe I'll separate them into groups. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. These trees aren't as like voluptuous as some other trees. Some trees just have leaves that block out the sky. Like an entire canopy of these, I don't think would be super efficient. Maybe they're just good at absorbing sunlight horizontally, as opposed to some trees where their leaves try to be really flat, so they can just get like the top of the sun. I don't know what's up with that, or if that's even a real thing, or if I'm just like making that up. We only do vibes-based assumptions here. So let's just go ahead and continue to move this one around. This one's got like a double split, which I actually quite like. I think once we have enough, we'll start to get that image appear. I didn't even take another snip. I just sort of moved my reference over completely. This is probably the best one that I'll get, but I'm not convinced on the starting point of any of these branches. I know that they start at that lower half. I mean, this is from below, right? This is probably the best way to visualize that. I might not even need to, yeah, I mean, I'm wondering if I need to even be able to see the texture. Oops. But I hope if you're here, you're able to vibe and maybe make something in Blender too, or just chill or something. Someday we will be doing video games, but this project I feel like is taking a little bit longer than I intended, so, you know. We gotta make sure to complete our things in a timely manner, I guess. I'm gonna take this single guy here and like start low. Let's go to like here, I guess. Let's see. And you think, so this is probably the lowest that a branch would actually spawn, I guess you could say. So maybe let's stay consistent with that and not try to force it. Not try to force anything lower than that, you know? You could even size this one up a bit. Something that's kind of nice, especially with these trees, and I don't know if every tree, it doesn't feel like every tree is like this, but this is a type of tree that has its branches really mimicking the growth pattern of the rest of the tree. So the way that it grows, the branches typically extrude outwards and then up, and they kind of make this pipe, this like L shape. The branches do that same thing too. So it makes it kind of easy to get the shape that you want when you can recognize that pattern. Some trees like an evergreen, like a pine tree or something, really don't do anything like that. Like all trees innately try to do something like that because it's just how they grow, but in some trees it's really not like depicted at all. It kind of just happens in a natural way, but it might be obscured by the leaves. But this tree's sparse enough to where you can recognize something like that. And foliage does tend to give me a headache, so getting better at recognizing those patterns is, I think, really helpful for me. Maybe just, you know, move these up a little bit more. I think starting from bottom to top would be a better move than trying to start from the top and work my way down. And I want to make sure to level out these. Oops, that's the main branch. It does require a little bit more focus than I'm used to giving on these things, I think. For something that's low poly, it does, you know, it does require a bit of intentionality and precision. I don't want it to be completely random. But we're getting there. Okay, so let's take our double here. And I'm gonna shift D to just move an easy one around. I did not mean to do that again. I'm gonna hit G. I'm gonna see if there's any tops that I haven't capped. So this solo branch here, each of these branches that goes up, they do spawn multiple branches, you know, which makes sense. So I'd like to make sure I hit those before I move on. I know that when I put this in the Lumen, it's gonna explode. So I think Genki, I'm gonna be moving to forward rendering today. We'll see though. That might take up a majority of my time if I spend all day tweaking the lighting, which, you know, I don't mind spending as long as it takes, but it would be nice to not lose too much time on that. There was this one guy who I never saw streaming again. His name was, I don't remember what it was. It was like Pirate Hardware or something. It wasn't Pirate Software, but he had the name Pirate in it. Pirate Dev or something. And he was like the first game dev that I ever interacted with. And he was using Unreal, and I was asking him all these questions. He was super nice. And he shared a bunch of tips about how to get a game looking like it could be in Source Engine. And he hasn't been live. I think he's probably busy. But I know how that goes. So it is what it is. You know, this is kind of going better than I thought. Sometimes it looks really, really bad for a long time, and it doesn't look perfect, but you know what? It's fine. I really don't mind moving each one individually. It's made with love, you know what I mean? We're really going for personality in these trees. They do kind of have that like broccoli shape. Oops. Get those help. Oh, I gotta make the sand texture too. Australia's very own. Well, I guess it's dirt, it's not sand. What point does sand become dirt? But I'm gonna grab a solo here. And try and do something similar with this side. I gotta just trust, actually, let me get rid of this. I gotta trust that when I put one of these down, the leaves will be in the right direction, because it's going to be very difficult to pick each leaf. So when it grows up, I don't want the leaves to be folding over completely. I'd rather just have them be almost straight, making kind of that bob-like haircut. Perfect. I could probably start a bit earlier. Like, look at this, there's just nothing here, and then all of a sudden it turns into a few. I don't want to overdo it in the beginning, because Like I was saying, they tend to break off completely. That's not the best example because that tree's like partially dead, but I mean, even this one does the same thing. I'm assuming these are healthy trees. I have no reason to believe they wouldn't do something like this. They just tend to curve a lot. I think I will take another picture, another snip. Add a snip to my collection. Yeah, because those centers are really cooked. But I'd rather do that than not. Ooh, where's my snip? Is it behind this? It is. Rectangular. Lovely. And we do have our A-Rat County picture. So this will be Red Gum Tree Rat. Number 1 million. If you don't already use PureRef, I highly recommend it. Super useful. Maybe I'll make a video about that. Dude, I keep getting requests to make tutorials and it's really funny because I feel like I don't know anything at all. Am I supposed to make a tutorial? But maybe, I think what I want to do is just share some of the resources that I use. Like I'm planning on making a video about noclip.website. Like some of those resources I think are just they're too good to live without. And even if you don't make art, they're still just like fun things to mess around with. This is like, how many trees is this? Well, this is 2, but it's doing its annihilation impression, right? Is this only 2? Or wait, is this actually 4 trees? And it's like 3. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, a minion. I'm half expecting there to be a crewmate or something too. Oops, that's not what I want to do. Dude, it really pulls out my... That is foul. Here, boom. Boom. Just looking for a good solo that's not snipped in half by the Google camera filter. Oh, that's actually a pretty good one. This is what I usually expect these trees to do. Like they just get out to that certain point and then they start branching completely up. I think we'll use our other reference for it. Like this one. This really does represent it perfectly. Like they might start kind of low, or not low, they might not start low, but when they finish really strong. That sounds weird, but like these trees just splurge on branches. They spend the whole year, they're like min-maxing trees, or they're like scaling late game trees. They do nothing, and then all of a sudden they just have 1 million branches. I respect it, that's like how I play too. I will throw every game trying to min-max and scale. So you know what? I respect it. I respect it. All right, that's a good one. Make sure these are a little bit even too. This is gonna be impossible with Lumen. What I want to do is I want to play some of those games that actually use Unreal Engine that people complain about, where they're like, oh, Lumen is killing everything and Nana and blah, blah, blah. It's like, I need to play these games because there's certain things I can't do in Lumen that I see exist in certain games. Like the way they handle rolling fog, like in the new Silent Hill. Maybe I should buy that actually. In foliage especially, I want to know how they did some of that stuff. If I end up using forward rendering, it won't matter, but I still would love to know. And the new Silent Hill, or Silent Hill 2, not the new Silent Hill, but the remake of Silent Hill 2 is on sale for like $20, so I might just buy it. Yeah, it's funny how much of a canopy forms just in such a concentrated area. So I think we can contribute to this design philosophy that these trees do. I think that's good. I might have like multiple at the same time or something. That might not be the worst idea ever. Or like embed a couple that are sort of close. I pretty much just want each final branch to have a good set here. Okay, I'm not able to really rotate this very well. That's because of the way that I set this up, which is fine. There we go. And this is a double, this is one of those double things too. Like you're gonna be seeing it from below for the most part. Some of them are in the distance too. Okay, that's good. Let's take a single as well. And then let's like move it here. This one's only got 2, I think, right? No location. No, I do not. I wonder if I should make the tips a little bit shorter of these trees, just so those single sprite textures can actually look like they're coming out of it and not like it's just a cap with a weird angle thing. You know what? I think it looks good. Tree it could never, am I right? Reject quick strats, embrace time wasting monotony. That tree it plugin, I want to make like an unholy abomination of a tree though, I will say. Like if there's one thing I love doing in things that are meant for like programs that are supposed to be make your life easier and making something really kind of mundane, I like making them just like most visually incomprehensible thing ever. Tree would be a good program to also make it whole thing on as well too. I don't want to move too close to the center yet. You know, in retrospect, it actually might have been a good idea to start from the top. Try that next time. So this time I started from the bottom, thinking that it would be easier to build my way up, but I think it actually might be easier to start from the top. I'm not going to delete everything that I worked on though, because I think we've got something good here, but really for the sake of visual clarity on the creation part of it. I could expand this out a bit. Dang, I already made this pretty large. Oh, Sunday. Okay. Let's take another one here. You know what? Let's give this a little bit of a tweak. This branch, like this branch here, is not beating the mirrored allegations, beating the duplicate allegations. There we go. Oops. That is one benefit of keeping everything as the same object. It does make it easier to tweak other branches without needing to select them. So it's a double-edged sword. I think I know what I'm doing enough to be able to keep it consistent and not accidentally select the wrong thing. Because it can definitely get tricky if you don't. See, this is why I think actually working from top down might have been easier. But it's NBD. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Hey, you know, I could just duplicate this one as well. I don't think I changed the size at all, right? Like it to be a little bit larger. At least those origins stay consistent too. We should probably do our dailies. I might just do connections right now. Maybe like Scrundle or something. This is fine. Yeah, and then I can just edit the individual branches, you know, that I think need to be edited. That's looking okay. You know what? I'm not gonna lie, this turned out way better than I thought. Sometimes I feel like I'm cooking myself, and I'm actually, you know what? I don't hate it. All right, let's do connections really quick. I don't want to do Wordle right now. My brain's too fried. Boom. All right, what do we got? Gizzard, Greco, Mortis. Hurtle, Dado. Well, we have, it's like art styles. Dado, Passo? Impasso? Impasso, right? Or is it Impasto? Wait. And then, ooh, I'm gonna get this wrong actually. Wait, what the hecky? Art Greco, Art Dado. Art Dorado? Art Heart, Art Tier, Art Hurdle. Mortis. Captain. Maybe do something different. Tongue, Heart. What's a gizzard? It's King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizards. King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizards. El Dorado. This is ooh. Barrel. I don't know what this miter. Miter is like a. Isn't miter like a spark or something, or some like electrical thing? Tear or tear? Tongue. Dovetail. Oof. I'm really showing my hand here. I don't know much of this. Mortis? I have no idea. Let's do Art Greco, Art Dado. But it'd be Data. What's Dado? Dado, Passo, Dorado? No, dude. One away. Art Mortis. Oh, I wasn't even that. Okay. God damn it. I'm gonna throw so hard. Art Tripe? It's gotta be like this, right? Oh no, dude. Wait, it wasn't even that. Oh no. Okay, wait, we got it. We got it. Wait. Whatever, I'm throwing. I have one more. I don't care. I'm gonna throw. I don't want to do this one. Heart tier. What is a dovetail? Wait, whatever. I'm. You know what? I don't care. I'm stubborn. Greco, Dado. So this was one away, and it wasn't. Wait, I forget what I even took off. I think I took off Dorado, didn't I? For something else. Or I had Mortis. I don't even care, dude. I don't even care. We're doing ARW. Quick ARW. What? Barrel, bolt, hurdle, tear. Move at breakneck speeds. Gizzard, heart, tongue, tripe. Dado, dovetail, miter. I don't know what any of these are. Woodworking joint terms. Yeah, El Capt. Oh, okay, that makes sense. El Paso. Oh, yeah. Okay, whatever. How is this the hardest one? I feel like this was the easiest one. This would have been, I would not have been able to get any, maybe this one. Barrel, bolt, hurdle, tear. Okay, whatever. This one, never in a million years. I don't know what any of those things are. Okay, quick ARW to embarrass ourselves with. It's just Brazil, right? Or is this actually Kenya? This is quite the road. Where's the sun? The sun is invisible. Epic. Wait, Australia? Ooh, I don't know. Wow, that was Mexico? I should have just guessed Brazil. What threw me off, that, you know what, these trees are super, super Mexican, but I guessed SA because of these mountains. This kind of looked like Swatini a little bit. I've never seen a Mexico with this red of soil before, but you know what? We take the L on that. This is like UAE or something. We got the single antenna. This is just UAE, right? I don't know the UAE meta. Or is this Qatar? This is Qatar or UAE? It looks more like UAE than it does Qatar. I'm gonna just guess UAE. What? Where's the follow car? Is this the follow car? Okay, whatever. That's triggering. Red and what? Is this Australia? This kind of feels like Australia. I mean, these are our lovely trees that we're making, right? These eucalyptus trees. These are also Australian bollards, I think, right? This feels like Australia. Yeah. Damn, that's like, it literally looks like Victoria too. That's so funny. Okay. Philly, probably? I guess. It looks kind of like Malay, but we go like here. We go like here, maybe. No, it was Malay. Or Indo. When does Malay end and Indo start? Oh, it's only here, so that's actually Indo. I always mess that up. Because Indonesia is all of this. Okay. Tricky. Okay. Well, definitely not our best, but at least we know this is Australia somewhere. This feels more north, though. Wait, is this? This doesn't look like Victoria, though. This looks like this side. All right, whatever. Okay, well. Could have been worse. That Mexico really threw me off. I've never seen soil so red in Mexico before. Who can relate? Okay. All right, lock in. Let's put some trees down. We can also do combos now. This should work. Let me see if this works. Oops. Stream elements should announce that it's... that we got a combo. Is it gonna work? It did. Good job. Good job, stream elements. Look at that. Shout out the combos. Hey, what's up, Beat? How you doing? Welcome. Hey, did you see your boy Queso won Best Gamer of the Year? What is this? It's just another rainy day. Is it actually though? Nice. Wholesome. No, I think Joey Dora won that. True, true. I wish I streamed the awards, honestly, because I was working on editing, and then I was like, I'll check on the streamer awards, and it was pretty insane, honestly. Like the beginning, they just came out super hot and made a lot of jokes, but the streamers that were there are way too, they like take themselves way too seriously, and they were just like not engaging with it at all. It was really cringe. It was really sad. I feel bad for the MCs and production and the production. There was a point when they announced the HoloLive nomination, and they just showed some random guy. I was like, what? Did you see you won most unhinged chatter? They should do, wait, they should do like chatter awards. That would be funny. Yeah, they have the streamer awards, but these streamers would be nothing without the chatters, you know? So. Burnt Peanut won best VTuber, which was pretty funny. I knew people were gonna be a little bit upset about that one, but you know what? The arguments I made against him were really dumb. It's like, he doesn't consider himself a VTuber. I don't know if that really matters, but people were like, oh, it's just a face filter, he's not a VTuber. It's like, you can't gatekeep VTubing, bro. That's not how that works. No, P-tuber, true. Coming out with their yeah, that was the immediate, like, almost wardrobe malfunction was crazy. And it's funny because I actually wouldn't have realized it if she didn't say anything, so I was only half paying attention, and then she did her thing and was like, oh, you know, not hello to you, haha, and I'm like, what's she talking about? And then later people were like, oh, she almost did a slip. But the jokes were not even that bad. The jokes were fine. Some of them were funny, some of them were whatever, but the crowd is just, they were like babies. I don't know, dude. They were way too soft, so mature. It's like, bro, you're at a streaming awards event, which is just like a dumb, like, inner circle popularity contest, bro. Like, you can laugh at yourself, like, it's fine. And then people were trying to say that she was racist for like making fun of Rakai for stealing when he literally got banned for fucking stealing from Target. It's like, dude, or Walmart or whatever. It's like, people want to be just mad about anything, bro. I don't know. It was dumb. Is dumb. So it was yeah, it was kind of crazy. It was kind of crazy. A lot more Kaya shocking jokes than I thought that there would be. I didn't think that they would touch it, but you know what, I respect it. I respect Cutie, you know, for the antics. I think some of the things she said in the past are kind of dumb, but like I have a lot more respect for her after that event, that's for sure. Feel bad for Fan too. I think Godot is getting a UI overhaul. Why do you say that? I think Godot is getting a UI overhaul. You think, or like you heard, or you know, or what's up with that? Curious about that. Bum, 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 bum. You heard. I heard through the grapevine. A little birdie told me. A little queso told me. Queso also won best variety streamer, I think, too, which was really funny. Like, half the people that won weren't even there. Like, Queso just had a pre-recorded video on his iPhone that was like, if you're seeing this, that means I won. Oh my god. It was a good event. It was a good event. It was a good event. If you didn't watch it, I think the clips do a good job at displaying what it was like, but for this Godot update, what are you gonna be working on? How is the process with this this game that you and your buddies are theory crafting? The one that's like what's it called? What am I thinking of? Mouthwashing. I'm gonna move this up here actually. Where's my pure ref? Oh, here we go. Boom. Man, I love Blender. I really hope that when people see the stuff I'm making, they don't change their UI to be blue. I'm telling you right now, do not use a blue UI in Blender. It's purely for my own mental health and for fun. Showing a few assets in the style to see if we think it's feasible. Yeah, how detailed are you going? How detailed are you planning on making this thing? I don't think mouthwashing's designs are very complicated. Like, technically you could make them relatively easily, but it's more of a stylistic thing. Like, you got to make sure the art direction is there. Otherwise, it's going to be pretty difficult, I think, to get the look you're going for. Even if, you know, even if you have everything, if you don't have like the stylistic vision, then it might be a little bit difficult. I'll probably make this smaller. He's new to 3D stuff in general, so I'm trying to explain scope creep to him. Yeah. Feature creep, scope creep, all the creeps, design creep. He keeps coming with ideas. We've barely started. Yeah, that's definitely the hard part with 3D, and I mean, even artists aren't like new or anything. Being able to understand that, you know, you need to, if you have an idea, like here's the thing, if you have an idea, you need to start it. Like actually, like you need to do it, because if you don't, you'll feel that dopamine rush of wanting to do something that you have an idea about, and then you'll never actually do it. Especially if you like tell people too, if you're like, oh, I'm gonna do this thing, I'm gonna do this thing, and then you have another idea and you're like, oh, I'm gonna do this thing too and this thing too. It's like in your head, you're kind of already doing it, but you're not actually manifesting anything. So it makes it really difficult to actually like sit down and do it. Hey, what's up, Nathan? How you doing? What's up, what's up, what's up? How are you doing on this wonderful, wonderful Sunday? Sunday. I think I don't want to have this guy be here. We're just vibing. Did you watch the Streamer Awards? I know you guys care so much about streamers and micro celebrities and drama in their lives. It is the most important thing next to drinking water and eating sleep. I just woke up. I fell asleep in VR after I found this awesome Future City vibe. Oh, interesting. It'd be weird waking up too. Falling asleep in VR would be kind of wild. I would for sure not be idle enough while asleep to properly wake up. I would be like upside down with my VR headset broken in half probably. Yeah, I saw some of it live. Well, most fair. Yeah, I was telling B, I probably should have just streamed because I was working in DaVinci Resolve and I was like, oh, I'll just put it on my other monitor and see what's going on. And my eyes were honestly just glued to the screen at the beginning. I was like kind of flabbergasted at some of the stuff. It was pretty funny. It was like the jokes that were being made were not even bad at all. It's just that the people there were way too soft. I guess a lot of these streamers are just like super old behind a keyboard, getting like affirmed by their chat or whatever, and then in person they're just like taking themselves way too seriously. I don't know, but it was nice to see Burnt Peanut get best VTuber. I thought that was kind of funny. Yeah, what did you think? I want to maintain the direction of these bushes. I don't think I should deviate too much. This is a YouTube channel where the entire channel's purpose is this guy sleeping in horror games. Sleeping in horror games. Was it you who showed me the video of the guy who tried to work his 9 to 5 in Skyrim VR? Or did I just saw that video. I don't remember if you showed that to me or not, but I watched it and it was kind of like, I've never been a big fan of VR. I had a headset a long time ago, but the conclusion I came to was that VR just wasn't good enough at the time for me to want to invest in. So I was just going to wait until it got better. But that was a while ago, so I don't know how much different it is now, but it's also just like, I don't really have a use case for it, because if I'm making art, it's like, what am I gonna do? Like stream art in 3D? I mean, Falling asleep in horror games would be pretty funny. Just like waking up to waking up to like hordes in Left 4 Dead or something. Does Left 4 Dead count as a horror game? I feel like it really doesn't. I don't know how you would fall asleep in a game like Outlast though. It sounds a little bit crazy. Okay, I don't want to overdo this. I feel like we're getting into the branch creep territory. This is pretty good though. I think this is pretty good. I think that's pretty good. My leg's asleep. Oh, my left leg is asleep. Oh. Godot engine is getting a new look. On gang, stay at home dub.
The Gatto engine editor is getting a new look.
What did he just say?
The Gatto engine editor is
Gatto?
The Gatto engine editor is getting a new look. The Gatto engine.
Gatto? Ain't no way. Do people say it like that?
The Gatto engine.
Gatto? The Godot? Gatto? Oh, hell no.
An editor is likely going to become the director. This is actually kind of a funny story. I had made a post about some script editor plugin that I had created, and someone asked me what theme am I using. Well, I said Passive Star. That on Twitter and Blue Sky, a lot of people agree, and now there are on Passive Star.
It kind of reminds me of
there's some changes within this custom theme that need to be.
Can I please see the UI? I don't want to see this guy's forehead.
I think it's a more mature look, and when it's the first thing that people see or open up when they're trying the engine, I do think it helps to present in a professional.
Looks interesting. He's made a video on arguing why his pronunciation is correct. That's so stupid. Actually, you know what? No, I take that back. That's based. That's actually based. That's actually based. It's fine. I think I'll add another thing here. If you get some time, I just sent it to you in Discord. If you watch the video and listen to the relaxing audio, is it... What is it? Oh, like this city. Oh, this is interesting. Little sci-fi action. Interesting. Yeah, it's definitely VR chat. This is something that I really enjoyed about VR chat, was like going to places like this. This is, you know, I wanted to make maps for VR chat for this purpose, to make like relaxing places, you know. I'd have to move to Unity though. So you fell asleep and woke up too. I would not wake up with the headset on, so that's the only thing. But that must be relaxing though, if you're able to stay in a somewhat neutral position when you wake up, because I'd be waking up in, you know, halfway off the bed, covered in sweat and drool, and just like not anywhere near the same location I was when I fell asleep. So I've like tried sleeping with like eye masks before and earplugs, and I always wake up with them out and off and stuff. But it would be cool to do. I wonder if that would help me get out of bed. It'd be kind of interesting. I'd be afraid of breaking my headset. Maybe if you had a slim headset that was like had a good chance of staying on. Let's separate these really quick. I'm gonna separate them by selection. We'll call them plant. It's all random loops in that map, and PC is so nice, yeah. The rain hitting the window in the distance, and the sirens and whatnot, yeah. That's what it's all about, that immersion. Maybe we'll make a sci-fi map or something. That'd be cool. Big fan. That's kind of what I wish Cyberpunk had. I don't know. I feel like I'm the outlier when it comes to Cyberpunk's atmosphere. It didn't really resonate with me very much. Like, I wanted it to be more like that, whereas sort of atmospheric and you can just kind of hang out in areas and vibe, but it didn't quite feel like you could do that. I don't know. Maybe I'm Ooh, wait, these caps should be single planes. Why are they not? That's tricky. Let me, how do I want to do this? I'm gonna make a folder here. I don't know if this is the best way to do this. I wanna combine them and export them. So what I think I'll do is I'll call them tree 1, and I'll put both of these in that tree 1. And I'll call this leaves underscore separate. And I will duplicate them, and I'll combine them, and I'll call this ND split straight. What I'll call this is leafless. And then, oops, wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm making sure I don't mess this up really quick. Cool. I'm tempted to make one now, but it's a lot of work for sure. Well, you can make it kind of low poly in it, and I think it'll be doable. Like you can lower the workload, I think, and do something really reasonably doable. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be crazy. Okay, let's export this and just see. Export FBX, and it's going to be called. Ooh. Wait, where is this model? Whoa, are none of them in the scene yet? Oh, none of them are in the scene. Okay, ND underscore split straight. That's all we want. All right, let's open UE. Lay Epic Games Launcher. It's a Blade Runner 2049 style. I love the Blade Runner 2049 movie so much. Yeah, it's really, I mean, I think Blade Runner, I mean, I'm sure it happened before. I'm not a big, I'm not like a big historian when it comes to the aesthetics of that kind of stuff, but I have to imagine that Blade Runner 20. Wait, that's the first one, right? Or is it the new one? Is the original just called Blade Runner? I was gonna say the original really started it, but obviously the new one pulls the adaptation closer to what they would expect it to look like. I think that's the new one, right? You're talking about the new one. I actually haven't seen the new one. Yeah, the first one is just Blade Runner. Oh, okay. Do you like that aesthetic? I like the old Blade Runner aesthetic, but I haven't seen the new movie, so I don't know. Doing this. Blade Runner 2049 is 2017. Dang, it came out in 2017? Bruh, why do I feel like it came out in 2020 or something? I mean, assuming you've seen the OG. The OG is so good, the only problem is Harrison Ford's acting is shite. But it's okay. It's okay, you know? Oh, Lumen. 8 editors were closed last time. That's crazy, chat. Okay, normal dam. Boom. Wow, cool tree, dude. All right, let's put this in here. Yeah, I've watched 2049. It's awesome. It's on my list of movies to watch for sure. I got a long list there. If it's ever on Netflix or something, I'll probably watch it. How are you even supposed to watch a movie nowadays? I guess you can buy like a physical. Do people even sell physical DVDs anymore? Like, I guess the movie just gets sold to some sort of Amazon supplier kind of thing, and then you just buy like a digital copy of it, right? I reckon that's how it goes nowadays. BG ND split straight. It's on Netflix? Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Then we're chilling. I'll probably check it out sooner rather than later. Best short on the internet. Is that on God?
How are you?
I'm fine, you?
Huh?
Where from?
I'm from my mother. Where are you from?
I'm from my mother also.
Hey, let's go,
You're from
Remy.
where,
I'm from California.
California, America.
Yeah.
South America. And you from where?
I'm from Korea.
Korea. Oh, Kuna Matata.
How are you?
I'm fine. You?
Huh?
Where from?
Yes. Yes. Classic. Hakuna Matata. Oh, these trees are huge. Well, that scale ain't quite right. I just watch on website. I used to get early. It's free. And Netflix doesn't let me see movies before other countries. I haven't watched movies recently other than on Netflix, so I usually just have to rely on that. But like I said, I don't really I feel like the problem is even in my free time, I can't have audio because I need to listen to something. So like when I'm editing videos, I can't really have like audio in the background or music in the background or something because I'm listening to the audio that I made or making or whatever. So it can be kind of tricky to find time to watch movies nowadays because of that. The Chair Company. Oh wait, I was seeing that. Somebody was playing that and I was watching it. And it was pretty interesting. Is that new? Because I hadn't seen anything like that. Oh, Norval Dam, ND Bark. Okay. I don't know which branch is which branch. Movies come in the US before the UK and Netflix. It normally takes a year or two for Netflix to add to the UK. Really? Why is that? Is that some sort of deal that they have or something? I didn't know that was the case. Okay, that's correct. Two. Branch. I'm assuming I added branch 2 after. Right now. And then leaf. Planter, leaf. Brick. Wait, I don't think I added it actually. I think I don't have that material yet. ND, I don't have that material yet. Hold on, I gotta add a new material here. Show, not a movie. Yeah, it's like a limited series, isn't it? Because it's a bunch of episodes. Did I say it was a movie? I didn't mean that. I didn't even know what it was, but it was just playing, and so I started watching it. Red gum. Whoops. Whoa. I don't know why I never use it anymore. Netflix? I don't actually have my own account. My family's just had one for years and I've always had an account on it. So we're just vibing with that. Otherwise, I can live without any subscription. I'm not a big movie person like that. I mean, I am, but I'm really like, if I want to watch a movie specifically, I'll like fork over the money for it. I don't like browse movies. So unless there's something really specific I need to watch, I'm usually just chilling. Okay, I gotta add this texture. It's in the texture folder, isn't it? Wow, what a surprise. What a surprise. This one would have been okay to use, real leaves. I just passed it, I'm pretty sure. No, these are these. Oh, those are the OG ones. Here we go. Solo leaves is what I called it. I don't think I finished all of the Chair Company though. And I could barely follow what was going on, but it seemed just like a compilation of his comedic chops, you know, in stylistic writing and things. So I feel like it would have been I would have been satisfied with it the whole way through. I keep forgetting his name. His name's Tim Robinson. He's quite good. I really like Tim Robinson. Okay, this is fine. Let's edit this model. ND underscore. Wow. Okay. ND underscore leaves. There we go. All right. Lumen's gonna obliterate this thing. All right. It's gonna make this opaque. I mean, I guess it could be worse. It's way too big though, obviously. Let me see. I thought I scaled it appropriately. I guess I didn't. They're actually relatively short. I think I'll pull this down. We'll go to like here. Oops. It's like this. I can also get rid of these. We're not doing this. Yeah, but seeing that ray tracing is very obviously okay. That's instantly better. Could also sink it into the ground a bit too, you know. We're gonna have to figure that out. We'll have 2 other trees, I think, right? How many did I make? Wait, did I only do... I did only do 2 other trees. Or did I, wait, let me hide this completely. Tree 1. Split straight? Oh no, I did? Big tree. Split tree, big tree. Okay. Tree 2. Okay, where is this thing? Well, I have my leaves here. Let's take the lean tree. Oh, it's pretty small. How big is it compared to this one? It's definitely large. The leaves give it a lot of length. So I didn't really account for that. It hasn't even been unwrapped yet. It's okay. So I'm gonna do this one a little bit differently. I'm gonna start from the. Oh, that's lovely. Here, let me make sure this has all of the materials that it needs. It needs the bark material. I'll just apply that. Select everything and then apply this bark. Beautiful tube effects tree. It's like I'm playing Halo. All right, now we get to do the fun part, which is smooth everything around. So I am going to start from the top this time because I think last time, oops, chill out. Oh my god, I did the same thing twice in a row without even thinking about it. That's crazy. Okay, here's my picture of these trees. It's gonna be a little bit smaller. We'll do a little bit of thinking too in regards to the size of these trees. I reckon they're a bit too big, which shouldn't be a big deal, pun intended. This one actually has proper caps too. I cut off each of the ends and then just replace them with a single face because we love N-gons in here. Okay, we're an N-gon supporter, right? N-gon lives matter too. Make sure you're putting N-gons in there. It is the body positivity argument for 3D. Right? So we're big fans. Okay, we're open-minded 3D modelers here. this one could be fixed a bit. All right, I'm gonna take the single now. Oh, perspective shift there. Boom. I could theorize of a plugin that would maybe make this easier. Some sort of group attachment thing. Oh wait, how did this one get so weird? Was it because I tilted it? Yeah, I just need to make sure that I don't unselect this too early, otherwise I'm gonna run into problems. These trees really like to only shoot out branches in the direction they're growing. They're very particular about the direction, and it's always going in, they're always going in the same direction. So let's hold true. You guys got any plans for this week? Anything happening? Anything going on? Any events? Any award shows? It's December, so we're gonna start getting wrap-ups and stuff, right? I think things are happening. There's supposed to be the horror game awards. I don't know if they're in December or next year. But I wanted to figure out when that was. There's too many good horror games right now. Even though I did impulsively buy R2 roll, or Y2 roll, I mean. But I have no regrets. Shout out Y2 roll. This is Super Monkey Ball, but different-ish. Is this thing tilted? Yeah, this branch is... I like that at least one of the leaves is doing something unique, so that they're not completely canopying in the same direction. Canopying. I'm gonna have to get water soon. I'm low-key out of water. It's a little bit hard to tell with this tube effects UV, but it's fine. Yeah, everything from like a certain point down, there's just nothing. It's so weird. So you like evenly space it out. It's a good amount of variation. Like there. You know what I mean? Like that. Okay. Might need to do a couple more, but I think we'll stick with it. Since each of these branches are going to get that same treatment, I feel like this is already going to be loads easier. And maybe I can do it a little bit less too, since these branches are a little bit smaller. This tree is a tiny bit over-engineered, that's for sure. I can just kind of tell. Oops. There just doesn't need to be, you know, a million of these for each thing. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna like rotate it. Oh, wait, chill. Wait, I mucked that up. That was the wrong thing. Go that way. And then I would like to take this shorter one and do that. There we go. All right, Dees. It's not growing in the same direction though, which might be a little bit burdensome. So I'm gonna grab these two planes and like move them as well. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's fine. All right, let's take a solo branch. And do what it intends to do here. Also, link is here. All right. Let me go to it. Okay, perfect. In 25 days. Is that on his birthday, or is that like when he officially retires? Oh, I can read it. Oh. Greetings, Ton. Wow. Very cool. Okay, well, I'll definitely sign this. I'm gonna save this. It's for Blender's 32nd birthday. Wow, Blender's 32 years old. That's actually kind of crazy. Oh my god. Wait, Blender's 32 years old? That's actually crazy. So it was born in 19 wait, quick math. Oh, this is so embarrassing. 75. Wait, how is it 32 years old? That's so old. Is it 88? Or 80? Wait, am I completely stupid? Hold on. 94. Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. I'm so dumb. I was subtracting. Wow, how was I subtracting another 10? This is why I'm not a math person. I should have just added years to my age. Whatever. 6 years for 2000, 26 years after 2000. Dang, it was made in 94. That's pretty crazy. Happy birthday. Are you excited? Are you going to do anything other than the card? Are you going to use Blender? Any community stuff with the subreddit? Some good stuff coming out of the sub, I feel like. Wouldn't you agree? I feel like we're in the golden age of Blender right now. Things are just going swimmingly. I'm gonna take another solo here. Yeah, but Emergency 99 stopped posting. Oh, that's the daily guy, right? And we're daily body horror art. Why did he stop posting? Was he just like, I've completed it? Or did he say, has he just gone dark, or did he say anything, or what? There's a lot of people that are probably very happy about that, which is kind of unfortunate, but just think about that. I feel like there's always people who are like, I don't want to see this in the Blender sub. Like, you can block him, dude. Nobody's telling you to not block this guy. I don't know, he just went dark. How many did he go? He went for over a year, right? Or did he complete a whole year? I feel like last time I checked he was on 200 or something. Could be wrong about that. Dang, he missed a day. Did he miss any days before that? That's actually really impressive if he didn't. 315, oh man, so he was almost a year. Or well, not almost, I guess, but he was at the home stretch. That's too bad. I hope he's okay. He would kind of talk about his mental health a bit, I think, too, and I think some people were a little bit worried, making sure he's like doing okay. So I hope he's fine. 1.5 months left for a year. Wow, yeah, he's close. He was close. Maybe they'll just on a brief hiatus. You know, maybe something happened and they'll post. But yeah, after a while, I feel like they stopped doing really visceral kind of body horror stuff, and it became a bit more, like a little bit more cerebral and like, I guess, abstract. Because some of them were not really like body horror-ish. Oh, I should have made a branch that was way shorter. This one's going crazy. But you know, they were always making good stuff, so I wish them well. I hope they're doing well. Emergency 99. It's a good name. Wow, they were really close. Kind of want to see what they were last working on. Let me put this branch down and we'll check this sub. I don't think their stuff is really TOS. Their stuff really isn't even that bad. I mean, even their like extremely kind of body horror gore stuff was really not that bad. There's so much over it that it felt very, some of them were a little bit crazy, but you know, for the most part, it really wasn't that bad. Has anybody made a post about it? Like, hey, has anybody seen this guy? Where's this guy? This animation took 44 years to create. I'm gonna be real though, I block every single person who says like, I'm a 12-year-old and this is my first whatever. So I feel like I have a lot of people that are blocked on this subreddit. I am 0.05 seconds old. Let me see. /u emergency _9_9. Nope. Oh no, dude. Emergency 9. Wow, good job, Blender. Your job. Oops. Imagine being able to competently search anything. Surely I can find someone like this, right? Okay, maybe I can't. Okay, there we go. They're pretty good. Wait, how did I miss that message? Yeah, I'm gonna try heroin for the first time. I didn't even see that. I'm assuming you're joking. Please don't do heroin. It is not good for you. Watch Train Spotting if you haven't before. Brother, what? Last time he posted was 8 days ago. It's not gonna be TOS, right? For the most part. Wait, this is Charm Wife. What is this banner, dude? Open for commissions. This last one was 8 days ago. Every days. I hope all is well with you all. That's sweet, ironic. Very chill. Very chill post. Oh, these were really good. I didn't see these ones. Shout out, I don't know if he's using substance on that or what has the noise thing, but whenever I see these edges, I think of that post that rifle, the guy who made the rifle posted about. It was like talking about the using the same grunge filter on things. Now I see the same filter everywhere. He's doing good stuff. I don't know how much I can show on his thing because his stuff really isn't even that bad, or like, don't scroll too far. Well, I have blurred, so. This is funny. That's how I'm gonna celebrate Blender's 32nd birthday. This is definitely gonna be TOS? I don't think so. You can get away with a lot on Twitch for art. Like for the purposes of it being artwork. Reported for NSFW, NSFL. And NSFL Blender. Does 3D count? Can you count 3D as NSFL? Like, I feel like Not Safe for Life is reserved for like watching people die. Like, I don't know if there's any actual NSFL content that isn't. Maybe if it's like gratuitous gore or something. I don't know. But still, it's like we'd be watching Call of Duty on. Like, if you can play Killing Floor on stream, surely you can show Blender art. Kind of weird if you think about it, like, you know, we can play Gears of War and GTA and stuff, and it's not TOS, which makes sense because it's a video game. But like in art, I guess it just impacts people more. Weird how that works. Reported for NSFL, and I guess Twitch doesn't really have any. Oops. Twitch doesn't have any consistency in their banning or anything, considering Rakai was like banned for 2 weeks, but can go to IRL events. So, you know, it takes somebody to be made an example of, I guess, and then they make the rule around that, and then do whatever they want with it. Reported for false reporting. Oh, my bad, my bad. My bad, my bad. Don't worry, DJ Clancy's got my back, okay? DJ Clancy knows the rules. He would approve of Emergency 99's work. He would look at it and say, you know what? I can get down to this. And it would be all good. So I got nothing to fear. And I mean, you look at some of these, you know, VTubing streamers, and I think they're pretty, you know, they're pretty chillin'. Making art for the love of the game. Definitely pushing the boundaries, which is a good thing. But these leaves aren't too much. We love to see it, you feel me? Look how everything's set up, so I'm gonna try and make a world just like that. Well, there you go. Good luck. Good luck. Are you gonna put it in VR chat? You have to use Unity. I still am thinking about doing it, because I'm pretty sure you can, like, I think I'd be able to do it not too difficultly. I would just have to look up videos on how to use Unity, but I mean, it's basically what I did for real. Never used Unity, so I don't know how this will go. Yeah, you just gotta watch a bunch of tutorials. I didn't know anything about Unreal Engine, and I just started putting stuff in it. I just like watched, there's those two guys who make videos about Unreal, and I just watched them. And I got a really basic understanding. They actually made a good video about the modeling, like the modeling toolkit in Unreal, which is kind of based, honestly. Like, shout out Unreal's modeling. It's actually kind of good, low-key. It's really, I don't know, I think it's really clunky, but it's quite powerful. My artist and I are collaborating on a 2D hand-drawn Metroidvania game, and the concept art is looking sick, dude. That's awesome. I love Metroidvania games. I mean, speaking of Metroid, but not Metroidvania, funny enough, I didn't know that Metroid Prime 4 was out or even released. Metroid Prime was like my favorite game of all time, like actually. And I kept seeing videos of it. You sent the protagonist. Can I show it on stream, or is it okay? I don't know. This is like NDA. Got it. Yeah. Okay. Here, let me move this here. Go for it. All right. Oh. Wait, is this the same game? Is this from Mythic Tale? Or is this a different game? It's a new game. Okay, similar style. Separate game. Well, there you go. What's the name of the artist who does like who did the DVD stuff? I don't know their name. They I don't remember their name, but this is cool though. I like the I don't know what you call this, like the vest, open vest. Kind of nice. It reminds me of I always think of like Malzahar when I think of the pants like this. My artist, the artist that did DBZ. Like the person who did DBZ. Like these are his these like tattoos or relic thing. Sun combined. Toriyama. Okay, thank you. Iconic. Looks good. I'd be interested to see how it works or how it looks in game. Be pretty cool. Will be pretty cool. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta go to the bathroom, okay? You got some sketches of gameplay. Oh, like sheets, like movement sheets. What did my chair just... Oh, my chair just... Controller. Epic. Oh my god, I'm constantly rolling over. Shit. Alright, give me 1 second. I'll be right back, okay? We got gameplay sketches. Ice punch. Oh, and then being able to jump on like a block you make on the wall. That's cool. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Well, I'm excited to see what you cook up. So this is a separate game. You're working on 2 games now? 2 games. 1 game is too much for me. I don't know how you're doing 2. Are you gonna be doing, like, how big is the team? Is it just you and your friend or what? Or you got a whole squad? Second studio Genki project. Gotcha. Gotcha. So Mythic Tale will be first, right? You got a squad, you got the boys with you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's pretty cool. That is 2 more games than I would be able to work on. So I don't know how you do it, but I'm excited to see the gameplay for that one. It's gonna be pretty sick. Lead dev programmer, you have another programmer, 5 pixel artists, and 2 concept artists. Oh wow, okay, so you actually have a whole squad, yeah. Wow, 2 concept artists. And 5 pixel artists. Well, there you go. You heard it here first. Have you done like an official announcement kind of thing? Or it's still, I guess it's still pretty early, right? A little bit early to be doing all that. Yeah, they're elite. Nice. Yeah, that stuff's hard, man. You gotta get good people for it. You gotta get good people for all that kind of stuff. I don't know. I would like. It would be really difficult for me to put together a team to do something like that. It'd be very, very, very. Be very picky. Mythic Tale isn't even officially announced. I thought you made this. You didn't make this Steam page yet. I thought you were gonna do that. We just haven't done that part yet. people are working on Mythic Tale? Is that a whole? That's a whole squad too, right? You're kind of got people in like. You got a squad working on that one, right? Like, are any of the people working on the same that are working on Mythic Tale are working on this game too, or no? Like totally different. In the process of setting up a company, gotcha. Okay, that's gonna be Studio Genki, right? Where does Genki come from? Is that like oh my god, I just clicked outside my screen. I see. I see. No, just you on this Metroidvania. Wow. Interesting. Is this so yeah, because this is a Studio Genki project. You didn't want to have the same people, or you felt like you had a better crew to work on this one or something? Or not better, I shouldn't say that, but like a specific crew for this game, just to keep your project separate, not have your like resources stretched too thin type thing. Genki just sounded cool. Yeah, that's all you need, right? The rule of cool trumps all. Never let anybody tell you that something just shouldn't be cool. Ooh, this is weird. Metroidvania is hand-drawn, so it's harder to get your pixel artists on it. Is the other game not also hand-drawn? Isn't Mythic Tale hand-drawn too? Processor and I are just doing it. But you have it for pixel artists, right? Or are you just talking about for like the concept specifically, because all the concepts are hand-drawn? I'm a little bit confused about that. The Metroidvania is hand-drawn, so it's harder to get my pixel artists on it. Wait, I thought the Metroidvania game was gonna be pixel art too. So it'll look like a playable anime. I thought earlier you said you had 5 pixel artists and 2 concept artists. So what are the pixel artists doing? Are we talking about the team for Mythic Tale? Oh. Okay, working on Mythic Tale, that makes sense. So how many people do you have working on this new game? Does it have a name? No, it's okay. I was confused because I said I'm a lead dev programmer. I have another programmer, 5 pixel artists, and 2 concept artists. I thought you were talking about that's cringe. Am I alive? Okay, I should be alive, right? W. Okay, we're back. The new game is still in its concept phase, but it's going to be just you and your concept artist on it. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, that's exciting. That's gonna be a big task. One game is literally too much for me. I don't know how you got multiple people on this. Why did my stream die? Side scroller is significantly easier to make than Mythic Tale. Gotcha. I don't have DaVinci Resolve open, do I? No, I don't. What if my computer's just like getting old or something? That would be cringe if that was the case. Did you ever play another Metroid 2 remake? That was a game that I really wanted to get, but I never did. Or even the original Metroid 2. It's such an interesting game. Yeah, AMR2 is dope. Nice. Yeah, I never played it. I just remember there was an issue. I thought it was like canceled because Nintendo was trying to like skullfuck everybody. But I don't know if they got I don't know if they got all of that. Oh my god, my boys. 3DS version is amazing. They got it on 3DS? Oh my god. Wait, were they able to get it like officially licensed or something? Or is that just like you poured it over to the 3DS type thing? Nintendo made a 3DS version. Oh my god. Wait, is that AMR 2 or is it just Metroid 2? Like they remade Metroid 2? Like Nintendo remade Metroid 2 or AMR 2 got ported? That's crazy. What the heck? Nintendo does nothing, wins. What? Dude, speaking of Nintendo, they had the Nouns Invitational earlier today, technically last night in Japan. And I would have loved to watch it, but the timing was not good for me, so I'm having the itch to play Melee, but every time I play Melee, I'm reminded that I don't have years of experience to make playing enjoyable, so it's a little bit tough. It's an official Metroid 2 remake. Wow. Wait, what is this? Samus Returns to 3DS, Metroid 2, worth a visit, question mark. I don't give a fuck about r/Metroid, honestly. Can I see the game? It's called Samus Returns? No, that's the original one. Or did they... Oh, wow. Oh, they did just totally remake it. Wow. That's pretty cool. This was one of the better games. It was just, it was unfortunate because it got nothing. And Metroid, or Nintendo was trying to obliterate the AMR2 community. We're back. Thanks, Stream Elements. It was awesome. It looks cool. Is it worth playing? Did you play Silk Song? Did you like Silk Song? Or Hollow Knight? I have Hollow Knight, but I never really played it. I played it for a bit and I'm not like the biggest fan of those games. So I didn't really stick with it. My attention span is too fried. I can't really, it's like hard for me to play games nowadays. My attention span just isn't there. The only games I play nowadays are like friend slop. You know? I feel like I do want to actually make a game in Unreal, but I want it to be like a friend slop game. I feel like that's the only way I'm gonna be committed to making something, is if I can just play with my friends for fun. You've been, yeah, but I didn't play it. I've been to the Hollow Knight's devs office while outside of it. Wow. Wait, is it in Australia? Or you just went to like was there like a tour or something, or you know them or something? That's pretty neat. Yeah, it's in was it South? That's South Australia, right? Interesting. I didn't know that. Actually, wait, I did know that because Nakey Jakey just did a video that I couldn't finish because think Nikki Jakey's getting a little too cerebral nowadays, but he like pointed that out. They were from Australia and I didn't realize that. Whatever the dev team is called. Well, that's cool. Like you have Silksong and you didn't play it, or you have Hollow Knight and you didn't play it? How much is Silksong? I might check it out. I heard it's really difficult, which sounds fun. I'd be much more inclined to play like a Souls-like game or some sort of game with like Souls-like type difficulty, just because that's much more engaging to me. No, your friend hired the office next door. Oh wow. Hollow Knight. Yeah, you have Hollow Knight. Yeah, I have. Dude, I probably have less than an hour in Hollow Knight. I'm actually curious. Thanks, Steam. I have 20 minutes in Hollow Knight. I gotta finish Opposing Force one of these days. One of these days. That's really neat though. That's fun. That is a fun fact. Let me make sure my stuff is up here. I'm chilling. I still don't know why my stream died. I'm assuming that was just an internet thing. It had to be. I've only ever seen that on when I have DaVinci Resolve running, which is some BS. It's cool though. It's always funny, like, I don't know, people, difficulty in games is one of those things where I think it's okay to have a game that's so difficult that only like that only a certain portion of the population will be able to complete. Like, I don't think every single person that plays the game needs to be able to beat it, but I think that like there's certain difficulties that I think are kind of bullshit and make it not worth it. Like there's you need to at least be able to win creatively and cheese it, I think, personally. That's why I feel like Dark Souls is fine, because people will bitch and moan about how like Dark Souls is too hard and there needs to be an easier difficulty, and it's like there's never been more of a present skill issue than if you just can't cheese your way into a Dark Souls victory. The only game where you really kind of can't, or it's much more difficult, is Dark Souls 2, which I think is just a bad game design. But like Elden Ring is the easiest Souls-like game, at least that I've played, and people complaining about it being too hard and that there needs to be like a easier difficulty is so funny to me. It's like, dude, you can just like make the cheesiest build ever get Mimic and then you're chilling. Like, why are you complaining about game difficulty in a game that lets you beat the game for free for basically doing nothing? Like, I don't know, it's kind of funny. But Hollow Knight, games like Hollow Knight and Cuphead and stuff, I think are a little bit difficult because it's almost in a way like supposed to be. I can't really speak to Hollow Knight, but definitely with Cuphead, it's meant to be a little bit more, locked in terms of what you need to complete a game like that. You can't just cheese it with some sort of build. So it is what it is. But if a game is difficult, that's fine. Like if you're making a game and your goal, is to just have the player experience the mechanics, they don't like need to beat the game. They might not feel a certain sense of satisfaction for not beating the game, but there's plenty of games that I just haven't beaten that I feel like I got enough out of to have been happy to play the game. Like, I don't know, unless it's some sort of like OCD thing where the fact that you're not completing the game is really drilling you alive, then I mean, you ought to have the capacity to lock in enough to beat the game. But for example, Hylix 2, I feel so frustrated in because it's one of the few games where I just like don't even really care to beat it because it feels like more bullshit than anything else, like it actually does. I didn't expect Hylix 2 to be so absurd, but I guess I'm just not like leveled enough for it. I don't know. It's so weird. And I don't know if you could really cheese it. It's definitely a skill issue, but I'm also just impatient. And if I'm gonna get punished for that, I mean, it is what it is. But it's not like a competitive game, so I don't know. Because when you're thinking about difficulty for a game, I don't know how you figure that out. Like, or the decisions that you make, you know, if you're like, well, you know, how difficult should this game be? What percentage of people do we want to be able to complete it? I think if a game is too easy, it's like wasted potential. If a game is too hard, I think it's just like very clearly, it's just like cringe. I don't know. I think there's a sweet spot. And I feel like Dark Souls is that sweet spot for the most part. I didn't play the DLC though, but pre-patch Radon did look like a meme. So there is that. But I don't know. When you're choosing the difficulty of your game, you need quite a bit of playtesting to figure out if like what you're doing makes sense and that you're not just testing the abilities of devs who are way too familiar with the game, you know? Kind of tricky. It's not an easy thing to do. You know what I mean? I'm gonna change the music. I need something faster. Oops. Just go here. Wow, epic. Okay, I need a plonk break. I need a plonk break. Quick plonk break, okay? I'll let you playtest Mythic Tale when I have something ready, dude. Hell yeah, I appreciate it. I'm super down. I'm super down. I'll probably run it because I'm bad at video games, but you know, I'm extremely down for that. Wow, we have quite the blur here. Is this Eswatini or something? We got a water jug and some stuff. This might be... This has to be South Africa, right? I could see this being Australia, though. I've never seen this type of water jug before, though. I feel like it's South Africa. No, it was... Okay. Dang, that wasn't even Eswatini. Okay, this is like... India? Are we being followed? Is this India or Africa? This might be Namibia, Botswana. They changed it, so I don't know. What? That was Senegal? What? Okay, well. Let's troll. Very nice. Mythic Tale's been picking up on Twitter though. It's crazy how the algorithm one day is shit and then one day it's 100 followers. And I'm like, oh my god, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, that was kind of my experience with Twitter. I like had nothing for so long and then randomly a couple of my posts just started doing really well and then all of a sudden I have like followers on Twitter. Here, I'll shoot it a follow right after this. Dude, it's just like, I have no idea, like France or something? I feel like it's gonna be, I was Hungary. At least Europe's close together. Very nice St. Paul again. I don't know. Doesn't feel like Europe. Does not feel like Europe. I actually don't know. It could be somewhere like over here. I hate my life, dude. Is that really Argentina? That's probably why it looks so weird. I would have assumed it was somewhere else. I genuinely have no idea. This should be easy though, right? This is probably like... What is this structure? I don't even want to complete this. I feel like I'm going to be embarrassed. This might be Spain. Interesting side thing here. I don't know. Is this just like Spain or something? Yeah, it is. Oh, it's like South Portugal? Yeah, it was. It was on the border of Portugal. Okay, well. Oops. Cancel. Going from 100 to 700 followers a month has been wild, dude. Hell yeah. Here, let me pull up. Here. Mythic too. Is it Mythic Tail LLC? What's the name of it? Is it this? Hi. No. Or are you Genki Dev? Genki Dev. This is a cult, not a click. Genki Dev on Twitter for now. This isn't it, right? Or is it? Move. Dev Genki. Dev Genki. There we go. Oh wait. Oh, there you go. Follow you now. Follow back. There we go. Is this where you're posting everything for the game? Nice. Hell yeah. Let's get some updates. Very nice, very nice. All right, cool. Okay. That's my bad. You followed me. I didn't even follow back. Sorry, I'm fake. It's hard because now I used to get absolutely no Twitter updates. Now I just have everything completely turned off because it's way too much. Wait, I'm curious about this. This was the most recent update. Happy Thanksgiving. We have an important update to share. We're thankful that Valve has complied with our request as rightful owners of SSR Wives' murder of my winter crush is temporarily removed the Steam page while this dispute goes through the legal process. This may take several years to resolve. Nevertheless, we're committed to eventually releasing the game that our community's been looking forward to. Wow, man. Holy shit. Holy anti-Semitism, Batman. Oh my god. You can just say this on Twitter? What the fuck? Okay, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, hi Jordan. How you doing? Very cool. Yeah, you don't follow me on Twitter either. Do you even have a Twitter, Jordan? Social media, I really try not to do much with. It's a little bit too much for me. No, it doesn't even have a Twitter. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. How are you doing, Jordan? What did you do today? Did you enjoy the streamer awards yesterday? It was epic. You got nominated, but you weren't there, so. To be honest, I'd probably have no social media if I didn't make anything. So whenever I stop, maybe I'll just completely go dark. Just chilling today? Nice. I feel that, or just chilling. I'm just chilling too. Gotta lock in, get ready for Monday. What kind of tree is this? It's a eucalyptus tree. Some pictures. They're like these eucalyptus trees that are in Australia. River red gum trees? Like this. I have a couple. These ones are a little bit more vertical, but we got a couple different ones going on. So, you big fan of eucalyptus trees, Jordan? Bro, it is so cold. Can you come over here and warm me up, Jordan, please? Reminds me of San Jose. San Jose just has every kind of tree, I feel like. willow trees, pine trees. They've got those trees that always make me think of Italy, like the really tall ones. And then they've got eucalyptus trees. Seems it's just eclectic. It's got all kinds of different trees. So palm trees too. Don't forget palm trees. All kinds of palm trees. I actually just made a video about making my neighborhood in Unreal Engine, and it's low-key a docs because I have like a short video of like the front of my house, but blurred out everything. So hopefully it'll be fine. But we got all kinds of trees in that picture too. And in that San Jose map, there's like so many, all kinds of different trees. Palm trees, ponderosa trees and stuff, all kinds of wild stuff. Kind of crazy if you think about it. You know what I mean? Boom, 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 boom. Kind of funny because I didn't go live yesterday so that I could edit some videos, and I did end up finishing them, but it is hard to not be distracted. I'm gonna be real. Like the second the streamer awards came on, I was like, oh, I'll just check it out, and then I feel like I couldn't stop watching. I don't know. I'm such a leech for drama. I just love it. It's like an illness or something, you know? Kind of crazy. Okay, I don't want to make this too noisy. I think that is fine. This one only has 2 branches though. This is the lean tree. I don't know what I meant by that. I named this tree the lean tree. Also, I'm realizing it's a separate, or it's the same model as the leaves, so that might be kind of a problem, whatever. It's really not even that difficult to separate them out, but it should be a non-issue. Is it leaning over? Oh, you know what? I think you're right, actually. I did want it to be leaning a bit. So it is a bit of a lean. It's bending at like a... What degree is this? This would be like a... 100-degree angle? Or you measure from the inside, right? It'd be like... 70 degrees maybe? A 70-degree bend? Just a slight bend? Wow. Thanks for figuring that out. It is the lean tree. It's not lean like it's cut, it's lean because it's literally leaning. In each individual branch on here. So precious. Imagine remembering why you named anything. Could not be me. Trees on a diet. It's eating only grass-fed sunlight. Hey, can trees live forever, do you think? Like, I feel like trees just be living forever. I don't know. You only ever see dead trees when they're like on fire, you know what I mean? Surely they're just like immortal. What is a tree's lifespan? Like some trees might just live for super long. I feel like others just kind of live forever and ever and ever. Like if you kept trees in a perfect condition forever, could you theoretically have a tree survive forever or no? Like would it even be the same organism at that point? I guess it's like the human argument too, right? Because, or what do they say, somebody's boat, where if you rebuild a boat plank by plank, is it the same boat? Well, don't our bodies replace ourselves every year or something like that? So are we still the same people? Somebody lives super long. Average tree lifespan. 50 to 1,000 years. Aspen, cherry, polar, willow trees typically fall into this category. Ginkgo, what's a ginkgo tree? Wow. Every 7 years? Every 7 years our cells replace? Really? So are we all, how many we've all lived these different lives? Wait, what are these fruits? Are these the fruit that smell terrible? Should you be eating ginkgo nuts? Aren't these the fruits that like reek? Or no. Scum of all trees. Yeah, these are the ones that reek, dude. Why do these trees exist? Scum of all trees. I mean, some of them over thousands of years. Other species, including pine, spruce, and olive trees. Fuck the AI overview. Don't talk to me. Virginia Tech. Wow, thanks for ordering them. Okay. Cypress bald. Wow. It's kind of personal. Hemlock tree. Thanks for the scientific name. What's like the shortest lived tree? A birch tree? Dang. Bummer. But it's kind of crazy. Oak trees are goated though. What's a hemlock tree? Suga canadensis. It's from Canada? Oh, they're like an evergreen. Christmas tree. Wow. Christmas. Just a week away. This is a cool tree. Do they always look like this? Sometimes they're really green. I guess in fall they get like bright red. Quercus alba. Beautiful. Sassafras albidum. What the hecky? This is what a sassafras is? Tip of the spear, tree. Tulip polar tulip. This is different, huh? This is different. Interesting, cool. Wow, trees, beautiful. Well, I didn't see this on there. Some of these eucalyptus trees just be dying. They really don't live very long. They kind of just die. Okay, this one needs to spread out. We're gonna be spreading this tree's wings a little bit. It needs to not be so introverted. I wonder how long palm trees live. I feel like palm trees do not live very long. I don't know. I feel like whenever I see palm trees, they always look like they're struggling. They look like they're addicted to some kind of drug or something. Whoops. Expert 3D modeler. I wonder if the gimbal... Should I gimbal it? Not global. Can I gimbal? It doesn't even really change anything. I mean, it kind of does. Okay. I just want this branch to be straight so that it goes out in the same direction as the starting branch. Like that. There we go. Okay. That's fine. These need to be flattened. Like that. Something like that. Man, we hate ginkgo trees though. I genuinely want to know why are people interested in having them? Is it because they look pretty? That's like kind of insane. That's like wearing an asbestos coat because you're just like, oh, it looks cool. It's like, you know you're gonna like die wearing that. And it's like, well, I can die with swag, I guess. It's like, okay, cool, thanks. But those trees just like, you know, you make everybody's life around you miserable. Putting one of those trees there. Why do they do that? Cool. Okay, and I'm gonna take one of these guys and shoot here. This might be the last branch that we do. I'm trying to see if I need anything else. I gotta take a step back from this one and look at it. I'm pretty sure this one's like good to go. It's a little bit hard to get them horizontally where I want them. Let's see if we can do that though. Okay. Yeah, like holy moly. I mean, maybe it's not that bad. Oops. Let's see. This one's tilted super, super down. Holy shit, is this, it's actually okay. I think that's fine. Maybe I need another one here. All right, let's just separate these for now. And then, I don't want to subdivide, I want to separate by selection. Thank you. Okay. So these are the main trees or main leaves or whatever. Leaves. Just put them back in the thing here. So this is the lean tree. Also, I realized the UVs are... Holy shit, somebody just pop off. Somebody's shooting outside. Somebody's running up on me. Alright, let's see here. Boom, boom. Whoops, boom. And then, oops, no, I want to mark these. Dang, I didn't actually go through with this one. It's kind of tricky. Hopefully I didn't make the same mistake as before. Some of these trees had way too many edge loops, but I think this one's fine. This one has 7, which is kind of funny. This is actually probably the best tree, I think. I think the other trees, I went a little bit too crazy. I'm not going to do the caps right now. I'm going to do the trunks first. So let's edge loop that out and then mark that seam. Mark those seams. I guess I could do this one too. What the helly? Okay. Arc. No, dude. Wait. What did I just do? Mark seam, please. Thank you. Boom, 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 boom. Let me see. There you go. Wow, epic. Okay. Oh, hydro check. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna have to get water soon, probably. All right, and we're almost done. Oops. Mark. Oh my god, Invincible reference. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Guess I could seam it. Probably want to go to like here. Mark seam, and then here. No. Here maybe? I could cut it from this point. I feel like a good variation in the branch wouldn't be the worst idea ever. Although I do like when the seam can go all the way through. Clear. I need to make sure that I mark the bottom too. Let's actually start from the top. Oops. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seam. I might as well just select the edge. Just don't have to do it later. Oops. You know, I think if I have... Okay, you know what? I really should do my due diligence with this. I'm kind of being lazy by not. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. I don't want to cheap out. It's been like an entire week making 3 trees. It's kind of embarrassing if you think about it. I would be done. I would be completely done with the project and already starting the next one by this point. But this is what I get. Too much of a tree hugger. This one's fine. Anything else? Or anyone else? Nope. Okay, well, let's mark them then. No, not edge slide, but mark seam. Actually, a easy way to do this is just like this. No, dude. Mark seam. Mark seam. No, dude. How come my mouse position just doesn't save? Just save, it's fine. Mark seam. Mark seam. Mark seam. No, dude. Mark seam. Okay, well, I think what would have been smarter to do is actually to put a face in each one too. Is it facing the right way? Yeah, it is. Dude, come on. All right, I think that's good. Turn off X-ray. Do I want a seam that goes all the way through this entire thing? I think the classic way is like doing it like this. These trees are gonna have the most unholy seams But is that even really a bad thing? I mean, maybe not. Oh my god. Is there a hotkey for marking a seam? I'm so tired of my mouse being moved away from it. Oh, it doesn't even stop at the seam. Wait, that's so foolish. If you Alt M1, you should stop at the seam. It shouldn't go all the way through. It stops at that seam. Why doesn't it stop there? It's so weird. What a dog shit game. Okay, that's actually fine. There. As long as it's not going all the way through. You are worth it. Your life has value. You should love yourself now. There we go. You are worth it. So true. I failed the connections today, Jordan. I literally didn't get a single one. I almost got one of them and then I was like, I don't even care about this anymore, and I just failed immediately. I haven't done the Wordle though. I kind of want to do the Wordle right now. We got nothing at stake here. This will be almost done in a sec. I'm gonna clear this. Clear scene. Is that everything? Yeah. You are worth it. Your life has deep intrinsic value. Little connections be hard sometimes. Dude, I was annoyed. I don't know if you've done it, but the connections today was just so stupid. And the category I almost got was the hard one, but I'm so dumb because I didn't even think of the right thing for it. I was just one away, and I forgot what I didn't do. So that's weird. Okay, ocean. Ah, lovely. Okay. Yeah, the purple was the easiest, I swear. Yeah, no, literally, the purple was the easiest. I didn't know. Connections, wow, epic. Admire my puzzle. Kill your fuck. This one, I have no idea what this is. I have no idea what this is. Dado, Dovetail, Miter, Mortis. What? Organ meats, I was trying to figure out what gizzard was. I was like, is it a lizard or something? Heart tongue, I never would have gotten this. And then barrel bolt, hurdle, tear. Like, I get it, but I don't think I was really thinking about that. And then this is the easiest. El Capitan, El Dorado, El Greco, El Paso. Like, I was thinking like art piers, and it was like Greco, and then it's like Impasto. Stupid. Okay. Eat. Let's see. Reek. Rebar. No. Rebel. Rebel. Nope. There's an L. Lipe. What? Keep. Bro, I don't know. Fine. Fennel? T-I... Tim... Is this some dumb word I've never heard before, or am I just stupid? I'm probably stupid. Timbal. Oh, the L's not in the right space. Maybe it's like L-I... Well, It could start with an E, I guess, right? Egg. Edible? Edible, no. Etch? No, there's no C. Edum? Echo? Dreidel? Lithe? No. The E is here. Okay, we're getting information. Maybe it's T. I feel like I have more questions now. I have no idea. I only have one vowel. Sometimes Y. It could start with an E and end with an E. There has to be multiple E's in it, right? Ethical? It's gotta start with a E, right? Ellen? Elliot? Eggelt. It ends with an E too. Is it etch? No, there's no CH. I already get some H there. There's no H. Is it kitsch? No, L, there's an L. And there's no CH. Bro, I don't know. It can only be Etie. Elise? Enamel? There's no N. It has to start with an E, right? Unless it's something weird. Unless it's like... S. Like spittle? Spell? Is it spelly? How am I missing? Okay, what's gonna end with an E here? Grunge, grate, Gretel, 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 Dreidel. Something LE, I feel like. Ennatal, enamel, ensemble, tremble, tumble, wumble. There's no B. Kumple. Genuinely, I have no idea. Etule? Edel. I have no idea. This is not a real word. Something LE with a T in there. Supple? This is no T. Supple. I'm just gonna do it YOLO, not a word. Okay. Vorpal. Tortle. There's no O. There's no E either. It has to be like this. Etule. Etil? What the fuck is this? Egg. Eggle. Epple. Eggle. Ewel. Edel. Ale. Rebel showed there's one E. Rebel showed there's one E. Well, there could be an E here, no? I technically didn't figure. We know that there could be two E's, right? Could be. Not saying there is, but. So it has to be here. Pylon. Oh. Thump. Something ol. Dreidel. No. How is there no E anywhere here though? That's what's throwing me off. It would have highlighted the second E. You mean this one? Oh, wait, really? If there's two of them, it only highlights one? Oh, so there's only, oh, I didn't know that, okay. Okay, so this L probably is here, right? Allele. Something LE, surely, right? Or TE. Light. Plight? It's not a word. Oh my god. OMG, it's so easy. I got it. God damn it. How you doing, Krazzle? Krazzle Yelp, how you doing? Thanks. This is when I show my hand. I'm pretty dumb. How are you doing? Welcome in. Usually, we're doing 3D. This doesn't take this long. Something LE. Over halfway there. Oh, what? Wait, yo. Wait, hold on. Did this show up on my end? Oh my god. Wait, hell yeah. Wait, we got a sub. Did it show up? Wait, who subbed? You got this? I'm doing fine. Oh, nice stream all. Thank you, thank you. Wait, you subbed it. You subbed, Jordan. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know why it's not showing up. Wait, what's going on? Is it because my stream elements died? Wait. I think it's because our thing restarted. Let me see. That is weird. Thanks. The tree model is a little bit troll right now. Wait, you got scammed. Here, I can fake one for you. Here. For some reason, my internet died earlier today. Let's edit this. Can I mimic it? Emulate a sub. Oh my god.
Do
Wait.
not fear a man that spams 1,000 memes, instead fear a man that spams a meme 1,000 times.
Why was that what it did? Sub. Wait, this is my old alert box. I don't know what's up with that. But I appreciate the compliment, Kraz. We've been making some leaves for it, so it's kind of done. I was just going through and doing the seams, and then I want to do my daily. Dang, I feel bad. Jordan got scammed here. Wait, why didn't it work? It should be working. Is Stream Elements trolling me right now? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't even show up on Twitch, unless I'm crazy. Like, you see it on your end, right? Whoops. Boom, boom, boom. How come there's always something that's scuffed, no matter how much we got the sub goal thing. I might have to restart some stuff after this, but let me finish this Wordle, dude. We got this, okay? I think it's glitching on your end too. Yeah, that is super weird. Well, let me make sure that the things work. How much time? Stream Elements is working. Yeah, that's so weird. The sub came through. We got the sub goal thing, but it didn't even say that you subbed. What a trip. You can also make pyramids now too, or you should be able to. I just connected my Prime to this account. Oh, maybe it's taking a second to load. Wait, watch this. Is it gonna work? Nice, look at that. We can do pyramids. Okay, all right, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Lock in, we got this. Oh my God, okay. This shouldn't take more than like 1 minute, okay? Something LE. Kyle? Something LE or TE. Fumble? 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 No. Fummel. Is it funnel? I feel like there's two. No, there has to be. The E is already here. So maybe it's like tunnel? No. Tummel. Tummy? Pummel. There's no E there. Pummel. I know this isn't the word. Is it a real word though? No. Dude, I do not understand English at all. What? Wumbo. Tumbo. Yumbo. Umple? Sumple. Supple? Supple. It's not a word. Summel? No, there's a T. There's a T. Dude. Tummel. Stop. Tummel. Tuple. Tuddle. Tuggle. Tuggle? I just gotta guess something, dude. Tumgle? Duttle. Dustle? Gupple? Guttle? Guttle. Guttle, right? Pummel? Fumble. T U P L E. Tuttle. Tuggle? Cuddle? Dude, I have no idea. I gotta just guess a random word, honestly. Plull. Plull? Plull. Plut? Flute? Oh. Oh, flute. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Alright, GG. Easy. This game's so easy. This game's so easy. This game's so easy. Who knew that flute was the word? Wow, epic. Oh my god, good job. Oh my god. That was kind of embarrassing. But you know what? We take those. Okay, just to make up for it, we have to do a ABW and then we're done. And then we're done. We're done after that. This is like Eastern Europe, right? Or this is like the Alps or something? We're a little bit short cam. Is this ever just Switzerland, do you think? These trees look a bit more north. I could see this being like Sweden or something. I feel like might be Norway. Oh, dude, it was Switzerland! I hate my life, whatever. It's fine. You are worth it. Your life is valuable. This is this just gonna be like another Argentina or something? I feel like it always is. This feels a little bit Mediterranean, actually. I could see this being like Croatia or something. Although it might just be like UK. Kind of feels more like Scotland, Norway, UK. No, it was just Colombia. Jesus Christ. That was Colombia? I gotta save this after that. Okay, this is... No, dude. What are these waystones? This yellow road here? Where have I seen a yellow road before that I never remember? I don't even want to finish this. This is gonna be so embarrassing. With these trees too. This isn't ever Mexico, is it? I've never seen this before. I've seen a yellow road in Thailand like this though. But these trees do not look... I have no idea. This might just be like here. Oh, it was Mexico. Okay, I don't even want to finish this, honestly. Dang, I should have just guessed Mexico. This is just like France or something. I feel like I don't want to be too hasty. Embarrass myself enough. It feels more like there. Although this feels Eastern, or I don't know. Okay, I'm so over this. Oh my god. What are these places? Okay, never mind. We're doing trees, okay? That's why we're here. We're here to do trees, nothing else. Hydro check. Thank you. I gotta get more water next time. Well, you can't win them all, okay? That's crazy. I can't believe it was Mexico. That yellow line in those trees, I never see it that muggy. Usually it's not like that. Usually it ain't like that. But whatever, you know. At the very least, you get to come here and learn what not to do. In 3D and in GeoGuessr, wow. So I think this is good to go. I'm just gonna wrap it for funsies. Ooh, yay. It's gonna have a pretty obvious scene, but that's okay. As long as everything is like directionally going in the same spot, I think we're good. I'm actually gonna choose to do it by faces. And then rotate by like 90. Turn off the snapping. Oh my god. It is cold. I need to get those hand warmers that like melee players have. That like fighting game players use. Those look really comfy. They're like really, really useful. I don't know how much attention I want to give to this. feel like that's good. Oops. So I'm pretty sure I already separated it, right? Yeah, I did. Oh my god, dude. Okay. And this, what is the start? Is it, it's gotta be this one, right? Yeah, it is. I think I left something here. Oh, these are all the branches. It's funny, it puts them in, actually does put them in order. It's nice. Could straighten them out, but I will not do that. This is the leaning tree, okay? And we got the leaves here too. I could just do this. And that's fine. Let me make sure that all the materials in here are good too. So we got our 4 materials, our tree branch 1. They're never really in order, are they? Tree branch 1, leaves, and then tree branch 2, and then the bark. That's gonna be kind of hard to remember. So this is the other tree that I did. And that's the solo. So this one's in the proper order. Tree bark, branch 1, leaves order. So I guess I could just make it visible, but hide it. So for this, I didn't even keep the naming convention. Cringe. Bum, 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 bum. I'm still so weirded out about the notification thing. I don't know what was up with that. Maybe I have to reload everything. Oops. Like Twitch just like ate a prime and didn't do anything. But I do really appreciate that, Jordan. Thank you. I was hoping it would get the thing for it. Did it load the wrong alert box or something? Let me see. Ooh. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, it's not even showing up on the notifications. It's so weird. Did you... It might have asked you to put a message in with doing it. Totally got scammed though. It's weird. I don't know. Bitweight in it? Okay. Let's try and remember the order that we put this in. So tree branch 1s, can I reorder them? Is that possible? Oh, I can. Okay, let's put them in order. So let's go tree branch 1, and then tree branch 2, and then leaves. Okay. This one's good to be exported. The good news is that I did actually make 3 separate trees with leaves, I think, right? Yeah, I think so. So, not split straight. This is lean tree. Epic. Now I get to add it to the game. Wow. Lean tree. And it should have the same material conventions. Oh, I gotta change the collision too. So this is the bark, ND underscore bark, red gum. Okay. ND underscore branch 1, ND underscore branch 2, and then ND underscore, is it solo leaves or what is it? Red gum leaves, okay, cool. And then turn off nanite, don't want you. Let's just do collision while we're here. So they will have collision, but they need to be using their complexes this simple. What is the best way for this to work? So This is the lean tree. They are quite big. They're a little too big, that's for sure, but it's okay. A little bit too big. I had a feeling they might be too big, but... You know, they look similar but different enough. And then we do have another tree too, just a little bit wider to the ground. Let's see. Oh god, there's still this thing. Get out of here. So we are Jesus. You can just walk on water. My sprint is so slow. I should just make the sprint really fast. Just so I don't forget. Come on, dude. Sprint speed is 330. Can I change this to be like 1,000? Go for it. Okay, there we go. Whee! Well, I get B-hop. I gotta turn on the Project Borealis movement. Okay, that's not terrible. Maybe a little bit shorter. And they are double-sided too. Nanite does, or not nanite, what's the name of it? Lumen does really make the bottoms of these way darker than they need to be, but they're also not, this one's not visible in ray tracing, so it should be fine on this one. This one, not so much. Like this one, it's super, super dark, but that's because we have visible and ray tracing on. And now I can test it. Could probably even lean it more too. It could even lean a bit more, I think. Alright. One more tree. We got the wide tree. Let's hide it here. Let's make a new folder. Tree. Hell yeah. What is the game about? It's gonna be a fishing game. So it's a pretty chill, it's more like me just wanting to make environments, but I'm gonna put like some fishing mechanics. So this specifically is just gonna be, you know, fishing. That's why we got a lake here. But yeah, thank you for asking. Do you do game dev stuff too? Do you do art? These are all kind of like, I have all these levels that are really just art projects, and then slowly I'm gonna be implementing mechanics in there. Also, I love that Stream Elements popped out the combo way after it happened. That is really weird, but you know, Stream Elements do be doing its own thing. But yeah, it's gonna be just a pretty chill game for right now. I would like to make something a bit more like game-like, I guess, because realistically it's just kind of like a resting place simulator or anything. Or if anything, just make maps and put them in like VR chat or something. I don't know. Just do something with them, you know what I mean? Wait, how many trees do I have? Lean tree, split tree, big tree. Wait, no, this is the main tree. I don't want big tree, I want split tree. Right? Oh wait, this is split tree. This is big tree. Big tree. There we go. Have I done these yet? No, I haven't. This one is gonna be a little bit weird, but I think it's okay. All these trees are just way too big. Probably scale them down, honestly. Did I not name it correctly? Where is it? Not plants, foliage. We're in trees, shrubs. Lake. I just named it a lake tree. Okay, well. C'est bien. I'm actually not gonna unwrap it first. I'm actually not even gonna make them the same material or the same object. We're going to just go ahead and do what we've been doing, which is taking bits of these and then starting from the top and going down. But the game is pretty much just going to be it's going to be like gambling, you know what I mean? Because fishing in a way is just like waiting for the dopamine release that eventually comes when you catch a fish, kind of like gambling. So if anything, it's going to be kind of like that. Still figuring out how mechanically I want it to function, but it's going to start off as just being able to probably catch immediately, just so I can, you know, iron everything out, make sure it all works. But the biggest thing is just making the environments, because that's just what I have a lot of fun doing. If it transpires into something else, it'd be great, but you know. They're really just like art projects. I think like models would be cool too. You know, like models for VR chat or something like that. Or like mods for games would be really nice too. Okay, actually, so because this branch set that I made is much straighter, these are gonna be what I have to use to actually like launch from the point. Like the highest point of this branch. Yeah, like right there. Be a little bit weird since the tree texture isn't there, but that's okay. That is okay. And they definitely need to be going in that same direction. That's cool. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I wonder if I should have some that are like facing the ground, so that way when you look at it from below, you see it. It doesn't really work like that from afar, but it will like it looks fine from here, but then underneath it's a little bit tricky. I guess it looks okay. I just don't want to make it too noisy. I'm okay with it for right now, at least. But I love making foliage. This is, I would say if I had all the time in the world, this is about the definition that I typically like to go for. But I've kind of been itching to make a really N64-ish style again, where like the textures are super small, like 32 by 32, because that's actually like really fun. Problem is you're just super limited in what you can, like obviously how much definition you can have, but it's still fun. Let's see. Cool. I gotta take the same one and do the same thing. Crazy. This one has so many branches. I think I overdid this one. Like nice for the guidance, but these trees do have a lot going on. But just with the way that it's oriented, I want to make sure I'm not like overdoing it. So maybe only a couple branch stalks per thing would be fine. So like I'll take another group of these and move it close. Oops. I feel like we've made decent progress though. That Wordle fucked me up though. What the hell? That Wordle took Way too long. I blame the word, though. You know what I mean? Can't be my fault. And the connections, too. At least with the connections, you can rage. You can just rage pick. But with Wordle, I don't like wasting words that I know I don't have the letters to. It never feels good. But it is our daily. I gotta do the Scrandle too. I haven't done the Scrandle today. Just need my dopamine hits, you know what I mean? My stimmies. Oh my god, dude. Wow, so fruited your arrow today. This tree is already kind of crazy. I'm not even done with the first like main stalk. I feel like I'm in an underwater level right now. Makes sense. All right, let's move on to a different one. Dang, I didn't even cover that one yet. We'll start from this point. Okay, looking good. If this were like an N64 tree, it would have like 3 branches and that's it. It would not have all this stuff. So, not beating the high poly allegations with Lake Mungo. Or I guess it's Normal Dam, technically, whatever. Okay. Oh. It add maybe one more to that, and I think it'll be okay. So I'm just gonna like put this somewhere here, maybe. That's fine. All right, that's pretty good. That is quite a it's quite a heavy stock, but I think it's fine. Okay, some of them know. Or some of them know. What am I even talking about? Like, I definitely put some of these branches out so that they would be moving directionally kind of away from the base of the tree. Some of them just go straight up, but these ones actually go into the side, and I think it'll be okay. I'm a little bit worried about that, but I reckon it'll be fine. All right, let's see. That's good. If I can move this down here. Oops. Could probably do just the same spread. But these need to be tilted. Wonderful. I feel like we are saving on a lot of geometry doing it this way. Boom, 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 boom. Do I even need more than that? Probably not. Let's just do this. Okay, this would actually be a good scenario to not use this one. I specifically made a one branch that would always be facing upwards. Kind of makes it, I think, a little bit better. Also, I don't know why the Restream bot is like not working. It's supposed to be doing announcements and things. Maybe it's maybe too many services have access to my Twitch stuff. Surely there's probably already been keyloggers on my he at this point, right? I mean, the commands work. Let's see. Oh, am I supposed to copy this? Wait, let me see. Visuals. Documentation. No manual commands are required to activate them. Does it actually work though? Let me see. I guess that's okay. Oh no, dude. Let's see. Link. Oops. Bracket. Smiley face. Now I just stabbed my chin. There's a vote kick module. Wait, does gambling work? I don't have slots. Wait, does somebody with points want to try that? Can I duel someone? This is weird. It's supposed to work, but I low-key need another monitor. There's no way I can fit everything onto one. Okay, I feel like I have a good understanding of how these trees sort of work now. Kind of. They don't do anything. I feel like they don't do anything too crazy, but they definitely shouldn't be going down like this. I think this is a bad. Oh, oops. Let's like just move this up. And then go back to faces. It's so much easier to select these things when I just do face mode. There we go. Decent, okay. And now I can take this guy into place. What the dog doing? Your chats weren't sending? Wait, really? When were you typing? How long ago were you typing? wonder if I should reset. Why is my stream being so weird? Like 5 minutes ago? I don't know if that was on... What? Do I have it? Or activate. Had to restart the stream. Interesting. I might have been your side after I reset. Because there was something weird that happened where I wasn't getting notifications anymore. Or maybe it's Twitch. Maybe it's like Twitch servers, you know?
Joey Toro says, Glorp.
Seems to be working on my end. If anyone continues to have problems, though, let me know. Maybe it's because of the restart. I don't know. Maybe my CPU is just being crazy. Weird. Well, sorry your messages weren't sending. Twitch? I blame Twitch, though. I'm not sure what's up with that. This is Mario Galaxy, I think, right? Yeah. Alright, we can finish this tree, surely. I'm gonna have to unwrap everything, though, which is fine. Let me stand back. That's okay. I think I made this branch with the opposite intentionality. Like, it's supposed to go out straight and then curve upwards, but I think it curves in the wrong direction. Like, it's supposed to be like that way. Whatever. Me when I make a mistake. Oops. Alright. Did you guys hear, like, Netflix is buying Warner Brothers or something? I think that's what's happening. Netflix is like buying Warner Brothers, and everyone's like freaking out about movie production or something. I don't know what the deal is with that. Like, if that's actually like a big deal or what's going on. There's a lot of like fear mongering about it, but I have no idea what the actual deal is. What's going on? Could look into it really quick. Hey, what's up, you? Having a good Sunday. I mean, sad I missed the start of this channel. It's okay. You know, we're happy you're here now. Thanks for being here. No worries. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Happy Sunday to you too. We're vibing. We're making some trees. You know? We're chilling. It's just a chill Sunday, work stream as usual. And yeah, I hope that your Sunday is going smooth as well. You haven't missed a ton. Just talked a little bit about some of the streamer awards shenanigans. I thought was pretty funny. Other than that, we're just, putting together some branches. I definitely over-engineered this tree though, that's for sure. But I certainly hope that you're having a peaceful Sunday. Trying to not think about Monday, I do get to work from home tomorrow, which is nice. But what about you? Do you have a busy week ahead of you? What are you working on today? And sorry I wasn't able to stream yesterday. I think I'm gonna have to dedicate a day to like meal prepping probably. Like I think Tuesdays I might just either not stream or stream late depending on how quick I can do it. But I need a day where I get home and I can do shopping after work. I do like streaming Sundays though, because it kind of puts me in order for the next day. I don't know. We'll see. Kind of depends when people want to watch too. I feel like I'd rather stream on the days when people want to hang out and chill. So if everybody's like busy on Saturday, I feel like there's no point. Just depends, I guess. But I mean, I'm gonna be doing the same thing that I would be live. The only difference is that okay, but the only difference is that I'm editing videos on the weekends and in my spare time, so I can't do that live because DaVinci Resolve crashes my stream. Yeah, I got busy and yeah, hello work to do and prep for a conference I have next week on. And my Sunday has been great. I did a lot of Christmas shopping at the mall, and you had some Korean barbecue. Wow, I'm jealous. Oh my goodness. I'm jealous. That sounds wonderful. I love Korean barbecue. Busy week. I mean, that's, you know, it's exciting, but it's tough. I mean, I hope you get everything goes well and that you do everything you need to do. Korean barbecue is unmatched. It is, yeah, it is. It's so good too, just because you get exactly like as much as you need. I think it is kind of easy to overeat because you're like, oh, I'm gonna order this and this, but I miss it, man. I love it. I really like hot pot too. Hot pot is wonderful. Hot pot and Korean barbecue. Whatever you would call that kind of style of eating, like the self-serving sort of stuff, is great, especially with like friends too. It's wonderful. It's so expensive, you know, when you go out with a bunch of friends, but occasionally it is a great like treat, you know. It's also super stressful to try and get everything done because I want to the research to be as refined as possible before I present it. Yeah. Oh, so you're gonna be, excuse me. You're gonna be presenting all the research that you've been doing. That's pretty intense. That's pretty intense. I mean, I definitely hope that goes well. Do you feel like you have enough right now, or you're trying to lock in and figure that out? Or that's what next week is going to be doing, because you're doing prep for the conference that you have next week. So you're studying, or you're doing your research today, right? I mean, you've been doing your research, so sounds like it's a culmination of everything. But you've been locked in, you know. I see you, so I believe in you. Yeah, it's so intense. Thank you for the well wishes. Definitely locking in since I'm missing some components to make the mythology make sense. Gotcha. Oof. I would not be able to do that, you know. So I'm very always astonished, you know, when people can lock in and do intense research like that. So I mean, that's really good that you know specifically like what you need to figure out as well too, you know. So I definitely hope you get that for the conference. You gotta let me know how that goes too. Is it like at the end of the week? I guess if you're confident in kind of pinning down the methodology that you're trying to describe or looking for, then I mean you should be good, right? Hopefully. I don't really know how research works. I'm keeping a buck. I don't know, you know. The only research I be doing is when I'm trying to not ask Grok if something is real, so I can just look it up myself, you know. Imagine doing research. Why not just ask Grok if it's real? Have you ever thought about that? It's the cheat code. Unfortunately, I'm just doing things last minute, and now I know everything I must do. The conference is is an entire week. Oh my god. 15th to the nighttime to the 19th. And you gotta travel there this upcoming weekend? Jesus. Okay, that's kind of a mob. Oh my god. I feel that. That's kind of I feel like that's the ADHD thing, right? Waiting to the last minute. Or I mean, you definitely get a ton of motivation when there's that pressure to finish. Like that's definitely how I function. Now I sort of always feel that pressure. I feel like I just haven't really stopped, but definitely for certain tasks, I'm like, okay, I know that once it's gonna be due soon, I'm gonna be able to lock in. Before that, it's a little bit hard. Yeah, right. Just ask Grok. Exactly. Just ask Grok. Grok, what is the cure to cancer? Grok, is this real? Hey, it always works. It always works, surely. But that's cool. That sounds intense, but I mean, you enjoy that, right? Like you're definitely, sounds like you're really curious about things and you want to, you know, use that methodology to like expand your mind and stuff. It's hard to stay disciplined without that deadline stress. Yeah, it is. I mean, that's kind of why I go live too, because I feel like I could just lock in and do this stuff by myself, but I get really distracted sometimes. Like sometimes I'll think I'll be more productive when I'm offline, but the way it works is sometimes I just get compounded stress from not working when I'm offline. So then going live kind of puts that on me where it's like, okay, now I gotta lock in, Do a little bit. I like being a researcher, not a huge fan of presenting, but I feel that's the same for most researchers. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm the opposite. I love presenting. Like yeah, I don't know. Presenting is so fun to me. You just like give me something completely random and I'll just like you tell me like, oh, can you give a presentation on this thing? Like by the end of the day, I'd be like, oh my God. And I'd be like stressed out, but then the actual presenting itself is like really fun. I don't know why. I just really like that. I kind of just like talking to people and sharing stuff. And especially if it's in person too. I mean, you know, it's much more fun. It's much more fun. IRL comms, you know what I mean? But that's good you enjoy. I mean, it seems like the majority of it is researching. So at the very least you enjoy it to that extent, right? I think there's a certain thrill to it, yeah. Yeah, it's that. It's like it's the pressure to like, I guess, put your money where your mouth is when you're talking about something. Cause like you don't want to go up there and look like a fool, you know what I mean? So you're definitely like, you have that pressure and that thrill to make sure what you're saying makes sense and everything. And then you're not just like totally talking out your ass or whatever. That's at least how I feel about it. But I don't know. I'm not a very structured person, although I should be. So I think that's caught up with me a little bit. I used to sort of just freeball everything, like presentations and all that, but I think that's kind of sloppy. I think it's an outdated tactic. So, you know. I think planning is just always better. It's always better. I didn't accidentally make a face here, did I? Wait, no, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to sound like I'm bullshitting. Worst fear is I present and someone says, well, why didn't you do this? And I just don't know. Oh, God. Yeah. That would be bad. So there's going to be, how's that going to work? Like you present your research and then they ask you questions and stuff about it. And I mean, I'm assuming whoever you're presenting to, is it for the purpose of like receiving grant funding? That kind of thing. Sorry if I'm distracting you too. If you need to lock in, you know, go ahead. But I'm really curious about it. This is way too many. This is way too many. I think I need to get rid of some of these. Like, what even is happening here? I mean, maybe it's fine. I'll just have very few here. One at a time, one at a time. One at a time. I feel like I'm whispering all the time. Does this feel like an ASMR stream? I think my mic is good enough to be doing that. I need to get one of those mics that's like an ear. That those ASMR streamers have, you know? Luckily not for grants. We do a lot of writing for that which feels more structured and less pressured. This conference is for sharing ideas within the field mostly, as we do to disseminate findings from grants that currently fund us. Okay, that sounds really chill then. I mean, it's like, obviously you're gonna put in a lot of work to do that, but it sounds like it's not an antagonistic presentation. It's a very like collaborative sort of thing. That's cool. Also, you're not distracting me. I hope I'm not distracting. No, of course not. Of course not. This is why I, you know, do this, so I can vibe and talk to people and stuff. So, yeah, of course not. Okay, I'm glad I'm not distracting you though. You know? It's kind of funny. I think like there's a good amount of the people here, you know, who watch me that do like game dev related stuff, and then I definitely feel like I distract them quite a bit, at least when we're talking, because I just like talking to people. But yeah, if somebody's got something they want to talk about, I'm always down. Otherwise, we're just kind of chilling. I don't really mind just like vibing. We're not playing like video games or anything where I'm gonna be like raging. It'd be different if I was playing Dark Souls, then this might be like a way less chill stream where I'm like screaming, but you know what? It's fun. Yeah, so when we're chill, if I make a mistake, then no big deal. If anyone does ask why'd you do this, it would be purely for my benefit, because they would want to know, or where they just want to know what I've considered. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it's not like an interview. It's like an interview. It's like you're searching for the perfect you know, it's more of like an optics thing in an interview. Like realistically, interviews are complete bullshit. It's like they're like sussing you out, you know, just like a vibe check. But this seems obviously way more chill. It's like everything will help you. I mean, interviews are like that too, but that's cool though. I like interviews sort of though. I don't know. I think my favorite interview I ever had, which sounds weird to say, but I was interviewed by, I applied to be like a 3D artist for LucasArts. Because they needed like environment artists to work on, or they needed like generalists to work on The Bad Batch, which was one of their shows, and then they interviewed me for some reason, which I couldn't believe. And the interview went really great, but like it was kind of interesting because they were all like people, you know, in the industry who were very, very skilled at what they were doing. And I was still really new to 3D, which is why I thought it was really funny they interviewed me. But I asked them so many questions and they actually were like really, really honest and like earnest about it. It was really cool. Just like able to sort of talk about 3D and ask about like certain things of production and stuff. And I was really surprised because it went really well, and then they never got back to me. They ghosted me, and I sent them a couple emails. I was like, what's going on? And they said that there was like issues with the show's production or something, and they couldn't give me an answer. And then they just like never got back to me. I was like, what the fuck? And it was like literally like LucasArts. I was like, okay. I mean, so that would have been a wild job. I would have been using Maya for that too, which is kind of funny. But yeah, it was a really good interview and I got good experience out of it, but I don't know why they never got back to me. What do 3D modeling interviews tend to look like? I've always wondered what they ask the type of model, a person, or technical question. Getting cussed by comedy sucks. Yeah, and that was the first time like I've had an interview and just like they went silent. I mean, I don't know if the Bad Batch got canceled or if that studio dissolved. It seemed just like an internal error because I emailed them multiple times and then they did get back to me, but last time I was just like, I don't know. By that point, I wasn't really working in 3D anymore. Like, I think a couple months later, I had done some others. I'd started working on a different thing. The interviews that I remember are like, they kind of ask you, so first they ask you questions like about yourself and stuff and your history, what you've worked on, and then And then they do like a portfolio review. So they would look, like for that interview, they looked at my portfolio, and what they saw, I actually remember it pretty vividly. It really wasn't that long ago. It feels so weird seeing my face on all these things. ArtStation. What the heck is this, dude? ArtStation. Okay, I want to go to my website, or my fake website, or whatever. Share. Okay, can I get this one? All right. So like, I hadn't done this one yet. So they looked at this piece and they asked me about it, and they were like, can you talk a little bit about your process for this? And I was like, yeah, I wanted to do a study about like human bones and stuff. So I just sculpted each bone individually and did that and blah, blah, blah. And then, some of the things I remember is like, this is, looking back, this is very obviously like there's some weird artifacts here. Like there's black around the edges. I'm assuming this is like a normal issue or some sort of like a weird occlusion bug. And I remember, I don't remember if they asked about it, but I definitely noticed it. And I think I had said something about it. And then, the grunge and stuff. And like, they kind of just asked me about certain things. And they were like, oh, if you could like, what would you do if you could fix it? And I think I said I would probably isolate certain areas and change the way I use these materials, because I was still really new to substance. But the filth and dirt and stuff looked very homogeneous to me. So that was part of the issue. I feel like this piece is not that bad, but it's very like homogeneous, I guess. It's also not rigged either, but I don't even remember what the job specifically was for. It was just like making props. So, but then they asked me about like the clothes and stuff, and I told them about how I was using like Marvelous Designer and things. And they asked me specific questions. Like, I remember I did an art test for one job. I wonder if I have it. I don't think I have it on this computer. I think it's on a drive, but they asked me, I had to do an art test, and I had to make this like bowl of ramen that was stylized. And I made it really like low poly on purpose, but I also didn't smooth it. And they asked me why. And I remember I was kind of just like, I thought about it for a second, and in my head, I'm like, oh fuck, I probably should have smoothed it. But I think my answer was just like, well, I wanted it to look really obviously low poly, blah, blah, blah. And I think they didn't like that. And they're like, I did not, that was a different job. They wanted me to make like slot machine logos and stuff, which was kind of funny. Looks really good, thank you. I appreciate that. This was like when I really was like interested in making sculpts about people and things like that. So I don't show the topology here, but the topology was honestly fine. This was a pain in the butthole to make. I think this was probably the most, this was the most work I've put into a project, I think, probably, because I sculpted each individual bone. I really didn't shortcut any of it. I just brute forced it. And then the design I kind of completely came up with myself. I'm like not as creative anymore, I feel like. After I did all these things, I was just like, okay, I'm done with it. But yeah, it doesn't even make sense, but it's fine. And then I don't think they saw anything. Oh, they asked about this a bit. They were like, oh, can you talk about your rendering and lighting choices and stuff? And I'm like, oh, I think I had the same issue with some of the homogeneity in the surfaces. Like something about the horns too. I don't remember. What else did they ask about? Oh, I think this too. Because I feel like I had this on there. Or they wanted to know which pieces I had done in Maya. So this is one that I did in Maya a long time ago. It was just like me to get used to substance. Do I have this topology here? I don't. But yeah, it was funny. The interviews for 3D, I think nowadays would probably be a lot more intense, because your competition is like I don't know how you're actually supposed to get a job if you've never worked in 3D before. I guess you're just supposed to work with indies and friends until you get enough experience to like actually apply to a company or something. But even then, it's like so tough because everybody. That's why I don't know. I'm not super interested in that because like once you get a job in 3D, it's not like wow, congratulations, you made it. It's like, okay, now you're working, you know what I mean? Now you're just like, now you're giving a good portion of your life that's dedicated to this to work for. And sometimes you like don't even what's it called? You don't even get to put anything on your portfolio because it's like all under NDA. It's kind of tough. I don't know how people do it, man. Lake theme? What lake theme? I've heard it's hard these days and the industry is in a decline. People actually getting jobs or wanting to pursue them. Yeah. It was playing just before. Oh. Yeah, on the music. Pokimane. Pokimane song. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That's funny that you recognize the song. I think back in the day, way before I was even into 3D at all, 3D as a skill set I think was a little bit less common. So your chances of getting a job where you were a 3D artist were really high if you knew how to 3D model and also maybe knew some other aspects of production too. But the problem is, and this has been the case for at least since like 2016, but being a 3D modeler like is not enough to get you a job at all. You certainly will have to also know how to rig and texture and maybe even animate a little bit. Which is like okay because, you know, part of it's like I don't know if this feels okay to say, but like the accessibility is a bit of a double-edged sword. Like it's great that everybody can access these things and use them, but it also means that the skill ceiling, or that the skill, like, because of how low the skill floor is, it's a lot harder to stand out. And I mean, without even bringing AI into it yet, like people who, you know, anybody can learn 3D from anywhere, which is great, but it also just means like the competition is insane. So it's good that more people are learning 3D and able to do it, but it also means if you want to make a career out of, you know, 3D modeling, you have to live and breathe it, and you just can't, like, you can't slack anywhere. I mean, you got to be absolutely locked in, which, you know, is fine, but if you plan on having like a work-life balance, I don't know if there's 3D or yeah, I don't know if there's like production artists that are really banking on that. So for the most part, it seems like people are gravitating towards indie projects, which is why I think it's really okay. You know, I don't do it as my job. If somebody wants to work on a game, maybe one day. Right now, I'm just making art because I feel like it's like I'm not even a game dev really. I'm just an artist. So I just like doing it because I like seeing these things. But I've definitely had to reorient the way I think about it, because with like the contingency of AI, it definitely changes the landscape a bit, where it's like, well, if at the end of the day, I just want to see these things, how am I making sure that, you know, the work I'm making is still like my work and not just something that, you know, I could have just done with some like algorithmic bullshit there. Glass is gonna be more of a hobby for me, foo, yeah. Are you talking about 3D? You're talking about 3D, right? Or researching or what? You're talking about 3D, right? Or for like production, or what kind of stuff are you working on? I need to get more water. I think 3D is like a great hobby, for sure. I think some people are like very crazy about it. I don't know. Some of the 3D culture is a little bit weird, I think. It's like definitely not, it's a little gatekeepy sometimes, a little bit weird. I'm here for a good time, right now. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Yeah, 3D, gotcha. Seems intense to try to get a job. My actual job is engineering science, so that's more secure for me. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's why I went back and forth. You know, because I graduated with an art degree, and I was like, well, I could just get a regular job. My plan was to just work like part-time and then do art, which I wouldn't really have a problem with, honestly. But securing like a, you know, a stable future, I think became a lot more of a pressing issue. It's like, well, I definitely need to think about more than just myself, I guess. Like in the grand scheme of things, this is sustainable. Getting a job in 3D, like sure, if you're goated, I mean, you can do it and make money and be fine, but it's not the most realistic thing in the world to just be like, oh, I want to be a 3D artist, and then you're banking on that, you know? So doing it as a hobby, I think is the way to go, especially because indie games are just awesome, you know? And if you do want to work in a AAA studio, like that's fine, I think, but the competition is like, you gotta have a level of self-awareness where it's like you're not only are you competing with, you know, your country, but it's like all of this stuff can just be outsourced. And then now on top of that, it's like you gotta worry about if you're able to do something better, faster, and cheaper than AI. It's like, I don't know. It's not going in a good direction, but thankfully indie games are strong right now. Indie games are big strong. Yeah, really, I want to have fun and be free, but a lot of lifestyle relies on steady financial income, so what can you do exactly? So I'm kind of hoping, like, you know, with streaming, I can keep a good mental space where it's like, I may be, you know, my job, you know, it takes up so much of my life that, like, I think if I didn't do something like this, it would be really, really, really hard for me to, like, cope with that. So being able to share my work streaming is really fun. Like a lot more fun for me than just doing it as a hobby. I like also being able to talk about it and stuff and see what other people are working on. So I would like to do collaborations or something, or at the very least, like talk with indie devs or something. Because I definitely don't want to be seen as like a game dev, to be honest. I really don't. I'm definitely an artist that dips their toes into using game engines. Because I don't want people to anticipate like that I'm working on a game or making a game or something. Like it'll, you know, I am, but at the end of the day, these are art projects to me, and I'm not really like a game dev, you know. Ad moment? Oh no. Sorry about that. There's supposed to be a Streamlabs thing that says that there's ads. I don't know why Streamlabs is so scuffed. Chat alerts, raffle, bingo, 8-ball. Let me see something. Roulette. Emote pyramids. Wait, these all work. Control sphere key. Let me see. Timers, menus. Oh wait, how do I do this? Ad break. Oh, there we go. Okay, wait, I think it'll tell you. Oh, ad's over. Okay. Sorry, yeah, I have them on auto. There's supposed to be an announcement that says like, oh, this is the same thing. I don't know what I was saying though. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not a game dev. I don't know. It's like, I think the broadest umbrella term would just be artist. That's why I'm trying to avoid being too into the game dev thing. Unless I just like quit my job and just wanted to make a game or something, that'd be different. But on a charity event, ooh, artist. Let me check something. Okay. All right, we're good. Welcome back, welcome back. Making a game would be fun, but I'd want it to be a passion project. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind, I guess, like if, I don't know. I'm like weird about money, I guess. Because making something, banking on it, making money is not, I feel like it's such a bad recipe for my mental health. I would much rather just work on something because I want to make it and try not to think about the fact that like it's supposed to generate money or something. But I do want to make like a friend slop game. You know, just for fun. I feel like that would be really good. Like N64 type textures or something. I think that would be really good. Okay, I think this tree's almost done. I think we're almost there. But I'm also not like a big idea person when it comes to games. I don't have like a, like people talk about making their dream game and stuff. I definitely don't have that. I enjoy making pieces that are like art pieces and not much more. Like it would be nice if you could get more out of it. Like that's why I like the fishing game idea, because it's chill and it's very non-consequential. Like it's just something that I can constantly add to and add environments. That's kind of what I plan to do. But I love playing games made by people who are really good at coming up with, you know, fun ideas. That's just what I like doing. I'm not super interested in making my own. You just found out you can make a whole world in Blender and import it and stuff from there. So I'm gonna do that much easier. Buildings, yeah, that makes sense. And I had a feeling you could do that. I had a feeling you could just make it in Blender and then import it into Unity for that. Because some of those worlds in VR chat are very obviously like ripped from something else. So I would imagine that they might take something from a game and then put it in Blender and then export it or something. Dude, oh my god, I should talk about that. There's a couple TF2 maps that are literally just like Termina Field from like Majora's Mask and things. It's like kind of incredible what some people are able to make. But I think they're just like imported, or what some people are able to import. Jeez, I'm gonna take another one of these too. Probably just do some building, leave the lights and neons or whatever else to Unity, since I struggle with that in Blender. Well, you can just make an emissive map on the buildings. Like, you take the building texture and then the windows you either like mask out with a different material and then make those emissive. That's like an easy way to do lights on buildings. There's some tutorials that I've seen on stuff like that, which really don't seem that difficult, especially in like a low poly, like in a low poly style. Gotta lock in for a minute. Lurk time. All right, appreciate it. Appreciate. Do we have a? Hold on, let me see something. Chat commands. I feel like we have a. Let me see. Vanish. Let's skip. We don't have a lurk command, do we? I'm just curious. You don't have to do this, but I'm curious. There we go. Can I add one? Command variables. Looking for something fun. What does that mean? Stream elements. Try our sponsored. Custom commands. Add new command. Exclamation point lurk. Say this field is required. Let me see. User. Whoops. User is now lurking. Thanks for the lurk. User. Exclamation point. Okay, let me see if this works. Well, I kind of want it the same as that video I sent you a few hours ago. Well, maybe they did that. Let me check. You could do both. Like, you can have an emissive, thing. I did hear a bit of the audio, yeah. Oh, chat failed to send. Oh, I'm seeing the screenshot you sent me, Genki. Oh, let me try something. Lurk. Oh, it does work. Ah, it's not working. Okay, ignore that. Let me edit this. Thanks for the lurk. Exclamation We're doing good testing now. Hog. Okay. You can add $sign. This is stream elements. I don't. Is it gonna work the same way? I don't think. Yeah, that's what it uses. It doesn't have it on here. Let's see. Oh, you're right. Nice. That's so weird. It doesn't have it listed. Okay, cool. Thank you, Nathan. It totally trolled me. On the previous one, it says to do the bracket. Why does it just like not lie like that? Maybe it's because it's Twitch. Lurking. Exclamation point. Thanks. Exclamation point. $sign user. Buggers. Could add an emote. Yeah, maybe. Now let's try it. There we go. Alright, I'm cool with that. The pyramid thing will never not be funny to me. Alright, let me see this thing. So you know your stuff, yeah. So, okay, these, these lights are, like, some of these lights are emissives, 100%. Like, these building lights are emissives, for sure, for sure. I don't think those are done in Unity. Like, the material you set up in Unity is an emissive or whatever, but you can do that. You can, you know, make it so that in Blender, that's what it's doing. Because you don't want all of these to be lights. That would be suicide for your map. It's also way easier. So you would need to, what's it called? Just have, you know, a different material for each of these, so that when you put it in Unity, you can make it emissive. But the lights in the background, like, well, these are, you know, these are not actual lights. Those are like emissive meshes that are transparent, that are like spinning. Some of these lights are, but like the, you know, those spotlight things, unless Unity has some weird way of doing that you can't do in, you know, something else. Like, that's probably a real light. Like, there's certainly lights that they're using in Unity, but oh, that is very nice. It's very chill. Very, very chill. Oh, VR chat. Okay, wait, where was I putting this? I wanted one of these to have a bit of a friend. I did not want to put a bunch of faces. I don't know, I see what I gotta do for sure, yeah. I'm just saying, if you plan on making buildings, keep in mind what you're most likely gonna have to do is like make one of those materials, or make the material for the windows emissive in Unity, which won't be difficult at all, really. It's like the easiest way to do that kind of stuff, I think. Okay, this is maybe the last branch that we do, right? Being hungry and helping, I forgot to go shopping, so nothing at all, and it's 5 a.m. I gotta wait till stuff opens. Oh no, dude. I'm actually so hungry too. I don't have a lot of food here, but I would like to finish up what I have just before I go to the store. And I won't be able to go to the store till Tuesday. But dang. Well, I hope you don't got anything. You don't got beans, no cans of beans or anything like that. I did find an emergency can of chili that was good. Okay, I'm gonna unwrap this now so I can move on with my life. Surely. This one is so over-engineered. Is this the one that has like way too... No. Nope, just rice. I'm gonna have rice and that's not gonna help. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I believe in you. I have a bad habit where sometimes sometimes I drink water when I'm hungry, which is like really, really, really bad. Like, I love water, but I really do need to take better care, you know what I mean? I think Tuesday we'll start doing either a late stream because I'm gonna be spending quite a bit of time like maybe I just don't stream on Tuesdays, honestly, because those are the days where I'm back in office and I can go grocery shopping, and I know that those days my sleep is going to be pretty rough because it's difficult for me to keep a consistent schedule on the weekends. It's a skill issue, but I don't know how you deal with that. It would be good to have time to work on editing and stuff during the week now that I'm making like videos and things. Maybe I make a video about how I made these trees. That wouldn't be bad. Wow, tutorial. Okay, I've been getting asked to make tutorials, and I really feel like it wouldn't be super ethical to make minute-long tutorials. Like, I don't know, dude. There's certain... Maybe if it's something really, really short, maybe. Like, it's something that's, like, really easy. But it feels so, like... I don't know. It's like... minute-long Blender tutorials are a little too chaotic, I think. And there's so many, I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but... Ooh, wait, what's going on here? Oh, this is... weird. That. I feel like I just cut this off, you know? This one's got like a lot of different branches coming off of it. I guess it's okay. I do want to make a video about NoClip though, about NoClip website. That website is too good to be not talked about constantly. It's such a good website. Mark Seam. Maybe make something about Blockbench too. I don't even use Blockbench, but I really considered it. I think Blender's just a better, you know, it's got more of what I want. But Blockbench is pretty cool. Oops. No, dude. Mark Seam. Perfect. Alright, this is kind of gonna put me to sleep. Okay. Oops. Oh my god, Australia. Wait. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know. I want to listen to like rap or something. Like Spotify. I'm gonna get water really quick, okay? I'll be back. I'll be in Unreal while you wait. I'll be right back.
It's good sounds of happiness. Sounds that heal. All the recent wounds are all healed here at Ronnie Scott's. There's always somebody blowing something beautiful and talking the kind of
Ow.
unconscious poetry
What?
that only good music can speak.
I lost a 16-week streak. Oh, you lost a 16 streak because on Saturday I woke up late and was outside and Twitch said you can't save it within 24 hours. If you watch next stream on Sunday, you didn't stream. Oh, within 24 hours. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, because that was Saturday for me. Oh, so you weren't here for the stream before that. I see. We only skipped a day. It doesn't work if you skip a day. That's super weird. It doesn't like save. How come I got a stream elements thing? Primary, this is the primary output and cannot be disabled. It shouldn't do this. Yeah, why does it do that? Did stream elements just say anything to you or no? I'm having all kinds of issues today. I wonder if it's my computer. I imagine it's not, right? If absent on second stream, then streak should reset. Yeah. Damn. I'm sorry, Ardon. That would be this stream, yeah. Well, it's okay, you know. The streak is just like it's just a flashy thing. Not like within 24 hours. Yeah, that's, well, you technically, were you here Friday? It would have been Saturday for you. We streamed Friday. We didn't stream yesterday, and it was Saturday for me. But it should have had you here, I don't know why I didn't. I'm sorry. I will have the chat bot say F here. We'll pay our respects. But, you know, happy you're here now. Happy you're vibing now. the very least. Okay, do I do
Joey Toro says, F.
if? Do I turn off forward rendering? YOLO, no lumen allowed. All right, this is. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. So I'm gonna turn off lumen. Gonna turn off lumen. We're bringing out the big guns here. I have a sheet. Let's see. Source. Let's say Unreal. Different sheet lighting. Prefix Helix Core. HDR. What did I even write here? Unga Bunga. Overcast. Unga Bunga directional light. Fucked up source angle method. Arm. Fist pump emoji. HDRI Giga Chad method. True overcast. That's what I'm doing right now. Looking at my notes. What did I call it? Didn't I call it lighting? Meta lights overcast. Vertex lighting later. UE5 project camera movement. VMT light code, light map generic. No. Real time capture. Did I delete it? I might have deleted it. I might have deleted it. This was color grading. Post cam. This is gonna be tricky. Let's just YOLO it. Edit project settings. But how are you doing, Argon, on this? Is it Monday for you? It's Sunday for me right now. So we're gonna have to go down to we're gonna have to go down to render settings, which is not in plugins. I should really turn on the Prefix Helix Core plugin. Calling virtual textures. Turn it off. Reflection method. I'm not excited about this. Can you use volume, right? Just not lumen. It's gonna mess up everything. Ugh, whatever. YOLO. Auto exposure. Nope. TSR. Message. Do none for right now. I think I passed it. Forward. Forward shading, use forward shading. Vertex fogging for opaque. Causes opaque materials to use per vertex fogging, which costs slightly less, only supported in forward shading. Sure. Ooh. Want me to save or anything? Why doesn't it say me? I'm using forward shading. Oh, hydro check and posture check. Negative. Appreciate. Big appreciate it. Big appreciate it. PPM auto exploit. No, I didn't do this right. These are my old PPM stuff. I'm curious if I have it here. How much bloom do you get on PP? Okay, it looks like you still get bloom, so it's okay. Oh. Dude, did I delete it? No, dude, I deleted it. Is it everywhere? Really? Nothing? No, that's from Blender. How did I not keep it? I'm flabbergasted. I guess I just got rid of it. I just hate keeping information that I should keep. It's for DaVinci. Alright, well. This isn't the right thing. I'm supposed to go Unreal. I can't believe I don't have it here. I mean, it's supposed to say go into forward shading and all that. I guess I just trolled myself. Render, project settings, color. Make sure I turn all that off. We don't need VCam. VCam's ass. I almost just doxed myself by accident. My IP here. My IP. Virtual cam. Streaming. We got MSAA on the mobile. Inclusion calling, yes, yes. I mean, text streaming, whatever. Je nécessité. That's fine. Node, and that. Omega lights. Ray trace shadows. Do I want ray trace shadows? First of all, ray trace shadows used by default requires hardware ray tracing to be enabled. Mesh distance fields. Do you need whether to build distance fields of static meshes? I'm surprised I don't need a light for this area. Is it because the emissive is here that it's at fine? It really does not want to be anti-aliased. Where are the ray tracers? Static lighting, that's fine. I have to restart for that. Use normal maps for static. No, do not use nanite. Forward shading, forward rendering. VR. Desk room. KO. Motion blur. This is not anti-aliased. Why is it like lying to me? Times 8. Excuse me? This is not anti-alias. What the fuck? What's going on here? This is not anti-aliased. Mr. Unreal. Dang, it's also so, why is this everything so bright? Turn on visible and ray tracing. Do you know the RAM situation? You mean like the market? Or are you talking about like, God, please don't crash. Jesus. Are you talking about the prices? Because I saw that prices are crazy. Or well, I haven't tried to buy anything yet. Some RAM are being listed at 10x the price. That's because Micron or whatever bought them. Is this Senegal? I hate my life. Okay. Sorry, Micron is no longer doing consumer RAM, selling to consumers. RAM situation. So like if I wanted to get RAM, what would I get? I would get like a 16 gig stick of DDR3 or 4 or something, right? I don't know what price is this expensive for RAM? $100? I feel like that's not bad. You need at least 64. I hope this only lasts for a couple months. Well, we have no idea what's gonna go on. I hope it only lasts for a couple months. I think everybody in America is hoping it only lasts for a couple months too, but A lot of people are had already waited or already bought stuff, so they're kind of just like waiting, or not really, not waiting, I guess, but indifferent. It's a little bit tricky because like the #1 supplier is just going all in on AI. God, I can't wait till that bubble pops, dude. Yeah. But since chip making is very unique and expensive, it could last for 5 to 10 years. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see what happens. Like, they're still going to be making RAM, just not for consumers. So I don't know what that looks like. I don't know if that means they're gonna sell for, or they're gonna make RAM for AI companies or something, and then maybe you can get like aftermarket RAM or something. I don't really know how that works. Maybe we watch a video on it. Maybe we be a React Andy while I wait for my Unreal project to die. Did Atrioc do a video on it? Oh my god. Gamers Nexus. Let's do a React break. Oh, there's a short. Or I could get it in 60 seconds. Let's see. Why is RAM so
Explaining the
expensive?
RAM crisis in 60 seconds or less. It's AI, but it's also a lot messier. The best AI chips use HBM, memory that's faster and more profitable than other types. With demand exploding, manufacturers are shifting production away from standard consumer memory and chase that AI money. Micron is even shutting down its 30-year-old consumer memory brand, Crucial. It's a bold strategy, and it's gonna pay off for it, because tightening supply on standard RAM also lets them force prices up after years of rock-bottom margins. And that is triggering the final phase. Panic! Seeing prices jump, laptop makers and data centers are panic buying inventory, which sends prices even higher. The result, the big three are reporting their strongest margins in years, while consumer RAM prices are doubling. Hopefully you don't desperately need RAM anytime soon, but if you do, maybe it's time to check eBay. Explaining the RAM crisis in 60 seconds or
I'm on 16 of DDR4 and it is not enough. That is tough. Well, yeah, we'll see. That's about as much as I knew. There's this video.
Micron is taking money.
I actually never watched this. We probably won't watch this whole thing, but.
Is taking money
Jesus.
from the American people under bipartisan support, and it is then fucking those people over by killing its consumer-facing line of memory, with its mega corporate buyers getting priority over the forlorn consumers who themselves footed the bill to pay for their own economic destruction. What they can also do is continue processing your daily computing needs in those data centers while making the hardware impossible for you to buy because you can't fucking afford it because they bought it all. That's where I think this is going. The corruption of the silicon companies is in the open. Micron is in the news for abandoning consumers, but this is bigger than that. The cartel of silicon manufacturers have continued to rake in record tax breaks, government subsidies, and taxpayer money from a populace battered by the unaffordability of basically anything and by rising prices. And all of this is to pass on that money to the manufacturer's own mega corp.
What is Micron's, like, what are they saying about this? Because, I mean, is this essentially it? Like, is it very on the nose? Is it's just like, I mean, they're just
customer manufacturers
the
all
bag,
praying
you
to
have
their
to
god of
imagine.
money, AI. So while normal people are feeling the walls closing in around them as software as a service looms from data centers hoovering up all the affordable hardware, signaling the end of an era for affordable home computing, all of the eggs are in the AI basket for Micron, which just killed its direct-to-consumer RAM to focus on the bubble of AI. Quote, the AI-driven growth in the data center has led to a surge in demand for memory and storage. Micron has made the difficult decision to exit the crucial consumer business in order to improve supply and support for our larger, strategic, more important, no, it doesn't say that part, customers in faster growing segments, end quote. For consumers, the end result is higher prices on already high prices, less competition in the consumer market, and critically, less pricing suppression coming from a first-party manufacturer of the memory itself, one of 3 that are relevant in the world, and they've just killed their store brand, basically like a supermarket house brand of memory, which was called Crucial. At times, this former consumer-focused brand of Crucial meant that there was more competitive pricing than some of the customers of Micron, who buy Micron memory and glue it to their own self-branded heat sinks and sticks, alongside the likes of SK Hynix and of Samsung.
I mean, I don't
Those
need
three
to-
collectively form basically the entire market for this supply. This seemingly panicked decision comes just 8
anti-consumer
months
anymore.
into
It's
the
just
craziest of
insanity.
the AI demand. We question whether Micron
The whole tech industry went rogue since crypto mining. AI just accelerated the corruption process. If I pay my rent, what? Oh, if I pay my, Jesus, if my pay rate went up like these DRAM prices, I'd be able to afford a house and food. Omega lol. Wow. If not bubble, then why bubble shaped? Dude, what's even gonna happen? Like, you'll own nothing and be happy. It is very black pilling, but I don't know, man. Got 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM. We'll consider exchanging for a ferry/yacht. Not good.
is actually killing this for the stated reason of excessive AI demand requiring more chip supply, as opposed to retconning a reason. And
What did
AI
Micron
Solutions
say?
today announced its decision to exit the Crucial consumer business, including the sale of Crucial consumer-branded products at key retailers, e-tailers, and distributors worldwide. Unquote. Just to jump in for a
E-tailers.
second here, but corpo PR spin starting with "we're leaders in innovation" and ending with "so we're giving up." It's, what did Jensen Huang say?
Clever, I guess.
That's it. Now, as we read this next paragraph from Micron, it's important to remember that Micron is an NVIDIA supplier. Quote, the AI-driven growth in the data center has led to a surge in demand for memory and storage. Micron has made the difficult decision to exit the Crucial consumer business in order to improve supply and support for our larger strategic customers in faster-growing segments, end quote. And this was a subquote by Sumit Sadana, EVP and Chief Business Officer at Micron Technology.
Reminds me of like the who didn't like a Qatari, or it was a UAE, that UAE company
Who again
bought,
says that the plan
EA or
is
something
to
like that.
focus
Could rent a room for years and
on
you just own
faster-growing
32
segments.
gig
So
DDR5.
first of all,
I should have
fuck you.
caught.
And secondly, at least Micron is clear with their intentions, which is that Micron doesn't care about consumers anymore. They only want to sell to the big companies in the high-growth AI space. Now, you might be quick to point out that Micron didn't say anywhere in this press release that it stopped selling consumer memory completely. They said they're killing Crucial, which is their house brand of memory, the sticks. And the plain English interpretation of their statement is that the consumer segment is not fast-growing enough. And, quote, strategic customers in faster-growing segments, end quote, is the focus. To us, that doesn't just mean crucial. It indicates anyone in AI and data center getting priority over even their other customers. To us, this signals a drawdown in supply for consumer in general
used
from Micron.
Crucial?
And remember,
Oh, no.
a lot of the price
How you doing, Polytheme?
fixing
Unfortunate.
problems and illegality are solved by not doing it privately and behind closed doors, but instead announcing it to your competitors. And just to be clear, I'm making this point purely for purposes of illustrating a literary point on historical context, and I'm not actually suggesting
Here,
that they are
we
actively
can keep our
price-fixing or
stimmies
committing
here.
fraud. I am not suggesting that any of the memory manufacturers are actively committing fraud. That is not what I am
Maybe we
suggesting.
should just have
I'm just
something
making
pinned up.
a point about the past where there were convictions
I
of
see this.
fraud. But I'm not suggesting that's happening now, okay? All right, let's move on. Here's the rest of the spin.
you
Quote,
pop
thanks to a
out?
passionate community of consumers, the Crucial brand has become
This is
synonymous with
pretty
technical
crazy,
leadership,
though.
quality,
Oops.
and reliability of leading-edge memory and storage products. We would like to thank our millions of customers, hundreds of partners, and all of the Micron team members who have supported
Just finished some rounds of Arc Raiders. What's up with you? We just finished a couple of trees, and I'm changing my rendering method in Unreal because I think I'm gonna switch over to forward rendering, but I just wanted to bite the bullet. So I set up some version control so I can make drastic changes and then go back if anything breaks. But yeah, so the game is gonna look a bit more N64 like. But yeah, dude, I want to play Arc Raiders so bad. One of these days we gotta play a
the
game.
Crucial journey over the last 29 years.
But,
This decision reflects Micron's commitment to its what the fuck? Okay. This
I
decision
hope
reflects
you're-
Micron's
I hope
commitment
you're-
to its ongoing portfolio
got some
transformation
W's.
and the resulting alignment of its business.
I ended up just doing diversion because it was pretty straightforward to set up, and it didn't end up being too big of a deal. Like I could just pull. It seemed like I had a good amount of resources from the free version that I could use, as opposed to some like Perfect Helix Core or some ridiculous thing. You know what I mean? Dude, why is... Hold on. Anti. I'm locked into MSAA, but how come... Like, am I crazy, or is this just not anti-aliased? Like, am I crazy, or is this not anti-aliased? Like, I'm insane, right? Or I'm not crazy, wait.
Business to secular
You stuck with your 32 gigs for years? Why do you need, what do you need more for? You're really bottlenecked at 32? Some of the stuff you're doing is just
in memory and
requires
storage. By concentrating
64?
on core enterprise and commercial segments, Micron aims to improve long-term business performance and create value for strategic customers as well as stakeholders, end quote. So
That's
once
cooked.
again, as if to dismiss the 3 spin doctors
This literally
that
does
we've seen on
nothing.
Reddit, Micron clearly states that it is concentrating on enterprise and business. The rest of the statement reads,
Hold on, I must have this turned off or something, right? Alpha output, even I gotta check. Same, I always open 300 browser tabs. Oh no. Using 24 in Blender DaVinci. Dude, DaVinci is, I don't know what's up with DaVinci, but DaVinci just be stealing. Like stealing RAM. Like DaVinci will obliterate my computer for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know what's up with that. Let me look up something. UE5 forward shading MSAA not working, question mark. It builds a cache for playback. Yeah, but you know, even when I cleared it, it didn't seem to make a difference. I don't know, man. DaVinci's just weird. It's just weird. I guess my system's just not good enough to handle it, which is funny. It's not funny, it's actually tragic. Oh, I have to use a console variable for it. r.msaa, not quality, it won't count. MSAA count, do like 8? Or what are you supposed to do? 2, 4, 8. It's not doing anything. MSAA composite sampling account. That's literally doing nothing. It's not doing anything. Set the view resolution to lower. The view resolution. You're talking about DaVinci Resolve, right? Set view resolution to lower. Is that like the playback thing? I feel like what the issue is that when I have all my videos in the media pool, it is trying to, I don't know, it's not handling it. Maybe it is the view resolution needs to be lower. I always have to turn off frame reordering too, otherwise it mucks up when I export to MP4. Hold on, we're doing a little bit of double researching right now too while we see this as well. I'll try that out. I'm gonna write that down though. Setting the view resolution to lower. Because yeah, like why does DaVinci Resolve gotta obliterate my shit? You know what I mean?
Micron intends to reduce impact on team members.
That's a bad idea.
Clear, not eliminate. They say reduce impact on team members due to this business decision through redeployment opportunities into existing open positions within the company.
You actually can't use Lumen. Like you can't use forward rendering without Lumen. You have to. It's fine to not use LAN. That's not true. You can't do this. They provide no benefits. Deferred lighting generally gets you better lighting performance. Is lighting is calculated on the screen? No, dude. Pretty much everything when it is render past associating tricks cannot do. Example for dynamic lighting sources. Oh my god, how are you doing? Hi, Rupana. Welcome in, welcome in. What are we watching? This was just a video on the RAM crisis.
A lot of what's happening in the DRAM industry and in system memory with our RAM what the fuck video. So again, if you've been wondering what's been,
because Micron is cutting off their or they're shutting down their like consumer brand or just consumer grade production. Don't talk to me about the RAM crisis. I'm gonna cry. Yeah, you know, it's pretty tragic. I feel like we got everything we needed from this video, but yeah, it's a bummer. But how are you doing? We don't have to deal with it right now. I'm trying to do some forward shading stuff. Can you really turn on forward shading without Lumen? I feel like you can't. I was gonna buy RAM last summer, but I didn't. I really need some. That is so unfortunate. I'm in a similar position. Can you use forward shading without UE5? I don't think you can. Will only work when deferred rendering. Only work with deferred rendering. Forward shading will be problematic for you. And yeah, I don't know. I have 12 or 16 gigs of DDR4, I think, and it's really not very good. You still on Discord? No need to search. Okay, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll check that out. You're talking about the DaVinci Resolve thing, right? I'll probably do that later. Not on stream because it'll die when I open it, but I have a couple 8 gigs of Sodom and DDR4, and I wonder how much. I wonder if now is the time to get rid of them or sell them. Well, I don't know if I feel like the prices will kind of even out, right? Like you probably want to keep your RAM, I guess, especially if it's on the lower end, because you don't know what's gonna happen, you know? Like there could be a bunch of producers that make cheaper RAM and then the prices go down or up, or I don't know. You have your original 8x2 and I can't because laptop only has 2 slots. Oh yeah, I always forget you're on a laptop. That's a hard knock life. You have to use it. I'm tempted to just make. You can set anti-aliasing MSA into the deferred render, but it does nothing. It has the same quality as A disabled. Jesus. Well aware of that. If you're forward shading every option MSA, you cannot do that. Temporal breaks immersion in VR. Lumen/Nanite only work with deferred rendering along with the myriad of other features. Forward rendering is faster, consumes less GPU memory, allows you to use MSA and fully mask cover translucency. At the cost of having limited feature support, deferred render is slower, consumes more GPU memory because you access vast majorities. Yeah, well, I'm not using it. Sounds like deferred is future proofing. Well, I don't know if I would agree with that. You have like 6 of those from older laptops. Oh my god, you should make a RAM porcupine. That'd be pretty cool. How come you can't just combine a bunch of RAM data? Like you could have like 10 8s and make an 80 gig RAM. An 80 gigabyte RAM machine. Why would they take this away from us? Oh wait, here, MSAA count to 1, which disables, wait, we'll fall back to using temporal, wait. In the console's MSA count control how many samples used for every pixel, 1 disables it. R.MSA. That was a RAM porcupine. So here are your laptops. Here's your laptop. Let's say you have, you know, this is your laptop. Let's say you have like 10 of these, okay? Each one has an 8 gigabyte stick of DDR4 RAM. What you do is you create like a motherboard globule like this, you know? So this is it. It's like a sphere kind of shape, and it's got these slots in it. Kind of like a ham, you know, like a wrapped ham. And then what you do is you stick your RAM in it. And then each of these RAM powers up your computer, you know, by 8 gigabytes. So now you have your RAM, you have a RAM porcupine. And now you have 80 gigs of RAM. So now this is the pipeline here. Now you have 80 gigs of DDR4. Is something like this possible? It's 2025. Tell me you can't make a RAM porcupine. So it's like 48 gigs. I have no use for them. I tried Googling it. It showed me pictures of a RAM and a porcupine. You just gotta keep looking for it. It's out there. Trust me. I'm a doctor. You can trust me. It's very real, and I didn't just make it up. I promise. Why is Unreal lying to me? Wait, hold on. 0, 2. Oh, wait, no. Let's see, count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 100. Why is Unreal useless? Okay, well, I don't know why it's doing that. Oh my god. Push-ups. All right, lock in. Whoops. I have too many windows, dude. Not enough monitors. And the hooks to my regular PC or something. Polytheme, the RAM porcupine is not a real thing. I completely made it up. I'm saying in a perfect world, we could make RAM porcupines. You have 80 gigs worth of RAM. You stick them into some sort of homunculus, and then you can create this is like a needler from Halo or something, you know what I mean? Oh, you asshole. I thought it was pretty obvious. I don't know. I trusted you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought I was pretty. When I break out the MS Paint, you gotta know something's up. Hey man. A leapy beam. If only we could have the RAM porcupine. That would be wonderful. Okay, so how come my MSA isn't working in here? Any knowers? Is this like an anti-aliasing thing or something? Anti-aliasing method, MS. Okay. Yeah. Oh, what's up with that? I mean, they ship for that like micro SD cards and hard drives and SSDs, so I thought it was along those lines. Well, that's why I'm saying I can't believe that it doesn't, you know, exist for RAM. Because you can do that for other components of a computer, but you just can't do that for RAM. It's kind of ridiculous. Switching from deferred render to forward render may provide you with product. Forward render can be faster than deferred render. Yeah, like if you could do that with RAM, you could just collect a bunch of low tier RAM. Then it's like the RAM crisis isn't even real. If you could make a RAM porcupine, you just can't, unfortunately. I'm gonna say on buffer decut. No, that's fine. See, there's broken position forerunner. Atmospheric fog does not handle MSAA correctly yet. For height fog, you can get around using vertex fogging, which is enabled by default. Oh. So is that why? Oh my god, the cube. Apparently no, sell them if there's a consumer, but mainly they get recycled. Dang. Yeah, it looks like you got to, I guess that's the move then, you just sell them, unfortunately. And then save for a bigger prize, you know what I mean? You guys wanna see something cool? Watch this. Fuck, wait, hold on, sorry. I swear I'm not spamming. There. Look at that. Epic. And there's combos too, so you can do combo. Thank you, Rui Pana, for the cube. For reminding me we can do emote pyramids. Yeah, I guess the move is to just save up until, or I don't know, I guess we should, probably the move is to wait. For RAM, right? Okay, it has to be because of this volumetric. For this sampling. Are you streaming tonight, Repon? Or I guess today. It was like earlier in your day, right? Wait, I actually don't have volumetric fog enabled here. Oh, it breaks. Well, actually it handles it pretty well. You are not. Gotcha. Gotcha. I think I'm probably not going to be streaming Tuesdays. So those are the days that I can get my grocery shopping done. Oh, the fog is so bright. Everything. Crazy. How'd you make that water? What I did was so I made the model in Blender, and then this bottom area is like the water, the flat water is just, can I turn on the, how can I see it? Wait, can I turn on the, not grid, hold on, lit, wireframe. So it's a little hard to see, but like this top layer is just a, you know, it's whatever this circular shape is, but then it's cut in segments, and then I have the UV set up so that each section covers like a part of like a caustic water material that seamlessly goes all the way around. And then I have a scroller on it, or a panner, I should say. So this is the material, like it's this. Hydrocheck, thank you. This is the material. And sorry, that's the texture, that's not the material. The material is somewhere else. It might be in the main material. It's probably here, yeah. So this is it. Basically this material just has a panner. It's pretty simple. The trick is all in the UV. So like this water that's going down, it's just the same thing, that's split, but it's, you know, it's panning downwards. It's pretty straightforward, but it's all UV shenanigans in Blender. I need to figure that out. Do I have maybe I can show you them all. Because I probably can't put a driver on it. Let me see. Like if I go UE projects, Realms 2, Garden Models Alt. I don't know if the fountain has its own. I do have it. Why is it upside down? Oh. It's crashing. This project did have a weird issue. I think it's because I put a driver in a material that wasn't being read properly, whatever. I mean, all that you really need to do is just have the UV set up so that when the texture scrolls, like, it covers a flat amount of distance. So like, these are looped perfectly. So I stretched out the UVs completely. And then when you, basically what's happening is like, my brain is so fucked. I'm gonna do like this, maybe it won't show me, but this is the water texture and it's basically just scrolling up. It's just scrolling up, right? And this, let me turn off X-ray. You know, this like thing here, this would be a good video to make like a tutorial on or something. But this fountain water, you know, it's just a cylinder, basically. It's just a cylinder, but it's like weirdly shaped. It's, you know, UV mapped completely flat and it's seamless. It connects seamlessly so that when the water, you know, moves up, each of these get the same amount of motion and it's compressed on the edges so that it really gets like spread out or stretched out, I should say. You should, I would watch. Oh, hell yeah, okay. Well, then maybe I'll do something like that. I did get asked to make tutorials, which I thought was really funny because I don't feel like I'm very, I think it would be difficult for me to do that in shorts, but you know what? Gotta give the people what they want, I guess. These ones were easy. These ones were easy because for the most part, they're pretty good or seamless wise. And the jankiness is helpful, but the one that was difficult was this water, because this water is the same thing, but because of how wide it is, I like couldn't really avoid having a seam here, which is annoying. Like, I think in retrospect, I probably could have measured it out. Maybe I'll fix that in the future. But yeah. You basically just make a cylinder and then stretch it out over like a caustic texture and then scroll it. And then you can mess around with that. It's easier than it looks, I think. Okay, so this isn't MSAA, right? Like there's literally no sampling going on.
What the dog doing?
Oh my God, wait, it just worked. Thanks, Jordan, for the sub. Hell yeah. For the prime, cheers. All hydro, check to that. Cheers. Thank you. Yo, can we get a big poggers for that one? We can do combos too. Why can one person do combos? It's kind of weird. But you know what? It's a vibe. I appreciate it, Jordan. Thank you. Hell yeah. Now we got the wave emotes. Well, we need to add more emotes. I'm kind of lacking on that, huh? But I appreciate you, Jordan. Thank you. I'll even do 2 hydro checks for that. Hell yeah. Did Unreal lie to me? Wait. For vertex fogging? Volumetric, no volumetric fog here. Let me do a little bit of reading here. So atmosphere fog can't handle it correctly, but that's okay. I'm not doing atmosphere fog. For height fog, you can get around with vertex fogging, which is enabled by enabling, oh, it's already enabled by default. This means it computes forward based and therefore anti-aliases correctly. Atmosphere is still computed in deferred off depth, so it's not anti-alias correctly. That's weird. And yeah, these all have emissive maps as well, which is kind of goofy. Hold on. Where is my shrub? No material. Way too many materials. So these are by what default? Let's just get them out. No emissive necessary. Okay. Wave grass. Turning that all off. So no occlusion is being created by default. It's because this the fuck is Josh? Oh, that's the name of the bush. Okay. So these don't have any emissive texture, but neither does the grass, right? Why does this grass look so emissive? It's so bright because of this skylight that I have, right? Oh no. Oh, that's Sky Sphere. Where's the light? This one is so chaotic. Yeah. Like it's just gonna light everything by default. I think. So I think I want to turn it down a bit. I don't think this even. Oh man. Lighting in Unreal? That's crazy. 0.35. Let's go 0.2. Wow. 0.3. There is definitely supposed to be AA in here. Okay, well this is getting occluded. That's because these are all marked as not sharp. It's tricky. Are you supposed to put, you can't put a, like how would you make overcast with deferred rendering? Is such a thing even possible? Like the moonlight would just have to be implied with this stuff, right? Unless you just wanted to do it with fog. This is so emissive. Do something like that. Point 0.3, I'm gonna go like 0.25 maybe. Oh, Unreal Engine. Cache shadow doesn't even do anything. Capture emissive only. I don't know why my MSAA isn't working. Is that normal? UE5 MSAA not working. Fucking asshole. This guy's trying to use deferred shading. What a fool. Oh my god. On forward. Early access. Nobody's gonna have the same issue as me. I swear to God, right? The error is not visible if not using MSA shadows or shadow enabled shadow quality 1 or higher MSA r/anti-aliasing method 3. r/anti-aliasing method 3. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I don't know. It's not working. You're gonna go. You're gonna dream of ram porcupines. Have a great night. I appreciate it, Polybeam. Enjoy your dream of ram porcupines. Unfortunately, it's the only place they'll exist right now, but I'll be dreaming about them right there with you. I appreciate you vibing. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for wishing me a great night. I hope you sleep well. Surely we'll figure this out. Surely. Does it have to do with the material? Wait, some of these things do kind of look anti-aliased. Like this looks a little bit anti-aliased. This grass is definitely not anti-aliased, right? I'm not crazy. I mean, it kind of actually does look a little anti-aliased. It's just because it's so small. Let's just open Lake Mungo and see what happens. Yeah, let's just save that. There we go. That's pretty funny. Single plane does work with this, right? Ooh. Wait, why is it so bright? Is that the fog that's doing that? Oh, it's loading everything. That must be because of the volumetric fog, I think. Yeah. It actually looks okay without it. Just the... the fog opacity is really strong. Wait, so does single plane pane water not work with... It might actually not work with forward shading. It's tricky. Dude, this is not anti-alias. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Oh, they don't even have the right collision. I don't have to worry about it being not drawn in ray tracing though, if I do. Let's turn off height fog. Volumetric fog, I mean. Okay, that does help. Wait, Wait, it does work. Why is it saying that you can't use volumetric with deferred? Oh, that's a little bit weird. It does not like that. That water does not like it. It's tricky. Normal dam. Dude, it doesn't even have an emissive. And that's just because it has a surface. Am I crazy, or is this just not even working? Wait. So we'll turn on volumetric. The bloom is so aggressive here. That's it. I'll just turn off volumetric. No. Huh. Okay. Well, that works. All right. Lots of weird artifacts in this. Interesting. Are you using forward rendering? Yeah. I was using Lumen for a while, but I was testing out, see if I liked forward rendering better. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah. We are using forward. Welcome in, by the way. I appreciate you being here, Arclight TV. I am using forward rendering right now. Pretty much up until this point, I was doing Lumen. I mean, this water is also just weird, but it's kind of messing around with the lighting. Usually when I do this, it's a little bit tricky because for the most part, all of this only existed to be just as like a couple renders, you know? Hey. But it's like, I don't know, I kind of want it to stay. There's too many weird things about Lumen I'm really not liking, so I think I'm gonna stick with keeping it in forward. I tend to go back and forth, but I set up version control today, so I'm like kind of tempted to just, you know, push it somewhere interesting. Doing PSX graphics, yeah. I would definitely say so. It's definitely on the lower, it's definitely like low poly, you know, type stuff. This is just a weird scene too, because I usually don't do ones that are very big. So I set up the lighting first, but then like I said, now I went back to forward rendering, so it does change the way that I have to deal with like the fog and everything, because I need to see what these default values look like so that I don't like overkill it. Because plus like the post-processing, everything, like the fog, the post-processing and all the lighting was pretty much set up for Lumen. So now that I'm putting it in forward, I need to kind of reevaluate it, you know what I mean? But I think it's okay. It's actually not as bad as I definitely thought it would be, but how are you doing? Do you do PSX stuff or anything like that? You mean nanite, not Lumen? No, I'm, well, both of those I'm not using. Lumen, like the lighting method, I mean. Like, but for nanite, I'm not using nanite either way. Nanite is, especially for these projects where the models are, you know, lower res than any decimated model would be. I have to turn off nanite for everything. So I'm not using either. I was already not using nanite, but I was using Lumen just for the lighting purpose. Tree. Exactly, Repon, exactly. Why did you use UE for this? I just felt like it. I mean, you know, when I started, I just like wanted to put everything in a game. I'm not like a game dev. I just wanted to make environments, and Unreal felt like the most straightforward way to do that. I honestly think at some point I want to move into Unity to make like VR chat maps and stuff, but we'll see. I'm just kind of like messing around because UE is cool. UE is pretty cool. I like how easy it was to just do things in Lumen though. UE5 is incredibly versatile. Oh, cheers. I'll drink to that. Yeah, UE5 is really versatile. It's a lot of it goes over my head, but
it's like
it's a vibe, you know. It's a vibe.
It's like Morse code. Every conversation we have.
Like I said, I like how easy it is to do things.
It wasn't always like this.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I was listening to UE 4.27, so you can throw this game on APU if you plan on making a full game and release it. I'm probably not going to be doing anything too crazy like that, getting it running properly on Steam Deck and stuff. I mean, I honestly just plan on having this be like an itch.io thing. I'm not, I did originally, you know what's funny is I started it on UE4. So I tried it for a bit, but I don't know. I ended up just switching to 5 for Lumen. So, and then now that I'm not doing that, like I said, I'm pretty indecisive about it. For the most part, it's just like a environment portfolio. You know what I mean? I'm not a game dev. I'm just kind of vibing it out, making 3D stuff. But yeah, putting it in what's APUs though? What's an APU? Hi Raypon. I'm gonna export this tree and put it in here though. Can you vote on my poll? I did vote. I voted yesterday. Unless you have a new poll that you're talking about. Let me minimize this quickly. CPUs with integrated graphics. Oh. Is 5 not gonna be able to do that, even if I have all the settings set up? Okay. King, yeah. Am I not allowed to tell you what I voted for? Tree 1. No. Wait, what is tree 1? Premier tree leaves. There. Hold on, let me separate all these. Oh, ad time? Oh, dang. Sorry about that, rip. It's supposed to give an update on, or it's supposed to type when there's ads coming. Look. You can get stuff running on Steam Deck with UE5 also. That's what I imagine. I mean, I think the point is like, if I'm not gonna be using anything that UE has to, that like UE is kind of for, then why would I use UE5, you know? Which I think I understand that. I always just stayed in UE5 so I could mess around with the other options. So I'm really neither here nor there on it. We'll see. Watching a Fortnite ad. I haven't looked into it in a while, but you were able to for long-term. UE5 is more for dedicated GPUs. You probably can now, but it won't be really fast. Well, I'm okay with staying. I mean, honestly, the biggest reason I wanted to stay in 5 was so that I could just continue to get updates. Because I don't know how comfortable I would be in 4 if I'm like totally locked to that, but we'll see. Sources of my information. Maybe they're making a game. Are you making a game? Arclight? Oops. They know. I'd imagine UE5 has issues with like accessibility in that regard. Like there'd just be like bloat and stuff involved. You know? Probably makes it a little bit more difficult, I reckon. For 3R for 10 years and use multiple engines. And know how the 3D rendering pipeline works. I looked into UE5 a lot. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see like side-by-side engine comparisons. There are a couple games that are made in UE4 that I think work obviously much better in UE4 because they're just using they're not using like the UE5 functionality. Talk more about it if you like, but I don't really want to fill this shot with my UE5 essay. I mean, it's okay. You know, that's what we're here for. We're here to just vibe and talk about stuff. I've personally witnessed UE5 games running on Steam Deck in handheld PCs. I'm genuinely interested. I think it's like, if I had to guess, it would be sort of the default, like, bloat maybe on UE5. I'm curious. I'm very curious too. I thought it's probably able to now. It didn't originally though. Yeah, I think a lot of people will complain about UE5 when it first came out, right? Yeah. But early versions were mostly experimental and not very production ready. That's what I imagine. You know what I always find funny about Unreal is like 90% of the plugins that I use all still say like experimental, and I feel like I'll watch tutorials from like 5 years ago and it'll say that they're like all still experimental or whatever, like BCam and stuff. You know, Spaceman memory is running on Steam Deck. I mean, I'm sure if you tweak it enough, like whatever you run on UE5 will be compatible with most systems, maybe even, you know, integrated GPUs. Oh. Steam Deck poggers. I like that I have to translate it. This is part of the demo I showcased at a recent event. It's a scene from an early game area featuring battles, puzzles, dungeons. Some of the scenes have been fast forwarded to keep the video short. Here you can catch a glimpse of the battle conversation screen. Wow. Dang, this is his early version. Yeah, and this isn't UE5, but he's using He's using Lumen and all kinds of stuff too, which is pretty interesting. I'm pretty sure he's using forward, or not forward. I'm pretty sure he's using Lumen. Right? Should ask him. Assume I'm allowed to post links in chat. Yeah, of course. You can post links as long as it's not like, you know, anything crazy. As long as you're responsible, you know, with your link posting. He's using UE5. I know he's using UE5, but is he using deferred lighting? Do you know? Let's check it out. 5.3. You can do some research for yourself now.
Hello, I'm Brian
Nanite and
Garrett,
visualized
engineering fellow
geometry.
at Epic Games. Today, I'm going to take you on a deep dive into Nanite, UE5's
Well, I've seen, I mean,
7 million polybus, resampled to 13 million narrowband sign.
I've seen a little bit about like nanite functionality. I mean, obviously it's just simply not applicable to what I'm making, which I have no objection
So,
to.
draw what we determine.
Nanite actually breaks a lot of my models because of how low poly they are by default.
We couldn't fit all of the data of these
It's a
scenes
cool
in
video,
memory,
though.
even if we could render.
That Nanite video, it was for the release. Oh yeah, from 4 years ago. What was the second link that you put? Filmic Worlds. Visibility buffer rendering with materials graphs. Do we? Well, maybe one day. We'll see. Check on that in a bit.
Would even have the triangles per level, and it completely breaks down. Thankfully, we can detect these cases during the build. We can group clusters and force them to make the same raw decisions for less. That
Interesting.
Now reduce.
Does the same to mine? Oh yeah, with low poly models, yeah. This nerdy stuff, so Google stuff you don't understand. Well, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, as you know, fascinating as all this stuff is to me, my current project is not. This is not super applicable, but like these are, yeah, you know, still interesting to me. It's interesting to me, but I'm not an industry person who's interested in making industry models, so to speak. I quite like the low poly stuff, but it is very cool, and I do appreciate those resources. I'm actually going to save those. I'm just going to favorite it for right now. I want to see what this one is though. Why isn't this one loading? Because Nanite is really interesting to me. I just always assumed it was some sort of like, you know, algorithmic decimation thing, and it doesn't work with my models, obviously, because they're so low already that like it's like functionally just trying to do something that it doesn't need to do. But yeah, do you use Unreal? Is that what I'm seeing? I'm using your 3D artist specifically, but do you like render in Unreal? Can you use traditional rendering in UE5? Of course, that's probably what the Steam Decks are using. When you say traditional rendering, I mean, do you mean, are you talking about like forward? Or deferred? Imagine APUs can run Nanite now, though. Well, yeah, isn't the point of Nanite to be able to run on lower power systems, right? So that you can decimate like really, really high poly meshes. I guess if you use Nanite, do you still have to make LODs, or does it just do that for you? Forward and deferred pipelines, oh, for both. Can you use, I thought you couldn't do Nanite with forward. You can't? Doesn't consider traditional, although technically Nanite is deferred with mesh shading. Mesh shading. Okay. That's interesting. This one is way too thick, I think. Use Unreal, yeah, gotcha. Gotcha. Very cool. So are you said you do your 3 for 10 years and you've used multiple game engines. So do you make games? Like, would you consider yourself a game dev, or are you just more on the art side? Because I'm definitely not a game dev. I just like making low poly things and then putting them in Unreal. But you're, you know, thinking about like the engine functionality a lot more than I do. Like for me, it's more so just trying to understand what the best lighting situation would be for my scene in most cases. That's kind of where I'm at usually. Oops. Oh, well, this actually doesn't have a material yet. I should probably do that first. Game art, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense then, yeah, because if you're planning on, you know, putting them into, actually, wait, let me do this first. If you're planning on just making models for games, then it is going to be important to know that kind of stuff, right? So I used to make models for games, but that was, you know, it was very low, it was very low, like, intensity. So certain things could be game ready pretty easily, I guess. And that's cool though. Although I want to dive into programming next year. Oh man. Otherwise I want to jump into graphics engineering. Pretty cool. I definitely see, like, I find all that stuff to be fascinating, but my brain is not like, I've never been able to do that kind of level of understanding on like the logic side or functionality with like computation and programming or anything like that. And I've always been really interested in just kind of using my hands to make things, and art just like always felt a little bit more attainable in terms of just wanting to see something and then make it. So that's why I never really got into programming. But you can definitely, you know, that's also why I wanted to do Unreal Engine too, because blueprints, I felt like I could just look at a tutorial for blueprints or something and then I would be fine. Did this unwrap properly? It did not. Wait, what did I do? Hold on. Oh, I didn't actually put the seams on it, bro. I'm so stupid. Okay, whatever. Fine. I really like 3D art, though, so it kept me passionate for a decade. Yeah, I go for 3D art. Yeah, I understand that, yeah. There was a period of time, like, where I was really serious about it. Like, when I was in college, I was like, oh, I'm gonna, you know, I want to work in the industry. So I like did a little sculpting in ZBrush, and then I was like, oh, I want to make, you know, 3D characters and do all that and make like 3D Dark Souls characters, whatever. Like I wanted to do the whole thing. I was using Maya and everything. And then I got to a point like, oh yeah, I'll like see if I can get into like doing, you know, Fortnite style epic characters and things. But man, I don't know. Just like it would take me so long to do this kind of stuff, and then afterwards I'd feel so like nothing, I guess. And it's just like, okay, all that work, now I'm doing this other thing and all that. And then I took a break, and then when I came back, I just started doing like low poly stuff, and I just enjoyed that so much more. So now my 3D is just this low poly kind of thing. These are all the this is all deferred, by the way. This is why I like using deferred and not forward. I'm actually tempted to go back a little bit just because of the types of renderings I get. But so that's kind of where I'm at right now. Like I'm just chilling, you know. I know how infuriating 3D can be. I'm still, you know, I'm just vibing. I'm just trying to have a good time. You know what I mean? I started with 3D environment because I wanted to make open world maps. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I was the opposite. I started with characters. I mean, I only 3D character art recently because I did other 3D art for ages. Gotcha. Dude, I'm like really bad at faces. I realized like it took me, I would spend way too long trying to sculpt faces in 3D. And it's just like embarrassing, honestly. I was like, dude, what is going on here? It was like actually embarrassing. It's a skill issue, you know. But wait, do you think forward rendering is just old? What do you mean? Do I think forward rendering is old? I think it's old. I don't know if I would say old. Well, old in what way? I mean, it's what like you used before, like deferred. The only way that I'm really thinking about it is separating using like Lumen. It's just deferred rendering without the deferred buffers. Okay. I don't quite understand that. I don't fully understand how lighting works in these graphical engines. I'm gonna keep it real. The rendering is almost as old as forward. Oh. Wait. So then in UE... Wait, so then what's... It's not for lighting. Wait, what do you mean? Isn't that lighting? It's like, well, rendering. It's like how you're able to shade. Unless I'm not understanding it. I mean, I'm probably just not understanding it, right? Like, it affects the kind of lighting that you can use, right? I should just use the most lazy method, which is kind of why I like it in the first place. Puts it for lighting in the buffers. Deferred does. Put stuff in lighting for the buffers. Okay. Let's see. I don't quite know what that means. Deferred rendering is when you defer work of rendering to an immigrant who gets paid considerably less. Interesting, Avernick. Wow, thank you. Thanks for putting it in terms that I can understand, I guess. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's my knowledge about lighting and graphical, you know, like 3D rendering and how that actually works on a technical level is essentially non-existent. Like, as much as I know is that if I want to use Lumen, I use deferred rendering. If I want to use MSAA, I use forward. If I don't want all the crazy artifacts of Lumen, I use forward. It really doesn't go beyond that. The shaders, which would be the pipeline, would handle the rendering of the lighting, but doesn't change how lighting works other than rendering lighting one asset at a time. Shaders would be in the pipeline, would handle the rendering of the lighting. Okay. But it doesn't change how lighting works other than the rendering process one asset at a time. I see. So yeah, well, it doesn't change the lighting process, but I mean, it changes how like we perceive what it looks like though, right? At the end of the day. So I guess it doesn't technically affect the lighting, but it changes the way that it appears when lit, right? I need to learn about rasterization rendering pipeline to really understand deferred rendering. All rasterization? That's what deferred is for. It slightly delays parts of the shading process to make it so that light can be rendered at the same time at the end of the rendering process. That's why I see. Okay, that makes sense why buffers are used then. Interesting. I don't know. I didn't know any of this. Rupana says, hello, Avernick. I should really stream so I can explain concepts like this to artists. Yeah, that would probably be helpful. You really should. I've told you that several times. You should. Board does it all at once, so there's not enough time to left to render lighting at the same time. So does lighting have to be baked in that scene? Well, you can swap like dynamic lighting and stuff, right? Hi. Interesting. Fascinating. I don't know how much of this I'm going to be able to, you know, use, so to speak, but it's always interesting. You know, I got into teaching recently, not professionally, though. I just want to improve my teaching skills by doing one-on-one sessions. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Yeah, I think you should do that. There's a lot of people who are, you know, like, my desire to learn these things is really expansive. Like, I'm extremely curious, but I tend to ADHD out and move all of my actions into a really niche position, which leads a lot of blind spots. And so leaves a lot of blind spots. So like one of them would be, you know, my understanding of how these rendering computational processes and lighting things work, you know. It's interesting learning how to teach this stuff. Teaching is a whole skill set. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, it's it really is. It is a whole thing. I mean, it's understanding like a proper pedagogy for, you know, relaying information in an ascertainable ways is a whole kind of science, really. Also because everybody's so different too. Like I'm really slow, so it takes a lot for me to learn. It also just requires almost like a kinetic environment for learning too. You know what I mean? It's a great video on it. Let's see. Forward and deferred rendering.
Goals of the talk and to kind of begin with
Cambridge Computer Science sucks.
the GPU pipeline.
The GPU
The rasterizer, the rust.
Oh, for rasterization and stuff. Huh. Okay, well I'm gonna save this. I guess I could just save it here. I have like so few liked videos that I just save everything to my like now. Okay, well I'll definitely check these out. This could actually, yeah, because this could be really good for
Why don't we do this?
understanding the type of lighting that I should use, because I do go back and forth so much because I don't understand how to exactly get the look that I want, but it ends up being easier with Lumen because of how you know, just because of how it's set up, you know. But it's like cheating kind of, I guess. I'm not really learning anything doing that. I recommend this article to understand the rendering pipeline and how it affects your art too. Fragment buffered. Hey, are you trying to steal my IP here? What's going on here? We need to teach Joey how to program so he can implement and deferred render in OpenGL. That might take a handful of months later. Maybe. Fragmentbuffer.com. Why am I getting a... Yeah, it's because I didn't pay for this. Yeah, it's because it's HTTP or HTTP. Classic. It's fine. I trust. If I die, I die. Let's see. Huh. Well, this is quite technical. I love XCOM. Math and art? Who'da thunked it? Unless someone is listening to your network traffic, it's fine right now. It's fine. This stuff is super interesting, actually, like actually. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna need to obviously spend a lot of time with these, but it definitely will be helpful in figuring out how to exactly get what it is that you need. Also, you have to be sending sensitive info for it to be a real concern, yeah, with logins and stuff. I feel like sites with more security steal your data more than old sites that didn't pay for the security thing. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, again, in a lot of cases, it's just like, just don't put your past, don't put sensitive information in fields and things. Well, I guess my question, because here's the thing, like, you know, my goal is really to just make these environments look the way I want them to with my very simple mechanic. Some of the problems I run into tend to be only with, like, each system that I would choose to use, like Lumen, has one set of problems, which is that when I have a plane, I won't be able to do it, but like if I have something set up, you know, like a plane, I don't know, just like a, no, like a random plane or something. Like if I were to set this up and then raise it and then tilt it a little bit, it would be completely opaque underneath. I mean, I know that it's not double-sided, but if it was a double-sided material, it'd be completely opaque underneath and it creates a totally like fucked up shadow. And I don't know why that happens. The only way I can solve something like that is if I either give the material a slight emissive, like a slight emissive texture, or if I turn off ray tracing for it. And I don't understand why that's the case. So like these trees over here that I made don't, this isn't forward shading, but if it were, if I had lumen on and I didn't turn ray tracing off for these, it would be totally opaque under here, like just black. It's just like the shadows get completely black, and I don't know why that happens. You want indirect lighting or global illumination, but isn't the global illumination, the only method is lumen, right? Isn't that, was indirect lighting? So indirect lighting would solve that, but the other thing is, these places are like overcast, so I don't have a sun. I've been just using the, I've just been using a skylight. I've been using 2 skylights. It's kind of a weird thing. Basically, HTTP, if you send a network packet with sensitive information, someone else is peeking at your traffic could extract it from the network packets by intercepting them. HTTP uses encryption, so if someone captures your packets, they need to decrypt them to read them, which is generally difficult by design, I see. Otherwise, the face isn't facing the direct light in that way, it will just be black. Yeah, I think that's the issue with the skylight, right? Is that it's just from above. Use directional light, but see, the problem is if I use directional light, it creates a bunch of shadows. Like I don't want casted shadows. That's the problem. So if I put a direct light into the scene, well, I'm using forward, so I don't know, maybe I could mess around with it, but I did just set a version control, so I might go back. But you can disable shadows. I feel like I still had issues with it. I could be down to try it. I mean, this is obviously totally fucked up because of what's it called? How bright it is, but hold on. Let me get my details out here. Let's go down to like 25 maybe. Good details for directional light. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'd have to test it for the other in lumen. Make sure it's a movable and then search for cast, disable cast. We have cast disabled. Oh wait. It's just like a setting, right? I mean, movable here, but like I wouldn't be putting this anywhere. Like this just kind of acts as a sun, right? And I mean, like if I wanted to do something where I wasn't really casting a strong light, that's where I feel like I was running into that issue. You probably saw the preview shadows for baked lighting. Get rid of the skylights, but I like the skylights. Like this just creates sort of that similar issue. It's pretty low. Also, I'm bummed I can't get the depth in deferred. Or is it normal? Is this only a lumen thing? No, these are super dark. Is this like a material issue? Or does that have to do with that singular directional light? You know, I depth filter with forward rendering, but you still have depth. Depth in what way? What do you mean? We still have depth? From what? Ad time? Ah, rip. Rip.
Joey Toro
Oh.
says, "Rip."
Realize that this is causing a problem here. Damn, these. I thought I turned these off. Rip. For 1 minute. Wait. They went away when I refreshed. Nice. Oh, they came back. Oh no. Oh no. Rip. Rip. Oops. I like my skylights though. My skylights give me everything. I think Twitch got rid of the preview video. It used to pop out video for that. Yeah, they messed it up. Twitch kind of messed that all up, didn't they? Oops. Oops. Might go back on my different version here. Just to test out the forward shading. Well, ads should be preview where the preview video was in chat. True. I agree. Ads are done. Okay, welcome back. Yeah, I know. I kind of hate that I hate the way the ads work this thing. There's supposed to be a thing that like warns it too, but I don't know. It's been weird. The setup's been weird. Sometimes it like pops out to the side, which was nice, or I don't know why they're like that. But there's way more ads nowadays. Yeah, there really are. Like Twitch, I don't know, Twitch be hurting. Twitch be big hurting on that. I don't know what's up with that. Bum Twitch. These are really low to the ground. But the thing is, like, for this is what I'm going for. Like, I'm really going for overcast so that things are pretty evenly lit. The problem that I get with the directional light is that it still creates a really, I feel like it always creates a really sharp, it creates a really sharp light and it creates pretty strong shadows underneath. And that's not like what I'm going for. I like the really thick fog, you know, and you came in right when I was like switching over to forward, so I feel like I'm almost like caught with my pants down a little bit just because this is not how I want it to behave. But I'm like sort of I'm kind of just throwing everything in and seeing what it looks like if I try a bunch of different things. So like I said, I have version control set up so I can revert it back if I need to. Yeah, you know what I mean? I peeked it on Pirate Software a couple times. I don't find his stream interesting personally. I once posted in his chat that there were more ads and he read it and said, no, there isn't. Well, that's Pirate Software for you. He must be deaf and blind because there absolutely is. He's been on Twitch for a while, but I've seen his streams. Well, I mean, if you know anything about Pirate Software, it's that his ego is much larger than his ability to reflect. So if he is wrong about something, he would be the last person to tell you. So it is what it is. I don't know. I have no idea, but it absolutely is. Yeah, it's kind of. I avoided him because of his giant ego. Yeah, he's pretty impossible to watch. I mean, the only people that I watch nowadays are like, there's a couple big streamers that I just have like nostalgia watch for, like Summit and stuff. But for the most part nowadays, I rate into certain game dev streamers. Like if you know Jedum _NZ, he's a good one. Rui Pana is a good streamer too. Absolutely excellent streamer. What else I rate into? Montgomery's and stuff. So I just don't understand people feel iffy about him because it was overinflated ego blinds us all. I mean, I don't think he cares, man. He's he's already chilling, you know. He got his bag. He made his drama. Like, think of it this way too. I feel like he would be less popular if he didn't have the crash out with what's it called, World of Warcraft and all that. So I mean, his ego, I think, has definitely helped him get to where he is. So I don't know. I'm not gonna, you know, psychoanalyze him or anything like that. I just personally don't vibe with. I don't like his ego. I think is nasty. So, but you know what? If he, however he wants to navigate in this space, and if people find his stuff interesting, then go for it. But I'm also not a developer, so I don't really get a lot out of his streams. You know what I mean? Isn't it nice? He's found his passion in entertainment because he definitely doesn't have much for game dev. Dang, that's crazy. Think he got into game dev because his dad did it, not really because he wanted to. Maybe. Yeah, because I don't know. I mean, I think he does like coding and you know, and hacking and like he finds all that stuff fascinating, like logic puzzles and stuff. But he definitely has like he definitely is more into the entertaining side now. I don't really find his stuff to be super entertaining. I mean, I think it's just once he was big enough to be able to not do game dev stuff, like the fact that he hard pivoted away from it, I think tells you a lot about like what he wanted to do, which there's no problem with that at all. Like if you just want to, you know, muck about and do video games or whatever, like, you know, I'm gonna be the last person to criticize you for doing that. But I think Pirate Software is just like not somebody that I want to watch stream wise. We have the fog here, but yeah, children just sometimes fall in the footsteps of their parents if they don't really know what to do. I mean, do you think that that's the case? Wait, is this is have volume? Oh no, it doesn't. The emissive is still there. Like, I really like the emissive on this quite a bit. Just give me what I'm looking for. Could make the light really dim, I think. See, but I'd have to get rid of the directional light though, I think. Because the skylights just do what I want, but the directional light really doesn't. The directional light just kind of like overbakes everything, I think. I'm going for a pretty even amount of light, I think. Pirate Software. I think he's a nice guy. He obviously doing what he loves. I don't think he's a nice guy. I think he's an asshole. If he was here, I would say he needs to tame his ego because it's a source of his drama. I don't think he cares, dude. I don't think he's a nice guy. Yeah, I don't think he's a nice guy either. I think he's super egotistical. Why is he an asshole? He's so incredibly stubborn, dude. I mean, like, he's so incredibly stubborn. I think his super inflated ego, it's just like, it just puts a bad taste in my mouth, dude. Like, you hear the way that he talks to people and it's super dismissive. It's super dismissive. Like, he just seems like a not very open-minded, like, I don't know, person. So again, I'm not sorry. I don't want to like talk a bunch of crap about it, but I just think he's way too dismissive of people's criticisms of him. Like if in his man, I just did. Yeah, you're right. I just did. I gotta stay on top of business. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. I've never met him. He could be the nicest person in person, right? My parasocial experience with him is fully virtual. So from the vibes that I get based off of conversations I've seen him had with people, it seems like he just doesn't really accept anybody's criticism of him, and he just dismisses it all. And I find that to be just like not cool, man. So, most useless Blizzard employee, dang. Too late, yeah. So I mean, it is what it is. He could be a great person in person. You know, I don't even have, I feel like I'm not even saying anything too crazy, really. It's like, if anything, there's people who have way stronger opinions on him. Like, I don't think it's fair to have a really strong opinion on him. I don't think my opinion is so rigid that it couldn't be changed, you know what I mean? Avoid egotistical people too. We all look for warnings to avoid people that could potentially be bad. Yeah, exactly. I just couldn't really navigate, I couldn't really navigate the world like that. And I think that's why I'm like I don't like pirate software, because like criticism is really important to me, because there's certain like affirmations that I'll get and I'll know like, okay, I don't need it. That's like whatever, I understand that, and then you know I might not. It can change the way that it can like change my orientation towards something, and I don't know. It's like very useful, and I think people's dialogue is really, really important, and it's like how you, yeah, exactly, it's like how you learn and stuff. So, and just the way pirate software like talked to Dr. K and some of the things he's just said, I'm just like, man, I'm like never, like I'll be the first person to admit that I've dude, you know, I'll be the first person to admit I might not even have messed up, and I'll still admit I was wrong. So I just, yeah, you know, not saying that it's like I'm holier than thou or whatever. I'm not even virtue signaling about it. I just, you know, it's just like my natural reaction to it. If he wasn't, I would probably watch him a bit, but not that much. I've gave Asmongold a try, but he's a bit conservative sometimes. Yeah, I would say so. A bit conservative sometimes. He's not really like, I don't know. I mean, Asmongold is just like a very you know, kind of reactionary gamer brain kind of person. It's not even, it's like almost, it's very without really critical political thought. It's sort of just like, yeah, that makes sense. I think we should do this, you know, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, and it is, I guess, objectively in some form political commentary, but I don't know, if you get I would avoid, or rather, I would suggest avoid getting your political takes from live streamers. That's my 2 cents. Pirate overinflated himself. Have you seen Coding Jesus clips? I did see that, but I don't understand anything about coding, so I can't make a strong opinion. Like, I don't know if he's a good coder. I don't know if he's good. I don't know anything about that. You know what I mean? Asmongold clearly knows how to stir people up for views. Yeah, exactly. He drama farms. He's doing the classic platform. Yeah, 100%, 100%. I mean, that's the biggest thing too. I think he's in a position where he can do that because he has like, he's got everything, you know, everything to lose. So he's able to take really strong stances on things he just doesn't know anything about, you know. Asmongold gets a bad rap. True, true. Let Pirate vibe code. I have no strong opinion on Pirate's ability to program. Everybody says he's dog. I genuinely could not tell you if he is or isn't. So I'm the last person to judge anyone on their coding abilities. Yeah. Husband gets a bad rap. Shut up, Jordan. He gets a bad rap. He knows what he's doing. And he's super unapologetic about it. Like he fully takes, the thing I do at least somewhat respect about Asmongold is that he's very good at just saying exactly how he feels and then standing on top of business. And like, if you have a problem with it, you can like argue with him, I guess, in the comments or whatever. But like, he just doesn't give a fuck. He just kind of says how he feels and that's it. And it's like, well, you can argue with that, I guess. That's what happens when you clout farm. Yeah, I guess. That's what happens when you clout farm, but it's also just like, it's very, I don't know. It's a little bit more than that too. I guess it's because he's like one of the biggest streamers, like arguably the biggest political commentator on Twitch. So it's a little bit more than just like trying to chase the bag. I think he's certainly he certainly believes what he's saying. I don't think he's, you know, opinionated, but a lot of influencers are. Yeah, that's true. He's just very he just gives very, very, very strong opinions and stances. I guess, yeah. I don't know. I think there's definitely a responsibility with that platform to be a little bit careful, maybe. But you know, it's his platform. He can do what he wants, I guess. It's tricky. It's tricky to kind of navigate that space that he does, but I think he just does it really like recklessly, you know, because he'll just watch like a lot of, you know, random Fox like news or whatever political slop, and he'll just kind of agree with it, and then you're like uncritical or like unaware of a lot of the tactics that are used to get people to feel like you know, conservative tactics are like good or logical or make sense, when in reality there's like plenty of criticisms that you could argue against them, but you're just like, yeah, this makes sense, you know. And it's like, Okay, dude. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know, that's what we do here too. You know, we give the strongest stances on political takes because we are definitely a political commentator. You know what I mean? We're mixing art and politics. You know what I mean? The history of toxic content creator and influencers is wild when you think about it. Really? I mean, yeah. Like think about like Jack Doherty, you know, Jack Doherty, and I remember Onision. That was crazy, the Onision stuff. You know what? I think I'm gonna stick with Forward. I think I'm gonna try and make it work. I think it's a good idea. I think I want my game to look like it could exist on a Wii, a PlayStation or something, you know? Remember the days when people were pretending to have tantrums to get views? They still do that. Is that not the case anymore? Also, quick question, can you do single pane water and get the depth underneath in Forward shading or no? Or is that a pipe dream? Also, I need to change my tree line here. Mid tree line. This is the back tree line. I think I'm just gonna put everything in there and rename this tree line. Yeah, wasn't that, don't they still do that or no? Like they would act like, and have a tantrum in the most awful way and get the biggest tantrum and pretend like it's real. I think they still do that, my man. I'm pretty sure they're still doing that, right? I'm gonna separate this out really quick. Oops, don't do that. Like, I don't know, we call that alting nowadays. We call, if you have a tantrum or you cry or you start screaming, we call that alting. Like you're casting your ultimate, you know, this is the moment, that's the moment, right? Like I think they still do that. I also remember watching Frankie on PC. I don't know Frankie on PC. Who's Frankie on PC? And I would see, and I could see he was hacking and everything was scripted and crazy how he convinced his dumb viewers that it was all real gameplay. Frankie on PC, what was he hacking on? Bro, the history of like cheating and speedrunning and stuff is like actually kind of a crazy thing too. That's pretty funny. So who do you watch now then? Are you mostly just have like live streams on or something while you work, or do you actually consume, you know, like full content, or like I guess organized, structured, prepared content? Someone literally had a video of him playing DayZ and he didn't remove the messages of a German clan that he was wiping out. They were saying he's using God mode and stuff. Wait, you can hack and like use God mode? Who is this guy? Frankie on PC. Hold on. He's playing Armor Reforge. Did his reputation recover? Many people didn't care about him cheating, left a bad taste in my mouth. It happened after a decade. Well, this guy is kind of like... Big fan of him. His active still his subreddit from time to time to see if he posts any news, but I'm giving up on it. I mean, you know what? He has to come back and then say that he wasn't cheating and then crash out about it. And then he'll instantly get views. His target reticle would move diagonally perfectly and then perfect line instantly, and then his aim. And he would aim at walls randomly. Oh my god. He's an old YouTuber that mainly made videos in survival games. Excuse me. Gotcha. He sounds like a real stand-up guy. Oops, I keep marking it sharp. So did he make a video crashing out about it or something? Was he just like, oh, you guys don't understand, you know, I'm not really hacking. I'm just goated. Tried to play it off. He should get into Tarkov. I bet he would have a great time getting into Tarkov. He's known for being very cinematic. What do you mean by that? Cinematic. By the way, Arclight, do you have like a portfolio or something I can follow you on, or like socials, or like an Instagram or anything like that? I'd love to like check out your work. Like old video game movies. Like, did he used to make machinimas or something? Like that kind of stuff. Or something, dude, I remember Red versus Blue. I kind of miss Red versus Blue. I guess I could fault one that. Right? Oh wait, is this? Yeah, that's fine. Is this okay? I might cut this off. It'd be like that, but he wasn't with Machinima. Gotcha. Yeah, so he was like making those kinds of videos, but he wasn't like a Machinima person. Machinima producer. I mean, Machinima just means machine cinema, right? So anybody filming, even like those Gary's mod videos, like Gmod 80 Box and stuff, those are Machinimas. Right? We love Machinima. In Machinimas. We're still making them, I guess. I wonder if does something like Source Filmmaker count as a machinima, because you're technically rendering in an engine. I guess it's not technically a game engine. Maybe. Machinima doesn't really mean that. It was their made up word, not ours. Well, it has an actual definition. Like, I mean, there's the thing, I don't know, maybe unless the wiki is just wrong, but it literally means like it's a portmanteau of machine and cinema, just kind of like combining them below. Unless this is just like not true. Is there a, I don't know if there's a source here, or if this is just, unless you're calling the editor a liar. You mainly know Machinima as the company. Well, I understand that, but that doesn't mean that it's like definitively where, like they might have maybe popularized it. Because I mean, I'd be surprised if Machinima wasn't mentioned in here, Microsoft and Blizzard. Well, yeah, this was like them using Halo to make red versus blue, right? Or is this something different? Semiotic mode. Yeah, they talk about it here. Like, a Machinima probably started as the channel, and then maybe it was like retroactively they referred to just Machinimas as machine cinemas. I wouldn't be surprised if the people who made Machinima kind of like, you know, I haven't read this full Wikipedia page, so I could be wrong. Machinima.com. That was in 2000. But the idea, obviously, like Machinimas had been made, right? Like the example they give is this thing. Which is like, I don't even know what this is rendered in, but this is OG. This is the OG red versus blue. I bet y'all have not seen the OG winter red versus blue. That's the OG shit. Maybe it's a really old thing. I have to imagine somebody had certainly uttered this word in reference to whatever the thing actually was, but maybe the red versus blue people, or the people who made Machinima the company, like didn't think about that, or maybe they did, like who knows? Maybe it's in here somewhere. Not really social media. I'm not really on social media other than Discord. Oh, interesting. Well, you don't have like a portfolio or anything like that? I might post stuff on my portfolio. I have nothing there on the moment though. Oh, I see. Interesting. Well, I mean, you seem to know a lot about, you know, art stuff. Wait, so you make things for games, but are they under NDA or something? Is that like the issue? I'm gonna unmark this seam and clear seam. I'm gonna do this. Maybe Machinima just stole it from a small community that made video game movies. Maybe. Yeah, maybe that Santa movie was the first Machinima, and then they just yoinked it. They were like, oh, we like that name, buddy. Yoink. Thanks for the idea, pal. That's epic. Yeah. Do you stream too? Are you also like streaming or what? Because you got TV in the name. I assume you have a channel or something. Oh, you said you do teaching and stuff too. You like teaching videos or anything like that? I used to make little Gary's mod videos. I used to make Minecraft tutorials way back in the day. Oh my god. Way back in the day, like in beta. When I was like 10. That was funny. Hey, what's up, Montgomery? How you doing? Mila, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. I have your emotes here. Wait. Look at this. I love this one. Do you want to see how they're looking in engine? I did just turn off deferred or like lumen, so I'm still getting the lighting to look good, but we've got some trees here. So I'm working on getting everything working, figuring out how I'm gonna do fog and all that, but it's a vibe. I hope you're doing well though. Don't actually stream, so many people, I thought that was the case with TV in my name, yeah. Thought about streaming a few times, but it eats up time. It does. I just have to go right after. Hey, my home. This is it. Are you using virtual shadow maps? Are those on by default or no? Virtual. My brain. Yeah. Whoops. I'm in. It's in a world thing, right? That's like a world setting. Well, you're not using shadows in general, so it doesn't really matter. No, lumen shadows are on by default. Well, now that I'm in forward, I have to do. Don't I have to like bake shadow? That's the only thing. Like I said, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it, but yeah. But Mila, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're vibing. It's been good to catch your stream a few times, and I hope you're doing well on this. It's Monday for you now, right? Or wait, is it Sunday? No, it's Monday for you. Oops. You aren't using shadows? It won't be using... Oh, I see. The distance field shadows. Oh, I see. I see. Well, let me try and tweak some of this, because why am I not getting... Like, it says you can use volumetric fog, but that feels like cap a bit. And then also, I want the sky to be like a muggy sky. How come that's not the case anymore? Is that because, like, why is that? You can't use atmosphere, which I understand that, but before I was just using the exponential height fog. Potentially an issue. By the way, lumen is just the lighting system that uses distance field or ray tracing. Gotcha. It's Monday. I never know how to pronounce this game. Musumi horse. I want drops in T-minus 12 hours and I'm frothing at the mouth. I'm gonna gamble. You're insane. You're a fiend. But yes, you're vibing. Okay, that's wonderful to hear then. Yeah, I'm glad you're vibing and you're getting ready to do your horse gamba, your gotcha horse gamba. It does have its own specular model too. Its own reflection system. I can't remember which. Lumen does, yeah. Lumen's got all kinds of interesting things. I mean, like I said, I go back and forth between trying to make the scene look like it could be on the N64 or something, and then wanting to just say fuck it, and then make the atmosphere how I feel like I want, which is what Lumen does. Like Lumen does give me that dreamy atmosphere. Oh yeah, but I don't know. I have issues with what's it called? Getting it working in with forward rendering. Also, this is the reason I don't have anything on my portfolio is because something worse than an NDA. Let's see. There we go. What could be worse than an NDA? Boom, 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 boom. Oops. This tree should just be done right now, but I'm gonna go back in Unreal. I'm too ADHD to not finish this. It's a long story. Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna make a joke. I thought you were gonna be like something worse than an NDA, laziness, or something like that. I don't even know. how could I get a sky like this to be basically like an overcast, foggy procrastination? I see. Is that the true answer, or is it the meme answer? Are we memeing? Or are we FR? See, like, I think I need to get rid of this light. Let's see. These ones just make it proper blue though. I love this this look though. Maybe I just turn down the lighting quite a bit. Add time. No, dude. Unlucky. What is this Raging Wolf helm that you guys have? What is that from? Raging Wolf. Okay, let's actually turn the light down a little bit here. Intensity maybe 0.4. Oops, no, 0.04. 0.05. I mean, we're getting it. What is the truest way to get overcast? It really might just be directional. Like, you might be right about that. I think I would just have to turn the light down quite a bit, right? But you can't do... Oh, you have HDRI backdrop. Oops. Oops. Oh my god. My music said, huh? My Apollo cheese. Here. Okay, lock in. Music said, Music said, huh? 0.5. Oh, that's very dim. Look at that. I'd like to just get some shadows casted or something. Can I change this so that it doesn't affect the entire like map in just a small portion? Why did it do that? The ands be weakened. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Dude, I don't know. I keep looking at these leaves. They're looking at me in a weird way. Also, why are these in Lux but Skylight is in... Or is this also Lux? Or is that Candila's? How do you even pronounce the unit? Giving me the stink eye. It's looking at me like my music is just disgusted with me. I mean, I respect it, honestly. Oh, wait, I gotta turn off shadows. I fully understand. Pasta Joe. Yes? They used to call me Vinny Pizza Pasta Toro. That was what my dear friends would call me in the least anti-Italian way possible. I feel like it fits, it's fitting. Can I make this conal? Locking in on GeoGuessr, wish you luck. Oh, I want to play one too. Wait, good luck. Why'd you give up on trying to become a professional game dev? Well, I never wanted to be a game dev. I was more so just interested in making assets for games. I just didn't want to do it because what I enjoy about it is like making things that I want to see in 3D. And if I was doing it as a full-time job, I think I would hate myself, to be honest. Because like I wouldn't really be making, like I would only be willing to do like 3D work for games or something if I was working on like an indie team, you know? Are you saying 3D artists aren't game devs? Got him. I think that's a good question. Are 3D artists game devs? I mean, I definitely don't think of myself as a dev. I'm an artist. Okay, we're locking in. We're doing an ABW. Let's see, surely we don't get cooked. This is Brazil, right? Oh my god, wait, this is gonna be bad. We got really red here. This has to be just Brazil. Like something Mato Grosso, right? I hate my life. Was it Thailand? It was, dude. I hate. It's fine. This is not looking good for your boy. This is not looking good for your boy. If I go Mexico and it's like Australia, I'm gonna be really sad. This feels like SA though. This doesn't really feel like Australia. Where's the sun? Should check. The sun's in the north, so we're definitely in Australia. I could see it being like something went wrong. What? Wait, my game exploded. I genuinely have no idea where this is. What? That is not Australia. Uh oh. It was South America. Wait, I want to go back to that. Well, I have to check when it's done. This is, dude, these games have been really bad. This isn't the US, is it? This kind of feels like Switzerland a little bit. Although this, I've never seen this grapple before. Is this just Argentina? This feels just like Argentina, yeah. Oh, it's Chile. Okay, well that makes sense. This is, I mean, this is just Brazil, right? This is like here. Are we low, Cam? Or is this just might be another Vietnam? Or not Vietnam, Cambodia. I mean, Thailand, Jesus. Although I think it's Brazil. I think we're like up here. Okay, it was more west, whatever. That was really bad. Wait, my game got stolen from me. This is just like the middle of Russia somewhere. Right? What is this gravel road? Ever Ukraine? Estonia, maybe? I've never seen these poles before. I have no idea. Russia? I hate... Alright, there goes my citizenship. Whatever. Since a dog shit, I suck at GeoGuessr unless I'm getting into trees. Technically, a game dev is anyone that's involved in the development process of a game. That's fair. I guess when I think of dev, I always think of programming. That's probably why. Dude, I'm actually really annoyed at myself. I can't believe that. I've had really bad games today. We have to do one more. I'm sorry. Oh, this is this Nigeria or Ghana? I'm pretty sure Black Follow Car is Ghana. Oh, it's fucking Nigeria, dude. Why do I do this to myself? This is South Africa. Wait, no, this is America. Yeah, this is America, right? This is America. I mean, this could be like here, maybe? I'm like tri-hedging. Okay. Space plonk. This is South Africa. Actually, this is probably, this could be near Johannesburg. Wait, is this Qatar? Oh, this is Qatar. Wait, I've never seen white outside line or yellow outside lines in Qatar before, but this is 100% Qatar. It could be UAE, but okay. Oh, I should have just guessed capital. It's honestly not that bad. This is like Mexico or something. I don't know. I actually don't know. You were so certain Eastern Europe. Well, you know, sometimes my own incompetencies fascinate me. This might just be Brazil. I'm gonna say Mexico though. It was Brazil. I hate my life, dude. Why do I do this? Whatever. I used to mainly do 3D environment. When I played GeoGuessr in the past, I was just looking at trees. You know, a lot of my inspiration for the maps I make come from playing GeoGuessr. I used to make a lot of maps, or like a lot of. I wonder if I could pull it up. Maybe we could do a little bit of Chillin. Is this the UK or is this? Oh, it might be Germany. Yeah, I could have gone deeper into the Netherlands. Okay, that actually wasn't that bad. I did have one really bad one. Let me show you guys. That's not the UK. That's kind of close. You're way too good at this. I'm not, as you saw from that last from that last video. Here, I'm gonna give you guys a secret that I've never told anybody before. I keep on my obsidian a place. No, wait, did I ever keep it here? Fringe. Wait, maybe I didn't actually. Whiskey. There was a place that looked like Stalker, Call of Pripyat, whatever. This, a couple of these maps are based on geo. Oh wait, I did find it. I did find it actually. Hold on. You guys want to see the Chilean forest, spooky Michigan. There's this area in Michigan that I thought was really interesting. So when I came back from doing painting, because I just used to do paintings and weird performance shit, I wanted to make a map in Hammer that was painted. So I made this, and it's based off like this house. Does it look similar? Isn't your scanning so close? What is that picture? Which picture? This one? But shout out Hammer. Why is the pavement moving? It's technically dirt. Your dirt doesn't move. Your dirt should be moving. Oh, and then this is the first time I opened Blender in years, which was in January of this year. So, but then these are all based off GeoGuessr spots. So like this was just a random place in Russia, and then this was just a random place in France. All in Hammer. You don't like the slow moving? I was really focused on making places that were kind of like supposed to be anti hyper fast TikTok-y. So that's why I wanted to make everything like moving. I think that's it. I don't think I made any other GeoGuessr places. Yeah, I guess I didn't. This is based off my house. Anyway, there you go. Secret lore drop. You like the panning node? I do. That was in Hammer, so that was technically using BTF edit to add some code in the materials, you know. I do miss Hammer quite a bit. I might use it more. Like I said, I'm not really interested in like making a game. I just like making stuff. There's just things I want to see and then I have to make it, you know. That's why I do this. It's for the love of the game. So I love the technical nerd stuff though. That stuff is fascinating to me, but I'm not going to pretend like I am the most adept or optimal person to be using that kind of information in a strategic way. I tend to be really like contrarian or like adversarial when it comes to that kind of stuff. S in box might be your thing then? What's that? Ampersand box. What the hecky? Oh, S-Box is Gmod too. Dude, I have an ungodly amount of hours in Gary's mod. It's my favorite game of all time. Oh, it's not gonna tell me my hours or my hours in this. Wait. What's this say? I have like 4,000 hours in Gary's mod. Whatever's my favorite game. I don't know why it doesn't say my hours, but can't check playtime? Properties. I have no idea. Whatever. I have 4,000 hours in Gary's mod. SMBox is basically Gmod 2 with Source 2. Yeah, I 100% gotta check it out. Oh, it's free? Wait, is it out already? I mean, the biggest thing is I don't really have a lot of time to play video games anymore. That's why I'm just like making stuff. Facepunch is actually trying to license people to use Source 2. Oh, wow. So they can make a standalone. So they can make standalone games with it. Oh my god! Imagine Rust 2. Rust and Source 2. Oh my god. That'll be awesome. Yeah, I forgot that it's called S in box. I don't know why. It's just like sand in box or something. think they are gonna make a Rust 2 with it. They, I bet they make Rust 2 with it. They probably already are. Hope so. Shout out Face Punch. Shouts out to Face Punch. On gang. Well, maybe. Maybe. I just like making renders and things. But, okay. Can I not have fog in the space with forward rendering? Is such a request not possible? I'm gonna keep the fog kind of low. I'll just like hold it right there for right now. This box is a bit weird though. It's not well optimized at the moment, and they're selling skins. Like it's TF2. Oh no. They're selling unusual items. Uh-oh. You can't use an atmospheric height fog, right? Or you can't use what is it? You can't use a sky atmosphere, right? In forward. Pretty sure it doesn't work. It doesn't say that on the document. They're doing the skin stuff from Rust, which doesn't make sense in Gary's mod game. People just use custom models. Yeah, like Gary's mod's the last game where you would want to pay for any kind of customizable thing. You're just gonna join a server and you're gonna like, you know, be able to do whatever, like wear custom models and hats and all kinds of crap. Maybe they're dumb. I don't know. Maybe there'll be like official servers or something. Sort of think about it. Because it's not gonna be like Roblox. Roblox is kind of like that, right? But I never played Roblox. I don't quite know how it works. Can I get the sky to be full? Okay, does emissive, or rather, does volumetric fog actually work? That would be my number one question. Like, how does one get a sky? Is it a post-processing thing? I don't want the sky to be black completely. Do I actually have to use the sky? Alright, let me see. We're doing babies first, environment. That doesn't do anything. It actually doesn't work, right? What do you mean? So, the sky's black right now. I want it to look like it's an overcast sky. So I probably would make a sky sphere, right? But I also want it to just look like it's so foggy that you can't really like see the sky very well. Assuming it'd be nighttime, but you could see the, you know, emissiveness of the fog and the mountains. Yes, I do want a skybox, but I don't know if it'll work though, because I'm already using the HDRI thing. Like, I don't want a super fleshed out skybox. Otherwise, what I had been doing before was just this. Let me just try something really quick. No, I have a separate thing for it. Cause like, I have this thing. I'm just curious if I can even see it. Pop a cube or a sphere into the scene. This is the one that I made before. It's just kind of like a specky thing. 0, 0, 0, and then like scale it by like 1,000 or whatever, and like do that. But the this is like crazy emissive map too. This isn't what I'm going for, but it's just to like curious how the lighting works with it. It's quite a lot of stars, isn't it? You want to keep map / panoramic map? You know what? I'm gonna try something. Also, I want to understand how to do instances better, but otherwise, I'm just gonna like take a material and then pull one that I've made before that's light, just to see if I could get that effect I'm going for. This is the love of the game. Fence mat, maybe. It's not quite what I want. Turn motion blur on. think it's not on. Oh, it might be on. Yeah, it is on. It's on right now. Yeah. You want me to turn it off? Go into project settings. Don't tell me to turn off my motion blur. I love my motion blur. You don't like getting sick every time you turn 360 degrees? Hold on, I want to test something really quick. I'm just curious. Where is it? Plateau. Save. Are you talking about are you talking about the cube map, the panoramic map? This one still stayed. It kind of, dang, it almost looks exactly the same. This is with emissive. So emissive just still works? Or not emissive, sorry, volumetric fog just still works? Wait, so this is the same. What's going on here? It's not the PP. It's not the PP, is it? Hold on. Intensity fall off, volumetric fog, emissive scattering distribution, extinction scale. So weird. Well, so okay, see how the sky is foggy like this? This is what I want on that other map. And this is what I did before, so I don't know how I turned it off. What I did. We're gonna do, this is what, when, in that one song called God's Plan by Drizzy Aubrey Drake, this is what he was talking about. What you're about to witness is highly illegal. We're going in. Wait. I was just gonna copy and paste it. There's a light mixer window in the top left. We talking about the oops, yeah. And like the actual light mixer, yeah. But the thing is, I don't want to use wait, isn't there a better one? Environmental light mixer, yeah. But like I'm not using either of these. It's already have the other two. Oh, posture check. Thank you. Notice on the settings that only affect the environment. Let me see it actually. Let me take a double, cappuccino. Since these are my things here. I wonder if it's just because the volumetric fog was so strong that it covers the character. That must be it, right? Let me get rid of that. But that can't be it. Like if I get rid of all this, so if I say bye-bye, and then inshallah. Okay, so it didn't actually work. So there's something different. So how come this guy doesn't here? So your fog was closer to the mesh, the sky mesh. Wait, what do you mean by that? The other map didn't have a sky. The other map did. Hold on, let me open the other map. There's something different, right? Because I imported all of the same. That's fine. I imported all the same stuff. Unless I do, and I'm stupid. No, totem. Wait, there is a sky sphere. Oh, you're right, dude. Okay, I lied. You're right. It's because I didn't have a sky sphere. Wait, what sky sphere am I using? Okay. I see. Yeah. I see. I made this one as a joke because I was painting textures, like hand painting with my hand on real canvas, and then I made one that was completely opaque black, and then when I took a picture of it, I just crunched the numbers like crazy, and in GIMP, and I noticed like there was some specular shine from like the light hitting on the black paint, and it literally just like created this kind of texture, and so I just saved it, and I was like, oh, that'll be my night sky. So it's kind of funny. You know the vibes. Okay, well, I probably won't be using this one, but we'll see, we'll see. So, okay, strength of street knowledge coming in right now. Stop saying opaque when you mean dark. What did when did I say that? You mean like, I'm talking about this? When I say black or dark? Well, it is opaque, am I not wrong? I'm gonna like turn this up. Opaque is not transparent. I know, I didn't say that. Did I say that? When was I trying to say, opaque is the opposite of transparent. How dark is it? Okay. All right, now we're getting to the good stuff. Wait, so does volumetric fog not work with forward rendering? On the documentation, it says it doesn't. You said opaque when you're talking about black / shadowed surfaces. Yeah, I think I just meant to say like that black surface. It was like a verbal slip up. Wait, that's not what I'm using. Wait, you can use... Oh, so you can use volumetric fog. Is that gonna be a problem though? I feel like you just don't get the good emissive. It's tricky. I think you should have tested it out. Well, like, it seems to work fine. I mean, I did have an issue when I go up to the water and I look down and it goes away. Like, look at that. What's up with that? It goes down. I don't know why that's happening. Also, why is this water so emissive?
What the dog doing?
Whoa. Blade Buster V6, thank you for the raid. Oh my god. Nothing's stopping it in the forward rendering pipeline. That's what I imagine. Hey, welcome in raiders. Thank you for vibing. Thank you for raiding. Here, let me go ahead and shout you out. What were you working on? Were you Vigijamin? Are you game dev, 3D artist? What are you up to? Oh, Blade Buster V6. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the Unreal stream. We're just vibing. We're just hanging out. Hope you're doing well. Hope the stream was good. My name's Joey. I am an artist, but you know, we're doing a little bit of Unreal. Whoops, Instagram. A little bit of Unreal stuff. So I like to make environments, some random things like this, you know. But we're just vibing. Hope you're doing well too. Hey, what's up? Good day was playing Valve's new game Deadlock. Was recommended to check you out. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, Milo was in here earlier. They might still be hanging around, but they're vibing. I played Deadlock. I love TF2, so I wanted to give Deadlock a try. But I hope things are well. You're so brave for loading pages like that. Well, it's my Instagram. I think it'll be fine. Gulp. Oh, what's up, Montgomery? Raider. Wow, welcome in. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And thank you for the, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate that. What's up, Singing Dream Live? Blade raid. Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll be showing my socials. You know, it's a vibe. One of these days we'll do a gaming stream, you know. I think we'll get around. We'll get around to doing a gaming stream. All work and no play makes Joey a dull boy. You know what I mean? But I hope stream was good. Hope you were locked in on Deadlock. I haven't really heard much about it. I remember people were playing it when it came out, or I don't know if it was like beta or open beta or whatever. If you've ever watched Star underscore play it, he was like my goat, my TF2 goat. And I saw him playing it, and so I would watch him play it a little bit. I think German was playing it too, actually, now that I think about it. I'm thinking about what material I want to do for my sky here. But yeah, I really appreciate you coming in. I hope you can hang out and chill. Yeah. Oh, I just had a quick ad. Unlucky. It should pause ads for raids and stuff. I need another monitor, dude. I feel like Twitch should delay ads after a raid. It really should. I don't know why it doesn't. It's kind of toxic. I've got all these pages open, but we're making a map based on Norval Dam in Australia. So this is me learning the area in Google Maps. Hopefully we'll get to the lake soon. Surely, eventually. There it is. We're just making a brief little area. I'm gonna populate, you know, it with some trees, and then we're going to, yeah, see what we get. Maybe we could do that sooner rather than later. Maybe play some TF2, you know. God, I love TF2. Whoops had an ad. Oh no. Dang, you guys all got ads? That's mucked up. It should be illegal to give ads. That looks pretty fun, enjoying it more than I thought coming from TF2. That's awesome. I was saying if you watch Star underscore, goes by Stir now. We used to play with like Jermel and TF2 a lot. He's the one who I found out about Deadlock from, because he was playing it in like beta or whatever. But that's cool, man. I love TF2. TF2 is my one of my favorite games of all time. TF2 and Garry's Mod are the two first games I bought on Steam in like 2010. Going to work on a hyper-realistic water shader. Well, you know, this water is I'm using the 4-way chaos node here to get wait, where's my normal dam water, to get this effect, because I don't want to use a normal map, because all of my stuff is mimicking that older PSX thing. Typically a semi-lurker, so I'll be chilling, working crochet. That's awesome. We love that. We love crochet. I used to do knitting and stuff, actually. Is this a secret tech? Wait, hold on. I gotta show you something. Surely I won't get doxxed by ArtStation again for the 10th time. Here. Shadow ArtStation. Oh, I don't even have it on here. Can I show my wait, hold on. Manage portfolio. Can I get in here? Yeah, this is the behind the scenes. Nobody's ever seen this. I used to do, God, these are so ridiculous. I used to make clothes. And so I used to cut all these things out and then make clothes and stuff. This was an undergrad. These are not wearable at all. Weird kind of abstract outfits and stuff. And this was made of canvas and tying it together. So I wasn't quite crocheting, but I did learn how to knit a little bit to make it work. This is some OG stuff. Man. It does usually can turn on the way ads are formatted, though it doesn't work. Okay, I gotta remember that. It does on vanilla Twitch. I can recall if it's something like that. I think it's a thing. Jotaro fashion label. Yeah, maybe one of these days. Let me clean up some of these. We did some fun stuff back in the day. For Mercury, you got to adjust it slightly so it delays. I feel like there's a thing for it. There's something that says No, there's only the raid option. This music's a little bit crazy. Oops. But yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I should have been able to delay. Anyway, we'll figure it out later. What's with the gloves and trousers? It was like I wanted a blank outfit. So it's like a white blank outfit. So you just see the thing that I made. Yo, it's to focus on the top. Yeah. Oh, nice. I've tried to pick up knitting too. It's harder if you do crochet. If you picked up crochet first. Oh, interesting. Because it's just like a habit thing. Like by habit, you're gonna be doing motions that wouldn't be good for knitting. Honestly, my knitting was really bad. Shoes, Toro. Why didn't you get into digital fashion? I've seen Clo 3D to be good. Is that like is it like Marvelous? I used to use Marvelous. Some of the things I used to do were in Marvelous Designer. Like these are all sculpted. Wait, do I have any? I mean, I guess this is not a very good example, but like this outfit was kind of done in Marvelous Designer. I did a sculpt a little bit, but there's a hillbilly that I made, this guy. And his outfit is made in Marvelous Designer. So I put a lot of effort in that one. But that was kind of it. You know the vibes. I've got no idea. I just keep an ad manager on my OBS and snooze that shit. Maybe it's just bitch. Yeah, true. There's supposed to be a thing that says like, oh, ads are coming, blah blah. But like, I don't know why it's not working. My stream's been weird recently. What's the new collision system invented recently for digital fashion? It's insane. Let's see. Worst bug in games is now forever gone. Oh, I did see this. I actually did see this. Yeah, it had to be like collision and fabric. This looks pretty impressive. Wait, yeah, I did see this video. This video is awesome. It's pretty cool. Your word never ceases to amaze me. Wow, I appreciate that. Thank you, Mila. I have a very eclectic, this is why I'm reluctant to ever call myself a game dev, because I'm really just making whatever I can. Who knows, I could be going back to making these things again. These were fun to make. These were like fake relic trinket things. We've been making physical art, you know. Peep the art station. There's like nothing on it. Going back to hiding my lurk. All right, I appreciate it. We have a lurk command now too. Look, it works. Wow. I appreciate it. It's not for real time, so it doesn't work for games. Oh, wait, really? I didn't know that. So the title's a bit of a lie. What a clickbait title. Do you have an unlurk? I don't have an unlurk. I'll add an unlurk. You're trapped forever and ever. You'll be in there. I'm not even gonna make it until next time, so you'll be in there forever. I've seen a lot of indies that just make what they can. I feel like Toby Fox does that. Just like make stuff. Healed forever. You're trapped forever and ever and ever. I got gifted a sub to this guy. I found them because they were on your recommended, and I watched them for like 10 minutes play DBD, and then I went to bed, and then I got and then I got a gift sub. Bear jump scare. The vibe. I should probably close some of these tabs before my thing explodes. But yeah, pretty funny, right? They were playing DBD and I got a little bit of PTSD, but you know, it's all good, right? You're going fishing with bear soon? Are you really? Wait, that's so exciting. Oh my god, wait, actually? It's probably the difference between crochet and knitting. Crochet, you're using a single hooked tool. And now you hold your tension with the yarn is different. Plus how it builds the fabric is different. Each stitch is linked left to right or right to left. Knitting builds differently with different stitches. Work at the same time, building straight up. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, because you don't do a hook when you're knitting. You got like you just use the 2 pins. Right? Or wait, are they hooked? I actually don't remember. It's been so long. It's funny, yeah. He's gonna show you how to fish. Wait, that's incredible. Thank you for that singing dream live. I'm curious about knitting and stuff. It would be fun to get back into. It's a very relaxing hobby. Very, very relaxing. He's gonna show you how to fish. No way. God, that's funny. Thank you for the hydro check and the posture check, Yulia, by the way. Yulia. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Okay, hiding. Mwah. Mwah. The person who I know so much loves fish doesn't know how to fish. Insane. True. True. I've been fishing. I don't know if I ever said that, but I went fishing in New York with my family when I was a little kid. Way back in the day. It's a very relaxing hobby. Sorry for the block of text. No, it's okay. We love that. We love blocks of text. I love learning about people's interests and hobbies and things they're into. That's what we do this for, you know? I almost forgot what it's all about, you know what I mean? I don't love fish, fish love me. That's true. That's a good point. I didn't think about it that way. You break your lurk. You're the worst lurker ever, Mila. Crazy. Not even lurking. Fake lurk. Do we make an maybe we'll make an unlurk command. Not right now. I suck at this. You're perma-lurked. You're lurked forever. Forever and ever and ever. Forever and ever and ever. Crazy. That's too much. Well, you know what? It's fine. Surely, wait, hold on. I totally mucked this up, didn't I? Dude, I kind of want to do a quick round of GeoGuessr. It's low-key close to that time, but I really want to put this in so that I can say I put all the trees in, and then I can mess with the lighting tomorrow. Ooh, and I have a video about, okay, you guys. I'm too interested, engaging, and wonderful. What the hell? Okay, this is the last thing you have to stay for. It's less than a minute long, okay? I promise. It's the last thing. I made a video about the room. I wanted to make the room from Silent Hill 4 and put it into Counter-Strike, but I would shut up. Okay, hold on. Here. This, oops. I made another short, but it's like the smaller one, and it's about. Wait, I lost it. Wait, come back. It's about Unreal Engine. Look at this dummy. Look at this dude. Look at the shape of this guy's skull. Hold on. You can go like. But it's. So you'll see it. It'll have the captions and everything. But I made a short. You feel me? And it's so funny because I had to go into the project and then actually like took everything to rebuild part of it, but. It's fun. It's all the textures I made and everything. So keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for that. Okay, sneak preview. Okay, trust. TBH. I started crochet when I was little because my paternal grandma taught me when she passed. I stopped until a friend sparked memories in college, and then I've picked it up and haven't been able to stop. Wow, that's a very interesting arc. It's really wonderful you got back into it. That's cool to hear. Lol W. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, that's keep an eye out for the TL on that one. People like those videos for some reason, so I decided to make a bunch of them. Yeah, you know the vibes. There's one more, but it's, what's it called? It's pretty scuffed. I don't want to get doxxed, but the first couple frames of this do have the front of my house, so it is what it is. But I thought it'd be funny because I get to show off the Hess from Ocarina of Time, making my environment and all the stuff, putting trees and all kinds of things, so it is what it is. I think that'll be fine, right? If I just show the front of my house. I wanted to recreate my neighborhood. I blurred out the license plate in the thing. I think that's fine, right? Just don't say it's the front of the house. The first thing I say is I wanted to recreate my neighborhood in Unreal Engine. It's super slide. That's not fine. What do you think's gonna happen? I wanted to recreate my neighborhood in a low-poly style. Specifically, I wanted it to look like. What do you mean? What's wrong with that? I wanted to recreate my neighborhood. What's wrong with that? All right, is somebody gonna geolocate me? Look, it's blurred out. The license plates are blurred out. The street name is blurred out. Their address is blurred out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's fine. I'm pretty sure it's fine. Well, who cares if people know where I don't even live there anymore. Yeah, I'm glad I picked it up. It's helped me feel closer again. I think she'd be proud of me if you could see how far I've come with that. That's really nice to hear. Yeah, like if you can stay really connected, kind of like in a spiritual way, I think that's actually, that sounds like pretty magical. Dang, I definitely do not have a strong enough connection to knitting on my end to say it's anywhere remotely like that. I think my grandma used to knit me hats and stuff, but that's a pretty strong connection you have with that. That's pretty awesome. Geoguessing, Joey Charles' exact location, not real, not clickbait. World's most dangerous game of GeoGuessr. Look, here's the way I'm thinking about it, okay? Like, it's in front of my house, okay? People know where it is. People on the internet are like, what would somebody on the internet need to do with the location of my house? You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I wanted to recreate my neighborhood. Maybe it's fine. Maybe mosaic the shit out of it. I don't know. I'm already using my name, you know? I feel like it's not that hard. You like find this. If you look it up too, it's like all of these, all I do is talk about Eichlers in the neighborhood as well. Like blur it a little bit maybe. Blur the shit out of it. I feel like it's fine. Name plus address show me alright. I don't know, dude. It's already public information. The amount of information we put out there, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm too anti-OPSEC. You know what I mean? I think it'll be okay. Unless it's not like I'm a controversial figure, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like I'm saying, like, it's not like I'm Nick Fuentes, you know? Like, maybe if I was saying insane stuff online, maybe I'd feel honored if somebody pulled up and was like, oh my god, do you live here? Throw your social in there. Hashtag stealing your identity. What aesthetic is this? Identity delivery? Just something like that. Maybe I'll blur it a little bit more. You know, maybe a little bit. I thought it was really funny though. More the identity theft core. Anti-OPSEC core. Yeah, my ideology is anti-OPSEC. We're maximalist, anti-privacy. Dogs core. Yeah, this is, what aesthetic is this? Yeah, it's just like black market websites with identities. Dogs core. Identity theft core. I mean, that's just what it is. You know? I don't know. Hey, if somebody pulls up, I'd be honored. I mean, maybe I'll ask my parents. I'll be like, "You guys think it's okay?" Because I don't live there currently. You know. And they're like, "You think it's fine?" If you go in Google Maps, it's not like people already know that's the front of my house. You know what I mean? Your parents live there. They do live there currently. Yeah. I was gonna run it by them first. But, you know, I think it's fine. I mean, people post pictures of the front of their house all the time. Just not the address. Just not the address. You know what I mean? Maybe we'll do a little bit of blurring. Maybe a little bit of blurring. Okay, I don't even need to move the CV that much. But we're all about docs core here, okay? You feel me? You heard it here first. And these need to be combined. You feel me? Are you supposed to be lurking, Mila? You've typed, how many times have you typed the exclamation point lurk command? Next I'll take a photo of his house key and post it online. Hey, they can't copy it from a photo, right? I'll be fine. Pretty sure I'll be fine. I reckon 4 times. 4 times the lurk. Yeah, why it should be like a timeout if you if you type after typing lurk. Hey, when can I post a forever house on the internet? It's also your maiden name. Alright, you've convinced me. I'll do a stronger blur. Okay, I'll do a stronger blur. Oh wait, shut up, shut up. Stop. I reboot you. Are you that sick of me? I mean, that's not what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We just don't have an unlurk command. It'd be different if you could unlurk. You know what I mean? But what happened to being sent to the lurk realm perpetually? He snorted clip it. That was embarrassing. I hope nobody noticed that. Stop. Stop. I just don't want to work, man. What do you need to work on? Are you working on your fishing strategies? How are you gonna reel them in? You gotta do the bend and snap technique. That's how you do it. That's how you fish. I do have fishing experience. So, you know. Thank you, Miss Woods, of course. Okay, I'm glad you understood. That would have been embarrassing if everyone was like, what are you talking about? Yeah. Gotta use the SpongeBob method. What's the SpongeBob method? Just running around screaming? Using an actual net? Bend and snap technique. Working is pain, you know what I mean? What did I call that tree? Big tree, right? Yeah, big tree. Yeah. Give it a little slack and yank. SpongeBob has taught us so much about ourselves. So much about fishing. Oops. Red. Oops. Red gum bark. That's not even what the tree is called. Branch. Do you guys know anybody that was invited to the Streamer Awards? Do you know anybody who is in there? Because I actually didn't know a lot of the people who were nominated and stuff. So unironically taught you what the E minor is in music. I still don't know what it is. Lurk, okay, I'm starving to death. This is the last thing I ever say goodbye. Alright, goodbye. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you for vibing. Thank you for vibing. It is a 12. So we'll be ending soon, but I still want to get some of this done. We'll do maybe a couple plonk-ins as well. Let me make sure I have all my eggs in order here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Wait, yeah. Okay, perfect. I only really knew Queso, and that was about it. Heard the awards were a bit of a wreck. Yeah, I mean, I was just gonna peek it because I don't really care that much about the awards. And I also didn't know who like a lot of the streamers were, so I was like, whatever. But then I could not stop watching because like in the beginning, Cutie Cinderella, who's the MC, just comes out super hot and is making, you know, making jokes, kind of like roasting everybody. And the jokes were not even that bad. Like the jokes were not even bad, really. Some of them were kind of whatever, but they fell so flat because so many people in the audience just like, I don't know, they just took themselves like way too seriously. And it was so like, oh my God, it was so hard to watch. Just some of their reactions. And Queso won Gamer of the Year, and he won Variety of the Year, I think. And then Burnt Peanut won VTuber of the Year, which a lot of people were upset about, but there was some production issues. Like they kept having the camera, excuse me. They had assigned seating and people weren't sitting in their assigned seats, so the camera kept panning to the wrong people, and then for HoloLive it showed some random person, which was really funny. All I knew is that I woke up and I saw a ton of discourse over Peanut, yeah, because Burnt Peanut won VTuber of the Year, and then there were so many people that were like, there were so many people that were upset about it, and I'm like, oh my God, you guys. It's a fucking popularity contest, like who cares? It was just, it was pretty funny, honestly. It was pretty funny. He doesn't even go here. That's basically what it was like. It's basically what it was like. The arguments weren't really, they weren't really real arguments. Like, I don't know. These are like, oh, he uses a face filter. Where it's like, I don't know, dude. It was a train wreck in that regards, that people were upset about random things. But what's it called? The awards were fine, and you know, ZFG didn't win Speedrunner of the Year, which should be illegal in my IMO. Speed won Streamer of the Year, which was kind of projected. I don't know if anyone was really surprised about that, but yeah, I mean, it was cool though. It was a vibe. They were so upset about jokes though, dude. Like, it's fine. It's fine, you know? They're just jokes, bro. Like, it's fine. I don't know. But yeah. The drama stuff is really quite weird. Wait, did I make this too tall? Why does this tree look so tall? Let me make sure I didn't accidentally squeeze it. Boom. It is what it is. Okay, we're gonna do, it's 12:03. It is 12:03. I do have work at 7 in this morning, which means we gotta do a round of GeoGuessr. Unfortunately. This is gonna be very quick, okay? Very quick, lock in. And you know, this one single clip of the award going around, and it was like some Ulu aura farming clip that was weird. Ulu aura farming. Yeah, there was, maybe I'm too unk, but there were a couple things that I didn't understand. When Fan was walking around, she had said something about Ulu aura farming, or maybe that was on the red carpet, I don't know. All that stuff was a little bit too much, and I didn't quite understand what was going on. Keep it up. This, I have actually no idea where this is. This is like, this isn't Mediterranean, is it? We have single white line here. I think this is like Greece, or it could be Croatia or something. Bosnia, Herzegovina. It could be Greece, could be Italy. I don't know, considering there's a white line, I feel like it's closer to here. Maybe it's like Greece. It was Greece. I should have just gone down. I should have just gone down. I should have just gone down. I should have just gone down, dude. It's so embarrassing. This is like, is that a blue strip? Is that a blue strip? Wait, is this just Poland? Poland's in the EU, right? I want to get up a blue strip. White front plate. That's actually kind of tricky. This isn't Japan, is it? No, that's not where I meant to go. Oh god, I meant to go there. It's fine. Yellow center line. Is this Canada? This is like, I have no idea. It's like somewhere weird here. Okay, it was just Mexico, I guess. That's fine. The yellow does make sense though. Okay, this is like, low-key Spain, right? It could be like Italy or something. I feel like I've seen this here. Oh, is that island on Italy? Makes sense. Okay, this is Malay. Oh, wait, no, white car? Is this India? Or is this Vietnam? I've seen it before. It was certainly a place. Looks British unironically. It kind of did a little bit. Maybe how people guess this fast. I'm not very good at this game. I do like rural though. Rural's quite fun. These houses though, wait, this is Africa. Low key. Wait, this is actually Africa. This is yeah. No, dude, it was Ghana. I'm so mad. Okay, I have to do that again. Ghana. Okay, this is US. Wait, if this isn't like this one road up here in New York, be sad. I'm close. It was Venice. Okay, we gotta redo that. I'm not accepting that. That was actually a city. Oh no. This is just Russia, right? It's just the middle of Russia or something. Okay, it was up north. That makes sense. Whatever. Who cares? This is Africa. Or no, this is India. I'll never beat the distinction. Oh, wait. I've never seen that before. These white lines on the outside and tuk-tuks and stuff. This feels like Southeast Asia, but I think it's Africa. Well, I've never seen this foliage and it feels like India. I don't know, I'm guessing India. Okay, it was South India. Oops. Go away, Steam. You kill me. You should play GeoGuessr. GeoGuessr's so fun. We can do community GeoGuessr too. Maybe next stream we'll do that. This is either Argentina or the US of A. Bowman. I think this is actually the US of A. It's a Hyundai. Although I've never seen this in the United States before, but these wooden poles would say that that's likely the case. I feel like this might actually not be US. Go like here maybe? Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Was it actually just Corner, Colorado? That's kind of cringe. That's fine. This is like Russia, right? This is... I think this is, do you have a bollard or anything? Is that a VW? This might be Turkey. No. Romania, is Romania in the EU? Oh, it's Ukraine. That's a bummer. Okay, whatever. Well, that was fun. Well, this was certainly a vibe, okay, and I had a lot of fun today, you guys. But we gotta figure something out here. I wouldn't have a single clue. I would have no idea what anything on the maps are. It's all pattern recognition, honestly. Like, once you, I don't take the game very seriously. I'm not very good at it. I only play rural for fun. Romania is in the EU. Romania is in the EU. Okay, thank you. I need it, yeah, because EU plates have a blue strip on them. That was Ukraine, though. Isn't Ukraine in the EU? Ukraine is in the EU. I didn't see a blue strip on that one. Maybe it was a car that was coming from like Belarus or something, or some country that isn't in the EU. I don't think Belarus is in the EU. Thank you for that, though. Oops. Chill out. Despins is already running. Wow, thanks. Okay. Let's see. Any suggestions for who we should check out? Oh wait, Megatron? I think I saw this person the other day. Yeah, we'll raid this. Oh, they're going live in a minute. Do we just wait for a minute, or we could just wait for a minute? Do we just do another game in GeoGuessr? They're starting in a minute. Let's just do another game in GeoGuessr. Who cares? We love destroying our. Do you have a raid message? I didn't see one last time. I don't have one. I don't have one up. We're gonna wait for a bit. We're gonna do another game in GeoGuessr. Hold on. One more, you ready? No move, no pan, no zoom. I should know this bollard. So if you know these bollards, you would know this. This is definitely like Eastern Europe. Might be Russia. This looks Russian, doesn't it? This bus stop looks super Russian. Also that card does too. And there's no EU plate. I'm gonna guess it's just like somewhere here. Like, I don't know. Ukraine maybe? Okay, it was just south. Yeah, this area does look like that, doesn't it? It's a huge country, dude. It looks, yeah, it looks super Russian. You know, I've been getting burned on a lot of these rounds. These poles are fucking everywhere, dude. I've seen these poles in places that I wouldn't believe. This double white line pretty much just tells me that we're somewhere in Europe. This is a European truck too. It's very broad. Doesn't look like Spain, does it? A little north, maybe Romania, Austria. It was just Russia again. Dang, that was Russian? Did we have bollards? No, we just had these. Dude, who does their utility poles like that? It's so cringe. Mexico, right? It's gotta be. Okay, it was just Brazil. Whatever. It's fine. This is Japan, I think. No, this is Germany. Oh wait, no. Wait. Who does that? Is it Norway or Sweden? I don't remember. Norway, Sweden, Finland. Which one has yellow lines in the center? I think it's Norway, right? This looks like these, the Freljords or whatever the frick they're called. Yeah, I was a little more north. Okay, makes sense. Oh, this is that one place. No, I don't know it though. I think this is in Mexico. No, this is this that one place in Mexico or that one place in Thailand? I think it, dude, I'm gonna get so burned on this. I'm gonna get so burned on this, aren't I? I'm gonna get so burned on this. Oh, dude, it was the Colombian one. Dude, these are, if you ever get a road like this, it should be so free. Interesting road. Okay, this is Colombia. If I ever see this, it's Colombia. Just gotta remember that. Remember that next time. Okay, one more. This is Canada. Oh wait, no, this is Japan. Yeah, this is Japan. Also, the thing about Japan is this low cam. So the camera's a little bit lower to the ground, which means we're in Japan. I don't know, we're in Japan, but maybe we're like more rural up here maybe? Okay, more south, whatever, it's fine. We got language. Evade. What does that mean? Evade. Evade. My brother, I don't know. Romania? Bulgaria? Yeah. Oh, it's Turkey. Okay, fair enough. Mexico, Italy, maybe? I hate maps like this. Is this just Russia? When is it not Russia? We do have this antenna. Do we have a blue front? We don't. Where's the sun? The sun is not to be seen, and it was in the west, which doesn't really tell us anything. Probably in the northern hemisphere. Could be totally wrong, but I've seen places in like Netherlands, Germany, Belgium. Okay, it was just up here. Makes sense. This, okay, last time I guessed it and it was Colombia. Surely it's Colombia again, right? Oh, it was Vietnam. Wait. It was Hanoi, what? Cringe. I'm gonna get rolled on this. We got wooden poles. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the US. Do we just say it is the US? YOLO. This is gonna be so greedy. I feel like it might be Spain or something. It was the US. Okay, there goes my citizenship. GG. All right, whatever. All right, we are gonna go and raid out. I appreciate you guys being here. You know, if you enjoyed your time here, please, you know, consider following. We really appreciate that. We have socials as well if you're interested in seeing updates on progress or random videos, or maybe me doxing my my former house. That's always a possibility. Not the revoked citizenship. Well, you know, what are you gonna do? You know, I didn't study hard enough, unfortunately. I didn't pass the exam. Appreciate the stream. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for being here. It's been fun. You know, I wish you best of luck in the research. Let's go ahead and find, okay. They're live. We're gonna go ahead and raid Magatron. Magatron. Just found the other day, they're pretty cool. Slash raid. Yeah, so yeah, but I appreciate you guys being here. It was very nice to meet you, Plate Buster. Thanks for coming in. Cheers very much for the stream. It was a lovely time over. I'm very appreciative of that. Thank you for saying that. I had a good time.
What the dog doing?
Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Blade Buster, your follow is deeply appreciated. Okay, and one of these days, maybe I'll see you in the Mila stream or something too. You know, maybe I'll see if I can catch one of your streams. Give me some deadlock tips. I'll probably play because I love TF2, so I'll give it a shot. But anyway, it's 12:16. I got work tomorrow, so it is what it is. But I really appreciate you guys. Okay, all right, we're gonna raid out. Bye.